We got the media team in here. We're the media
We're the
team.
media team. We got content. TV's in the go. We got TV in the go, Wack.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
Wack 100 brings DJ Akademiks to Clubhouse for an exclusive interview. Talks Drake Kendrick beef. Kendrick's Not Like Us doing 25 million streams in 48 hours. Calling out Adam 22 for interviewing Pop Smoke's killer, and much, much more. So appreciate Wack 100, the whole 100 side, spin the block, run the content.
Spin the block.
Where Academic got in this motherfucker?
What up, Ack?
What up, Ack? First of all, I want to say I appreciate you, Ack, for even telling Mustard to send Kendrick that beat. Without you directed Mustard to send Kendrick Lamar that beat, we would have never got this hit.
Wait. What the fuck I do?
Appreciate
What
that.
do you mean, bro? You the one told Mustard to send Kendrick the beat, the Not Like Us beat.
Hell nah.
What are you talking about? You know what? Ack, what's going on?
Man,
I see you finally woke up too, because I've been saying for a while that pre-Drake what the numbers was.
Yo, first and foremost, I just want to say what up to everybody in Clubhouse. Yo, Wack, I owed you about like 2 or 3 appearances on Clubhouse, so I'm glad I'm on here now. But yeah, nah, man. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I didn't even think that Kendrick was gonna be in that bag, man. I thought Kendrick was just gonna rap us to sleep, man. I seen Euphoria was like 9 minutes. I'm like, yes, good. He think he gained. That's what I'm thinking.
What did I tell you, Ack? I said, Ack, Drake is up right now to me, but Kendrick gonna out rap the nigga. I told you that. I said right now.
Yeah, but hold on though. Listen. We all know, to me, you know, one of my favorite artists, you manage him, like the game, when it comes to like battling, he one of them guys, right? But he's one of them guys who's relentless. He gonna drop 15,000 bars this and third. So when I heard Euphoria, I'm like, all right, so Kendrick is gonna go to, I'ma just rap. Drake about to just kind of, you know what I mean? He's just kind of gonna take the hits and he gonna hit him with the back-to-back. We all know that's the exit strategy with Drake all the time. So I don't think that Kendrick gonna beat him to his own punch. Like, that's his own special move. You know what I mean? So if it was just all rapping, I imagine Kendrick was going to make a lot of points. I did say, though, with Kendrick, I said, I think I blamed this whole battle on Meek Mill. He fucked it up. I think he was such an easy win that he conditioned Drake to think that every artist was stupid. Every artist you could just, you know what I mean, rope a dope and kind of just hit him over the head with the hit and just kind of like clown him out on social media. And I think we realized, I mean, Pusha T was definitely a formidable opponent, but Kendrick was a whole nother level in terms of he's a strategist and a cerebral assassin. You got to give him that. So, you know, I blame all this talk on Meek Mill, man. If that nigga was in that damn...
What day did Rick Ross get rushed up in Canada? I'm trying to find his content. What day was that?
I think Canada Day was like the 3rd, so maybe the 2nd.
The 2nd? Nah, that was June, wasn't it? That was July?
I don't know. Hold on. It's the day before Canada Day, because you know Drake was like pretty much celebrating the day after.
Yeah, what date?
I'm trying to figure out when it's Canada Day right now. Yeah, no, it's the 30th. It's the 30th, June 30th.
Oh, here we go. I got the content. Who we got in here with audio? Bang?
Yeah, we got Bang.
Yeah.
Dang.
All right, Bang. Yeah. All right, this is the content. I waited. You know, I'm biased sometimes. So fuck it. Act on the flow. We gonna play the content for the first time. I've been holding this shit for 5-6 days. This is the dude that put the drums on Ross.
Wait, you got the dude with the audio?
You know, I've been at the audio.
Hey, Wack. Hey, sometimes I'm impressed by you because I'm like, there's certain times where I'm like, yo, I'm like the biggest media personality in the world, and even I can't get certain shit. And then you be like, y'all got it. I'm like, how the fuck?
I've been on the audio. Babe, let us know when you got that queued up. So we gonna listen. We on the 100 side of Sleepers in LA. I got my brother, you know, the only guy I like going out to places with because his cranium is bigger than mine. You know what I'm saying? I got a big head, but when I'm with Act, my shit is average size.
Wait.
You know what I'm saying? But nevertheless,
That's
by
a
the way,
fact.
we got to change that. We got to
Act,
change
your
that
head
because
bigger than mine, Act.
no. Used to be. First of all, I've been losing
What do
some
you
weight,
mean?
and I
Your
seen
head
you on No
shrunk?
Jumper recently. I seen you on No Jumper. Your head is getting bigger.
Your head shrunk? Nah, Act, fuck all that.
I really think I think your queen R&B is, you know what I mean, chefing up a little bit too many meals for you, man. Your head
Yeah, I know. She did. I'm on water diets and shit now. I gotta get right. I think she trying to line me up that only she want me. I can't let her do that. And she running around this motherfucker looking like she's a freshman in college around this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? But we in here with Akademiks, none other, DJ Akademiks, the motherfucking infamous, the only one like him. Yo, Ack, you know, a couple months ago, few of these people thought they was trying to take you down, Ack. I told them you can't take Ack down. It ain't gonna happen. You can't beat Ack with a lie. And the motherfucker's extremely smart. He only showed about half of what he is, because half the time he up there clowning. Now, if you really want to see Ack, go back to when he ran that shit on Rest in Peace Takeoff. Now, see, that's the Ack in his bag, right? You was in your bag that day. But then we saw the hater Act. You hated a little bit on Kendrick Act.
You think so?
Yeah, you was
Hold on. Listen.
The world did, Act. 25 million views. Look, no, 30 million views in 2 days, and everybody didn't say nothing about it on that video, Act. If that would have been vice versa, motherfuckers would have been celebrating. All the blogs would have been reporting it. They would have been breaking down slide by slide what he put in it, what he didn't put in it. Everybody seen the owl content. Putting the owl in check, beating them to pulverines with the pinata. Then they seen him put the owl in Kendrick's hand. The owl was humble and calm, wasn't trying to get away. And the next thing you know, Kendrick places the owl in the cage. Nobody reported on that Act, not even you.
Well, I didn't do as well. I mean, I posted some stuff to Instagram. I did a whole deep dive breakdown on like my live stream. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I really ever hate on Kendrick. Y'all could present the facts later or after this, but I do believe that, you know, pretty much this is like post battle at this point. You know, this is a victory lap seemingly for him. I do have to say I do respect him way more. Like, you know what I mean? I think there's like this infamous clip where I forgot what record he was just like, I'm smoking on your top 5, and I thought he was taking shots at Drake then, and I'm like, yo, who this nigga talking to? You better be specific, because my top 5 is Drake. I don't know what this
Let me ask you a question. They've been asking me this. Couple months ago, about a month ago, I said one thing. Now I'm saying another. Right now, what do you think Drake's next move should be? A month ago, I said he should grab an artist, start working with him in the studio, let that be seen, because the only place an artist could go on the side of Drake is up, even if it's moving slower than usual, right? And then I would, fourth quarter, I would probably drop something for the ladies or do some crossover Latin or so on and so forth. I would stay away from thinking I'm putting out something to come back at Kendrick. But now that Sexy Red didn't drop and the numbers wasn't so good, right? I don't know if he like kind of missed that opportunity to use that as, you know, the threshold. So what do you think, you know, Drake should do right now? I think completely falling back, going quiet for a year is no. That's not the way to go. But what you think?
And I did already too.
All right, what you think?
I say 2 months. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the record, you know, you have to remember, was it maybe early May? The whole thing with Not Like Us was dropped, right? Maybe like May 4th or whatever. I didn't think the record was gonna still be peaking at this point. I think it might have been dying down a bit. We all know how records go. Even if a record hit number 1, depending on how the life of it, and also it's a summer. Like artists, like Wack, you know, artists is in the studio. February, they're meeting up with their labels. They're like, yo, we're trying to get the song of the summer. People outside, we want to shit for the parties, this and third. I thought it would probably be eclipsed by another song. And me personally, you can't fight the internet. So when the internet is saying, nigga, you lost, or they're having a moment celebrating, quote unquote, you losing, you just can't fight it. I think Drake might have a smash in the tuck, but dropping it right now, it just ain't gonna work. So you gotta wait it out. So I had thought around now, man, this shit gonna be like dying down. That's not happening. Not right now. So I think you gotta wait 2 more months. I was saying, so back in May, I was saying July. Now I'm saying come September. He can't wait a year. Definitely not a year. Drake's not an
No, you
artist.
can't do that.
I also looked at it today. Drake only got one song on the Billboard Hot 100. I don't know when that's the last time, and it's only the song with him and Sexy Red. You know, he don't have no other song, and Kendrick still got 2, which is obviously not like us in Euphoria. So you know, he's been kind of quiet, but yo, he gotta wait this shit out, man. Now, this is my
You don't think
game
he
plan.
should make any other business moves that maybe has nothing to do with music, but just be impactful, you know what I mean, with the entertainment industry? I think he need to do something, bro. Something. I don't know
I think
what.
only music can save him. So this is what I believe he should do. And I think Kendrick did an amazing job of trying to put him in a box. Literally how, like, you see, put the owl in the cage or whatever, but also try to, like, I ain't gonna lie, that's why I say Kendrick is smart, nigga. Like, when he started out by saying his superpowers been neutralized, there's a few things that Drake usually do really well. He always do these things really well that Kendrick called out so crazy that as soon as Drake does it, people gonna be like, here you go again. Like, for example, I think right now, the masses want to shit on something he got going on. I don't think he should come with a solo song. I think he should do a couple features. I think he should do a couple features leading up to him dropping that song. You gotta get people back on his side, forgetting about the beef. Now, unfortunately, I know Kendrick's like, you run to Atlanta and all that shit, whatever. I don't care where the hot song is coming from. Like I normally do, he got a good ear for music. Go link with this artist, killer remix.
But stop right there. I don't think Drake should stop moving around his people he moved with in Atlanta, because then it's gonna look like what Kendrick was saying was the truth. You letting them control the narrative. If he goes to a whole nother whatever and don't fuck with none of them people in Atlanta that he usually fucks with, it's gonna look crazy.
Nah, I agree with you. And by the way, you know, so he dropped the Sexy Red record. Like, yeah, that's the record with Sexy Red, but he also dropped a record. He dropped 2 records with the Camila Cabello girl. Now, here's the thing where I think people are waiting to hear from Drake. Like, he try to do the Jamaican stuff. I always like when he do the little Drizzy Marley shit. I like it. But people want to see him talk shit again. Like, how does shit talking from Drake look and sound afterwards? And I think that's the record. If he come back, you remember on 0 to 100, that nigga was just popping shit. That shit just felt like a nigga. I don't know how he does that without people, like, you know what I mean, just being like, nigga, you can't talk like that. Remember what just happened. However, that's what people are waiting for. That's going to define the trajectory of how, you know what I mean, his probably next 18 months is. He's always going to be good. But it's about, like, you know, a lot of rappers or artists, they'll do different type of records. He does R&B records. He does pop records. But Drake loves them records where he's talking shit. And when you come off a situation where now it's popular to kind of clown you, sometimes it's hard to talk shit. So I'm waiting for that record. I think he should leave Kendrick alone a little bit. He gonna sub him later. You know what I mean? Like, Drake be forever. He petty as fuck. But right now, you just need that record where you talking shit. I'm still the best. I'm still the biggest. You know what I mean? And it got to be a smash. It got to be a smash. And also, he got to get back up in them clubs. He got to get back up in them clubs. You know what I mean? Like, fuck all that shit Kendrick was talking about with Colonizer. Like, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga masterfully created a narrative that really had people thinking about Drake differently, even though we know Drake for 15 years. We know Drake for 15 years, and niggas is now thinking about, which I'm like, I didn't think that was possible, but he did a good job with that. But 2 months, wait 2 months, hop on a couple features. We know the features we want. Like, maybe him with Lil Baby or something like that. You know, obviously him and Future don't get along. Shit. I wish him and 21 would drop some shit.
My boy DJ Head, he seems to think that everybody just hates on the West Coast. This is why whenever we do something that should be rated 100, they give us a 30. What you feel about that, Act?
Nah, man, nobody hates on the West. Yo, I'm gonna be
I'm
honest with you.
saying though, bro, if this would have been the other way around, this shit'd be like some other shit. It is kind of like, the only people celebrating is the West Coast.
There's a lot of people from a lot of cities that's just happy that they're happy that Drake is losing. You know what I mean? It's like the Floyd Mayweather effect. So like if a nigga been winning for too long, you want him to kind of lose. I'll say this about the West Coast though. The West Coast do be like, first of all, I do think the West Coast, there's not an East Coast unity. Like niggas be jacking New York, Philly. I mean, shit, even, niggas from Connecticut ain't gonna even try to jack like they're from New York. Like people jack their individual cities or like precincts or whatever. Like a nigga would be from Compton, Long Beach, and collectively it's West Coast. You get what I'm saying? It's different over here. We don't kind of look at it like that. And I think that's kind of the strength of the West, but also it hurts the West because I think a lot of artists in the West, that's why I look at the West and I'm like, every time I've ever gone to Cali, I hear some artists and I'm like, who the hell listens to this person? And then I realize this person's super popping on the West. But a lot of things in the West only stay in the West, I think because of that mentality. Like somebody, like if you're from New York, like obviously you want to get the city if you're popping in Brooklyn. But automatically after that, you start thinking about, I want to be able to go to Atlanta with this. I want to be able to go to Miami with this. I think a lot of shit that's West Coast, that stays West Coast, which I think kind of hurts the overall product because, like, and you probably got mad West Coast people in here. I ain't even trying to offend y'all. Like,
nah, they're everywhere. You got everything in here. New York, everywhere.
People really looking at this to be like, even when the Pop Out show, they're like, the majority of hip hop fans are like, who the hell is half of these niggas? Before we get to Mustard Set, you know what I mean?
Real.
And
no, that's real. But you know why? Yeah. I think it always, for some reason, for the last decade and a half or better, right? We watch YG do it. We see Mozzie attempting to do it. The West Coast underground artists have to cross over through the South before the East Coast even recognize them. YG, until that nigga went over there with Jeezy and that my nigga shit, all that shit dropped, YG was wet. We knew who he was over here, but nobody knew where he was elsewhere. It's the last artist that went west, east, back west was Game. Everybody else seemed to tap in with the South. G-Eazy, Lil Wayne, G-Eazy's Bay Area. That was a Lil Wayne, that's South, right? YG was South, right? Game went west, east, and then back west.
What about Roddy? Like, I ain't gonna lie, Roddy was getting...
Roddy went south. Roddy went down there with Thug. Thug was gonna speak on it, but he ended up caught up. If you pay attention to Roddy's sound pre-Thug versus when he went down there to Atlanta with Thug for them 2-3 weeks, he came back with some Thug in his harmony. Thug even told me, he said, yo, Wack, the nigga took one of my whole joints. I ain't gonna say nothing and just reconfigured it, but that's my shit. The nigga stole my sauce. So even Roddy, cause thinking Roddy was the Nipsey little thing, and then he was running around here because that's the Blueface era, right? And he went, south, got that and came back. Me personally, Blueface kicked off on the west and it went, and I crossed him over. I used the Cardi B thing to just add more to it, but his shit, he probably the only artist in the last decade that just went off some West Coast shit.
Hey, another thing I also thought about too, right? And this is the difference between the West and the East, right? So you have like a bunch of rappers in the East, like say New York, right? Whether they do drill music or whatever. A lot of times they can't even perform in their own city because of a lot of things. You got hip hop police on them, this and third. So really, they might have a buzz online, but they have to go down south or they have to go to the Midwest or the West just to really get something going on. Because a lot of the time they don't have an ecosystem in place that they're just doing a circuit in New York and just getting paid. I think in Cali, from what I've realized, a lot of the artists, they have a circuit there. They don't really have to leave. Like, yeah, if you cross over, that's great. But they could kind of have like a circuit of, you know what I mean? You perform here, 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 here. And that's the difference. So like, you know what I mean? Like, for example, think about Philly, right? Like, you know, you cool with Quilly. You know, yeah, it's cool if you're, you know, they used to have a bunch of artists. They'd be like, yo, they're the second hottest in Philly to like Meek Mill, but they never really left out of that Philly ecosystem, and nobody kind of remembers them now, right? This is why you see what OT7 Quantity is doing is great, because like his music, you know, his music is loved down south. They love him in Detroit. They look like his music is kind of moving around. So I think that's the difference with the West and the East. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like when it comes to West, man, half the time we just don't even we don't even understand y'all, man. I'm gonna just keep it 100, bro. Like we listen to the music, but we're like, we don't even get why it's even hot. Truth be told, like, because a lot of the music y'all make there is kind of rooted in a lot of other shit that we don't understand. Like I watched No Jumper. I had Adam. I interviewed Adam. I said, Adam, you know, I like watching No Jumper. It's like a reality show. I said, half the niggas you interview, I'm like, where did you find them? Now, I remember one guy, I think his name is Big Sad or something. I'm like, I've never heard of this guy.
Big Sad, yeah, Big Sad.
Now,
I exposed him. He's a rat.
Oh,
yeah. I went and got his interrogation tape interview when he was selling. Yeah. He told on the homegirl husband. She in here somewhere. Anya. That's
For real?
Yeah. I exposed him. I got him on IG and told him he was a rat. He told me I didn't know what I was talking about. He said, go get the paperwork. I said, okay, I have it in 3 days. Already had it. So after 3 days, and when he started talking big shit, I let a week go by. On the 10th day at midnight, I dropped a still shot of him in the interrogation room eating a burger at midnight. I let him live with that. At 8 in the morning, I let the whole video go. And there it went.
And I think that's the difference between, and I don't even know how they don't hate the fuck out of you on the West, because, yo, like, think about like Florida and certain places. There's a lot of places, I'm not going to say necessarily East Coast places, you know what I mean? Like, I bring up, like, say, like Boston Richie, right? And that's my guy, too. But, like, you could tell, man, when people were caring about, yo, did he tell or did he not? You could tell most of the people from his neighborhood or, like, people around where he was at that were at least public facing, they were like, yo, they were not even trying to deal with that because they just wanted somebody to make it. Like, you.
Yeah, they wanted somebody to make it out their city.
Yeah, you're gonna expose the nigga no matter what. That's the problem with you.
You know, it's like 2 or 3 New Yorkers I haven't exposed.
For real?
That's up and coming hot, that didn't sign the big artists as rats. Cause they called me and asked me not to expose them. I'll tell you about them, Mac, just in case you gotta keep them in check. Yeah, like for real, like one big one out of New York. Young Rod is supposed to be all that straight rat. But listen, at the end of the day, it's a few things we want to talk about. Rick Ross, we seen him clowning as if nothing happened, like it was no big deal. But 3 of his mans was over here stretched out. So you can't do too much clowning. So I got the exclusive, right? Willie the Protector. This is the man. I believe Drake got a lot of this credit, but it's really my man's team out there. He didn't send them. It started behind the song, but you know, in all actuality, you know, my other man been having an issue with Ross. He was on the bill that day, wasn't tripping, but one thing led to another. Audio. This is the first time anybody heard this audio. I say this for when Ack was on the floor. Let's let it rip. This Wack 100. And talking to the guy, his name is Willie the Protector with an ER, not an OR, on Instagram. This the guy that approached Rick Ross, asked him to turn the song off, the Kendrick song off. He refused, and he's going to tell you how it went. Let's listen to the exclusive on the 100 side of Clubhouse and Sleepless in L.A.
I mean, I understood that, nigga. Like, I didn't know Drake had a squad like that, but I think that shit that got so big, niggas like them niggas in Cali and Compton in the States doing what they doing. There ain't no way we're gonna let that happen, because that's what they patrolling on the internet, that the nigga played the Kendrick Lamar diss song, and I guess y'all confronted him.
Well, I can tell you exactly what happened, man.
All right.
Basically, he did that, But he didn't do that right away. He was on stage talking about all the money he got, how he flew in on a jet and all that nonsense stuff. And he played all the songs that him and Drake had to hit in. And then after he was getting ready to leave off the stage, and not only that, you know he had a problem with Mercury's as well.
That's the homie. Mercury's the homie. I met him through DJ K. Flake.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, as he was getting off the stage, he decided to start playing Kendrick Lamar after the show is over with a smirk. So he get off stage, Mercury's standing there, so I'm standing right there beside him. And they're like, yo, come on, man, you know you shouldn't do that, man. That's not cool. That's being disrespectful. So he ain't say that. So I told him, I say, man, just change the song, man. Just tell the DJ to play a different song, man. That's all, so it don't be nothing. So I guess he apparently looked at me like, who are you? I mean, I ain't listening to you. The song gonna play. Say, all right, man, come on, man. Just change the song. So he say, nope, song gonna play. And there you go.
You got off on him.
Did he fight back? Did he fight back?
No, sir, not at all.
First.
No, his security, his bodyguard, which is like twice my size, he decided to grab me after, you know what I mean, one guy was reaching over me to try to take a picture, but he kept knocking his hand out of me, so I decided to say, you know what, come on, man, just relax yourself, man. So then he kind of swiped my hand, but then I put my hand back on him, because I wanted to know where he was at. A little trick that I did.
Yeah.
So when the guy swung on him at the end, behind me, then that's when he decided to grab me. And when his security grabbed me, then that's just really got it all going.
So was that his DJ? It looked like his DJ was stretched out. Who was that stretched out? I seen somebody stretched out.
Oh man, yeah. They every one of them was stretched out. Even before you see, because when I started with him, when he was grabbing me, then after I dropped him, once he hit the ground, because I caught him with one hand right.
Security or the DJ?
The security. That was first. So once I caught him with the overhand right, that's when my guys started just like pounding. Then he got up, then it got crazy. Now the DJ, he just, oh my God, he didn't just go to sleep. He just really was out. Just, I don't know where he was on the. I don't know. He was just totally out.
What was Rick Ross doing all this time?
Watching and trying to get out there. Yeah.
The nigga was fighting back, hiding what he was doing.
Nah, he wasn't fighting back. He was just looking, and he grabbed the bottle at the end. But he tried to make his way out the gate. That's all he wanted to do.
What?
So there's a video too. You'll see him running out of the gate.
So the police got him out of there. How he initially get to safety?
Nah. Security ended up getting him out of there. Yeah, security got him out of there. Police never showed up.
Police never showed up. Yeah, well, shit. He rolled the dice. It looked like Drake still got love in his motherfucking country.
Well, it's two things that happened. Because he had that little thing, a lot of people love Mercury's over here. I love Merc. Now, Merc and Drake run in the same circle.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Obviously, you know there's a lot more to the story before it's in that circle. So, yes, sir.
Gotcha. Yo, so Drake didn't even have to call no dogs. It was just what it was.
They got so many different stories. They got so many different stories going on, man. They saying it was Drake OVO. They want to say, it was Merc Mob. They didn't want to say it with the fans, so they don't really know what's going on.
So, who y'all represent? It was just what it was?
Let's say it again.
I mean, well, who you represent? It was just like a straight respect thing, and you ride with Drake Merc.
No, I was hired to work with Merc.
Merc was on that thing. Yeah, you was the one, Steve. This was the one driving us, right?
Yes, sir.
My man.
He took us like to the bodega shit.
Nah, we went to the funeral too.
We went to the funeral. We went to the dude, the president for the Bodega Association died, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep.
We went to the church, and then we went to the funeral over there.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Well, you coming back down?
We went to the restaurant.
Yeah, we went to the restaurant. Well, you coming back down? You coming back to the States or what?
Man, that's what Steve called you for. I'm trying to get up out of here now. I got a flight in a few hours. That's what I'm trying to.
Well, get on that
Wack. Wack, I told him you will connect to make sure if you got a problem, hit Wack line.
No, you give me my number. We'll get him out of there. Ain't no problem. All right, love, bro. What's your name? What that is Big Wheel? What he called it? I'm trying to remember. What's your name, bro?
It's Will, but on the Instagram is Will is a Protector.
Will is a Protector? All right.
Yes,
go follow that
WILLIE Protector, and Protector is spelled with ER.
Willie the Protector. All right. You the one to get off first, confronted the nigga Rick Ross, whooped us a kid. Well, get on back, man. We're going to put it together. Come on back.
Yeah, we definitely talk, man, once I get back.
All right, come on
there's
back.
a lot more stuff. You know what I mean? I'll touch bases with Merc, you know what I mean, see what is what, and then, you know what I mean, what I can really say and all that stuff. And
all
then
right,
we'll go from
come
there.
on back. Let Merc know it's for me. He know who I am through Slate.
Okay, yes, sir. No, of course you know. Man, you watch the show all the time.
yeah, there you go. Let's get back, man. Holla.
We were just on tour with Snoop all month.
Okay. Yeah, that's love. That's love.
Yeah. So I definitely, man, it's an honor to holler at you, Wack. And I'll definitely be talking back with you, man. I'm going to let Steve control everything.
All right, let me know. All right.
Yes, sir.
Yo, Act, you know when I tell you I got the content, Act.
Yeah, I know that. I know you.
So what I'm gonna do, Act, I'm gonna send you the raw and uncut, so you can do what you do with it later on. But that's what that was. That's the man himself.
Hey, so you know we talked about this on my stream, and I had disagreed with you, and I mean you could probably tell me like because I guess I wanted like other people's opinion because I know we disagree about this. So I was saying, if I'm somewhere, right, and I got my people with me, y'all know that I might be into some shit, and some shit pop off. If I'm the one financing this whole thing and we moving to Canada on my jet and I'm the brand, again, it'd be different if we all go to a party. I don't want nobody to be like, yo, this is like some punk move. Like, we all go to a party and there's no brand involved, there's no nothing. We not making no money. We get into it, we all get into it. Those are your homies, you can't do nothing, right? Like, you got to rock with your homies. However, when I'm the brand of the situation, I didn't have a problem with Rick Ross kind of falling back. Now, I didn't co-sign him.
If Ross was you and carried himself like you carry yourself, you would be absolutely right. But the shit Ross talk, what he portrays to represent, is no way he's seeing his mans them get stressed out and he hide in the corner. You could do that, we would expect. J. Cole could do that, we would expect. Rick Ross, the biggest boss, the this, the that, the this, the that, this. Nah, bro. Nigga, you got to get up. You got to get in the fight.
Yeah, but he portrayed a boss mentality. The boss don't get his hands dirty like that.
Nah, but he doesn't portray the boss. He ain't got no table set around him to where we can say that's his right hand, that's his left hand, that's this, that. He claimed he living the gangster life, the thug life. Right? That's what you claim you do. You get money, all right, cool. But you can't see your people because, bro, my people fuck with me the way they fuck with me because they know I'm going to go for them the way they going to go for me. Nigga, from this day forward, his DJ or none of them dudes will ever feel safe.
Now, Wack, I'm going to catch you in something because I've heard you say this before. All right,
what?
I'm hearing your logic. You say if it's me, cool.
All day.
But if you a guy purporting that type of lifestyle, this and third, no way you got to get in the mix. Now, I'm using your own words, Wack.
Mm-hmm.
I remember one time you were speaking upon the brawl that happened in Vegas, and you said Tupac should have stayed his ass out of it. And Tupac was purporting the gangster shit. If we're going by your same logic, Tupac was right to jump in.
You missing the point. Tupac never jumped in. Where he was wrong at is he initiated it.
Okay.
He initiated it. Now you on the West Coast jungle. You got 20 niggas right here, decorated soldiers and warriors, and you got the boss. You got niggas fresh out the pen on parole, all that. Niggas really from Compton who this nigga done did something to their people. They know who he is. They understand what he is and what that is, and they know we just can't touch him and let him get away. And in this environment, Caesar's Palace and shit, where it's a million trillion cameras, we know Suge on joint suspension. 6, 7 other homies on high control parole. We can't do that right here. They can't kill the nigga right here and get away. So why even fuck with him? Because we know if we touch him and he get away, somebody gonna die. If not one of us, by the time we get back to LA and Compton, somebody gonna be dead on our side. By some bullshit. Tupac went over there himself. When he went over there, he ran over there and kicked that off. He forced the draw of everybody to get involved in that.
All right, I get that.
Yeah, that's the difference. You notice Suge didn't go over there. You didn't see Suge the first one over there.
Let me ask you a question, though. Okay, let's say the same thing happened in another scenario. Okay, all right. Even though this is not like a gangster environment. Say something happened and Birdman is there. And you know... And all right, remember when Birdman go up to the Breakfast Club? He had a bunch of niggas with him. Rollo was
yeah.
They shit had popped off, right? Shit now pops off. I don't expect Birdman to get involved. It's the reason why he brought 40 niggas.
Well, you missing the point. This is a situation that Birdman was in. He was in a winning situation, right? He wouldn't have been, his mans wouldn't have been taken. Now let's just say Birdman would have went up there with 2 niggas or 1 nigga. And he take off on Charlemagne, right? And Envy jump up and help, bro. And now Birdman's man getting his ass whooped. Birdman got to get out. You can't run out the building. No, nigga, what you mean?
Sure you wasn't selective politicking with it because...
Hell no, you got to remember, we talking about a situation where your side is taking the L and you are the only one left with some strength. And maybe you can stop this nigga from getting his brain stomped out or this nigga from getting his ribs kicked out. Everybody's stretched out and they still going to work on your people. Do you sit in the corner and hide and do nothing? Or do you run? Or do you come try to help?
Now, I also look at it like this, though, man. You know, respectfully, I'm not saying Ross never had a gangster background. I guess he did. But like these
I don't think he has.
You say yeah?
I don't think Ross never had a gangster background. It's his persona.
He raps about it. He raps. But now, I don't think that's really how he purported. Every time I see Ross now, I feel like I'm looking at a businessman who used to be a street nigga. Like it's kind of like Jay-Z. Like you don't look at Jay-Z when you see him now and be like, yo, that's a street nigga. You can't be like, oh yeah, he was in the streets, but right now he's a businessman.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think if Jay-Z is with 2 of his mans and they getting whooped out, I don't know, you think Jay-Z will run or he think he'll help him?
I think he'll run.
You know what? I think he would too.
No, you know what it is right now?
I think he would too. I ain't gonna front. I don't think Benny Siegel will run. I think Jay-Z will run.
Now I like Ross, and I think that's why I really fuck with Ross, and also his DJ's like my man, like Sam Sneak. That's my man's right there.
So let me
I checked
ask
up
you
on
a
the DJ.
question.
Yeah.
If it's me and my team, and Game is there, and we stretched out getting well, you think Game gonna run, or you think Game gonna help us fight?
Well, Game's like a different type of nigga. Like Game's a squabbler too. Like, so that's different. Like we just haven't. Like Ross has talked that type of shit, but we ain't never seen Ross in those. You know what I mean?
But that's
like,
what I'm saying. People believe what you say sometime, Act. People believe what you say.
Who getting it in, and the people who like the situations we've heard about with Ross is, you know what I mean? Usually, if it was a confrontation, he had people around him, or you know what I mean, it was just some other unfortunate situation. Like, remember, I don't even know who he was beefing with when his car had gotten shot up.
They hit his car like 12 times.
That's again, you know what I mean? Now the Game, we've heard him beating up a nigga with a phone in his hand. We've heard him smacking the shit out of a nigga at a basketball game. You know what I mean? We've heard all types of shit, catching fades and more, all of that. Hey, you know what I mean? That's somebody who you expect something different from. Ross, I don't know.
So maybe we should, what is it? Maybe we should, on the side of certain artists, when it says explicit lyrics, maybe we should put fiction or non-fiction on the side of them, so people know, look, this is what they're saying, but they're nothing like this.
The only thing, and I'll even make a counterpoint to my own point, I think when they confronted Ross, like, you know, I'm not good at lip reading, but I heard enough what he was saying. He basically was saying, yeah, nigga, I'm here. And what? Like, I think people just thought Canada was pussy, right? I think that's what it is.
I think they wasn't tripping, and when they asked him to turn it off, he got cocky, because I think he was trying to get his content. He wanted to go back with the footage of look what I did in Canada. And that got debunked because it turned into look what they did to you in Canada.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would have carried it different, because I was kind of, I thought he had more people with him, but even now I'm hearing that supposedly half of the people that was supposed to go to
couldn't get into Canada.
Couldn't go to get, yeah, exactly. And he's talking shit to them niggas. He said, yeah, nigga, I'm here, and what? And I played it, and what? You know what I mean? Like, if I'm not in home base, hometown, I'd probably, no matter where I'm at, you know what I mean? You could put me in the most peaceful, non-threatening place. I would imagine there might be some people who just feel offended, or there might be people who, there's somebody like that everywhere. That's what I'd be thinking.
He could have got in there, did his set, did everything, and got out. I don't think Drake or nobody else would on some Ross can't come to Canada. But when he played that song that had nothing to do with him, that he wasn't on, it was antagonizing the shit out of Canada.
Hey, by the way, I don't think people have realized everything he did wasn't only because he was in Canada. He's been playing Not Like Us. Like, half of it, Rick Ross's new set for the last like 2 months, half of his set is taunting Drake. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna play the songs with the white boy. He's like, y'all sing it, and he'll play Drake's part, and he'll rap his part. Because you gotta realize, he already as Drake, and then there's this whole thing where like half of his hits is with Drake. So like he's kind of playing off of it.
Now, so what you saying that, Act, do you think a lot of people being disloyal to Drake? If half this nigga hits is with Drake, why is he at Drake the way he is?
Man, hey, listen, I've been asking that question to everybody who I know is connected or who's worked with all these people, and I've been just kind of hearing the same question, the same answer. There's two main answers I keep hearing.
A female?
No. I mean, the female probably would be the third if we're going to extend it. But the first thing is, these niggas ain't friends. Like, they were never friends. These were all fake relationships that was transactional, and as soon as Drake didn't need them as much, phones stopped being answered, and there's no more we're chilling in the club. That shit is over, right? Which could build resentment. Like, Wack, if
well, they needed Drake. If they called Drake to get on their record, they needed Drake, right?
See, that's the thing. So, I mean, if you think about Ross, his opinion supposedly is, yo, when you was only doing records with Wayne, nigga, we brought you to the hood. We kind of made it cool for you to start talking this shit like you, like you not one of us, but you cool enough to do it. You know what I mean? So at a point, Ross is thinking, nigga, you did need me. You did need me at a point, right? Now he might have outgrew it, and then Ross needed him for a record, but you know, it's about the respect in between, right? Like if I always ask you, if there's a young upcoming artist always asking you for a favor, like, right? You do pretty much 9 out of 10 favors for them. They didn't blow up to be the biggest artist. You ask them for one thing, or you try to get, you know, yo, what's up? I need this. And all of a sudden they looking at you like, what the fuck? Like, nah, nigga, that don't fit my bill right now. You're gonna kind of feel resentful. So I hear I hear that happen a lot. I hear a lot of these artists, you know what I mean?
So a lot of fake friends.
Yes, a lot of fake friends. Then I'm gonna be honest with you. I have heard that there is business. There's a lot of business that, you know, we won't hear about these things publicly because nobody gonna put their business on Front Street. Apparently, a lot of them felt like the respect wasn't reciprocated, or there was a lack of respect when it came to doing business with Drake on whatever terms, even if Drake gave them a song. You get what I mean? They felt like Drake was acting like he was bigger than the program, as you would say. So I hear a lot of that kind of, you know, it starts souring people's opinions of you, and like, because I started even thinking about, I'm like, how come all these niggas now, like, supposed like
going at him?
Or they couldn't wait for him to be in this position where it looks like he's down. You get what I'm saying?
They was going at him beforehand. Before Kendrick came out with this banger that stuck the nail in the coffin, we had who we have at. They was at him.
Yo, I you know, since I'm on Clubhouse, I give an exclusive on here because I heard this story, and you know, you see everybody popping up at the, you know, obviously the Kendrick Pop-Out show, but you know, there's a lot of people there, right? And I'm like, are they there just because it's a West Coast moment, or maybe they got an issue with Drake, right? Now I can't speak for everybody, but I hear, like, for example, the relationship with Drake, and I didn't hear this from Drake, by the way, but I heard the relationship with Drake and Roddy, it was good at one point, then it got a little funny, and I'm like, all right, so how'd that happen? From what I'm hearing, there was a song that leaked. This is a song that they were going to be on. Somehow it got leaked. I don't know how it got leaked. The song gets leaked, and, you know, Roddy at that time, remember, this is after the box, you know, he needed to come back and do his thing. He needed a record. Apparently looked like Drake must have not cleared it. Apparently gave him a reason, like, yo, man, that shit already leaked. Like, we gonna have to cook up some other shit. But now Roddy was banking on that record. The timing ain't matching up, this and third. Roddy might feel away. Now, I don't know if this is all the way true, but I've heard that. Right? So when you think about that, where it's like, all right, cool. Think about it from an artist perspective.
The nigga was playing God.
Yeah, or think
if
about
the
it
artist wanted shit to come out, let his shit come out.
Yeah, or think about it from an artist perspective. All right, nigga, we're not all moving on your timeline. Like, if we're not doing favor for favor, because when I need you, I need you. You can't tell me when I'm gonna get that reciprocate type of love from you if I'm showing you love too. So, you know, I think that might come with a little bit of resentment, and then I think that might boil into people saying maybe they don't hate him, but they might be like, man, I want that nigga to get humbled.
What about DeMar though? That shit was crazy. It's like a lot of people claim they was pro Drake. They went the other way on him, bro. Do you think it was a lot of fake love? It was, I don't know what you think it was, because you fucked me up with that post, bro.
No, listen, I'm going to tell you this, and I think this is why I'm going to throw it to you. I see, that pop-out show was some shit that we've never seen before in hip-hop. I don't know we'll ever see it again. And I've been saying that wasn't really a, you know what I mean? Of course, Kendrick dissed Drake the entire time, but it showed how much people cared about where they were from. And I was Googling this as we went by. Like, I didn't even know why he mentioned DeRozan in Not Like Us. I didn't know the nigga was from Compton.
No, from Compton.
Yeah,
Crip
I didn't know.
side. That's a fact.
Shit, when I seen Russell Westbrook, I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga doing here? I didn't know that nigga was from like Long Beach or something. I didn't know. So that's one thing I kind of realized. I'm like, I don't think that's the case in any other place, and that's why I say the West Coast is special in that, because I don't think DeMar is on some fuck Drake shit. Now he could be, because here's the third part that you mentioned, and it is one of those things. They say Drake do got that proclivity to go fuck a nigga's bitch. Like, he realized that's his girl you rocking with, he gonna try to hit it. You know what I mean? I don't know if some shit like that happened. I don't want to assume. But I'm gonna just
in Drake's defense, if a nigga can hit your bitch, that ain't your bitch.
Nah.
He really doing you a favor, Act.
No.
I know you gonna feel some kind of way because you a little mush, little teddy bear guy when it comes to your women.
Nah. Listen, this not even no tender dick shit. Listen, Wack, put it like this. I put it like this.
Nigga can hit your bitch, that ain't your bitch. He doing you a favor.
Well, it's not about the girl at that point, right? It's not about the girl. I think even with Future and Drake, that's supposedly the speculation that's part of it. But all right, let's put it like this. Wack, me and you, shit, we've done a lot together, right?
Yeah.
Cool. There's a mutual respect there. If I see your lady,
no, that's a disrespect. No, I'm with you with that.
Well, but you know how it goes in this game. Half of these niggas ain't claiming a girl, but they got a favorite girl.
That's
and really, it's kind of like they're looking at other niggas like, don't really, you know what I mean? So when they see people trying to get their sloppy seconds, after a while, especially, I showed up to the 100 show, or I showed up to your building, I had the girl with me. It's not my girl. She ain't my girl, right? And she just a joint I'm hitting. But then you hit her up. You'd have never knew this person existed. All right, maybe one time be like, all right, yeah, Wack probably he's just looking at beautiful girls. The second time, like, I think Wack just saying, because this happens in the hood where a nigga be like, yo, if she fucking that nigga, she definitely fuck me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
that's definitely how it goes.
Oh, you fucking that nigga? Nigga, I'm the most lit nigga in the rap game. Of course you don't fuck me. That becomes a little bit of disrespect. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get you saying if niggas got some type of relationship and we turn around and you at her like that, right? Yeah, you gonna take that some kind of way.
Yeah,
I feel you on that.
Hey, put it like this. This is just a thing for how I try to carry myself. Man, if I see a dude with a chick, I don't care, even if he said, nah, this is just a hoe I'm hitting for the weekend, this and third. I try to stay very far away of it from her if I respect the dude. Because half the time, niggas gonna lie to you anyway. Niggas be falling in love with hoes. Like, half of these niggas getting the same woman pregnant. They dating the same woman. So,
that's a fact.
But
you see me with mine, that's mine.
Yeah. So me personally, I know the best way not to offend, you could break all ties with a man when he feels that you're trying to attack his home. You know what I mean? Or you're disrespecting. It's not even about a woman. You're disrespecting him by not even thinking he's man enough to, you know what I mean? You're trying to encroaching on his bitches. So, again, I don't know why Drake, that's the word that niggas have said about Drake, for a long time, drama, a lot of other people. I don't know why. I don't know why he's
bitches, man. A lot of niggas bitches.
I think it's a power move for him. And again, I think psychologically, not saying a nigga need a therapist or nothing, but that got to be studied, because when he gets at a rapper, that's the first goal, right? You gets to Pusha T, starts talking about his girl, right? Gets at Kendrick, start talking about his girl. A lot of people, I think Joe Budden, one of the sources of their issues, women, drama, women, shit, even the whole Meek thing, even though that was supposedly non-existent, women. I mean, there's a lot of rappers who, that kind of reared his ugly head. And then also, even when he's kind of cryptically explaining the Future thing, it feels like it's, even on the record, it feels like it's about some women shit, right? Or some petty shit. At least
that's
what
right.
Future
Yeah, bullshit.
So then again, I look at that and I'm like, shit, if you know what I mean? And I'll even be honest with you though. There's one rapper. I don't even know if I probably shouldn't even say his name. But I think I've said it before though. But I don't think he intentionally was doing it though. I was dating a Spanish girl back in like 2017, 2018. And then I was dealing with this other girl. And like, niggas be having types or whatever. This nigga DM both of my girls. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I go on a yacht with the nigga. And I bring another girl. And right after we get off the yacht, the nigga DM the girl too. And yo, I'm on the yacht with the nigga. Like, yo, first of all, like, we on the yacht, this shit's lit. We on the yacht. By the way, I don't even see, he don't even talk to her to be like, what's your Instagram status?
Nothing.
So, and I remember me and him talk, because at that point, I'm like, all right, man, like, once is like coincidence. Second, I'm like, hold on, a little head scratcher. The third is like, nigga, I brought her on the yacht with you yesterday, nigga. You just, at this, anyway, me and him talking.
So did you approach him?
Now, we had a conversation, and I'm gonna be honest with you, he's one of them niggas, he DM every bitch. That particular rapper DM every bitch. You get what I mean? He's just like, yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Anybody who I heard was on the yacht, I DM'd him. Cause I was like, if I ain't fuck him on the yacht, I'm gonna fuck him after. I didn't know that was your shorty. My bad, bro. And, but people could get like, wait, is the nigga trying, like, is he trying me over that? It would at least lead you to have that conversation. If not, if you see a nigga who probably just doing it because he don't give a fuck, you might kind of feel a way about him.
So you saying old Drake probably drummed up these problems because he getting at everybody, bitch, fucking everybody. It could be so. Yo, we got a few people on the floor, but having questions. Bumpy, you on the floor?
Yep, I'm right here. Can y'all hear me?
You got some questions for Act?
Yeah. What up, Act? This is Bumpy. What's going on, man?
What's going on with you?
Nah, shit. Hey, bro, I want to know, bro, what's up with you in this gatekeeping shit on the, from Pop Smoke Killer from Blockwork?
Uh-oh. Okay, all right. So this is clearly no jump. First of all, some crazy shit happened. I guess the dude was trying to, he made up something to Adam to act like I was offering him money to do an interview with me. But it's good old leverage, you know what I mean? Like, I think he wanted to probably get some more money out of Adam. Regardless, here's the thing, and I don't have a problem. I used to, like, back in the day, me and Adam used to even get at each other back in the day. These days, man, I understand we're in a privileged position. These days, the biggest media outlets are the independent media outlets. It's not like the Vibe magazine, the XXL. So I try not to really go at my counterparts. So, like, even if I put out an opinion, it's just my humble opinion, but I can't tell niggas what to do. And I'm not going to hate them over if they do something I don't approve of. Now, when it comes to the whole thing with the Pop Smoke, I think his name is Blockstar, the guy who killed Pop Smoke or was involved in his killing.
Yeah.
Me, I just think it's a dangerous precedence, right? Now, let me lay out how I'm looking at shit. First and foremost, I know I've been doing this shit for damn near like 15 years, right? I understand that part of my history is I did the war in Chirac, right? I've also said, man, after, me growing as a man and also as a business person, also in this culture, I'm like, I realized that I could have done that better in a more respectful, tactful way or whatever. And I could have done so many things different. Secondly, the more you become successful in your field, you don't need to be the person that's scraping at the bottom of the floor, right? You actually become the person who, hey, whatever agenda you put out, everybody's gonna follow. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of times when I talk to these rappers, they'll tell me like, yo, Act, we want to do something with you because whatever you do, we know the rest of the blogs or everybody else gonna follow, right? So you got to understand that power, and that matters a lot. So for me, when I look at the Blockstar dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. If he was a rapper that was already, I mean, I'm not saying it has to be some huge rapper. It doesn't have to be the King Von, like Quando, like Lil Tim situation. Again, I wouldn't care because, it's part of that person's story and it's a musical conversation at the end of the day, no matter if we're talking about real life shit, right? I think what dangerous precedents we get into as hip hop platforms. Now, I'm not saying the dude should not be interviewed. I'm just saying by hip hop platform. If we're like our platforms are built on the culture and the music business. which means we're not just like CNN reporting every death, every whatever. We are a part of something that's an ecosystem. So when we're a hip hop platform and we giving platform to people who aren't in the hip hop. Now, if it was somebody who was an A&R who did some shit, all right, I get it. But somebody who not in the music business, who just his claim to fame is killing a hip hop star, I know the ramifications of that, because going back to the war in Chirac, I know that when I was doing some of those videos, even though, truly from my core, I wasn't trying to hype people up to go do other shit. People looked at my shit and said, well, shit, if I need some clout, and for some people, clout mean money. If I need some clout, shit, this nigga Akademiks making up nicknames for the niggas who could get this person whacked. They might be more incentivized. So I don't want to incentivize, especially us as hip hop media, I don't want to incentivize people to harm rappers or do anything like that, thinking that, all right, well, I could get a payday off of this. So that's my only thing, because it also works twofold, and that's why I was, again, to me, it was just like a friendly warning to Adam, because shit, put it like this: if you're interviewing this guy, why wouldn't you interview somebody else who just ran down another rapper or robbed another rapper? Why don't you interview the people who and maybe you would, the people who killed what's my guy name again? PNB Rock in that in the Waffle House. Why don't you interview, the person? Why don't you go interview the dude who ran up in Bun B's house, right? But you probably wouldn't. The reason why you probably wouldn't is because Bun B is a part of the reason why even his platform and my platform exists, right? And for some shit that is not musical, why the hell are we going out of our way just to get cheap bottom of the pavement clicks? Again, somebody's gonna do it, and that's why I was saying that when I was in my War in Chirac mode, bro, like there was a million media outlets bigger than me. I was trying to stick out. I don't think that when you're a No Jumper, your Akademiks, or even a Vlad, or let's say a Breakfast Club, or a Joe Budden podcast, you don't need to be doing that. Somebody in the culture will do it. That content is gonna get out there. But when you do it as one of those big platforms, that's gonna set the dangerous precedence, and also it encourages more shit.
Well, wouldn't you agree that it's just as distasteful as like when Vlad interviewed No Plug behind the Bankroll Fresh thing, or even in your case alone after the war in Chirac? Wouldn't you say that some people find the 6ix9ine interview distasteful?
So it's going back to that main point I'm saying. If it's within the context of rap, I interviewed Foolio and I interviewed Young and Ace, right? I don't personally believe that their music is centered around a conflict. If I interview them and I asked about the conflict, that's what their music is centered around, and that's what they're promoting. Again, we are hip hop media. You don't see political media going into true crime shit. Like you're not gonna see C-SPAN go interview the guy that killed, or the family members of the person who killed John F. Kennedy. So I'm only saying it from our perspective as hip hop media outlets. By the way, I do think this guy's gonna get interviewed and he's gonna do a documentary. I got no problem with that. I got zero problem with that. Like he has a story to tell. I have no problem with him telling a story. I just know when you start something, I know what comes afterwards. I remember people incriminate, like, everybody. I never lived a day in my life in Chicago. Everybody gave me that information. Like, people would just do stuff and just be like, hey, here's the proof, talk about it. You get what I'm saying? But it does breed other shit. That's all I'm saying. So again, when you're a hip hop platform and it seems like you're rewarded monetarily with clout and also money for stories about what you did to a rapper, I think it propagates it more. And also the reason I was saying we're all within this, man, listen, when they realize they can't catch the rapper, they'll catch the blogger too. Trust and believe. So again, we are in this shit insulated, and that's why I was like, homie probably do got a story to tell, but man, let him go do his documentary. People are gonna watch the shit out of it.
Well, let me ask you a question, Zach. and I've been sitting back watching it. Do you think people in New York really loved and gave a fuck about Pop Smoke to that magnitude?
Now, that's a great question. And
Because I've been watching it, and it seems like it was a thing, but that's not there.
Nah, yo, you bring
because
up...
you got a side of New York telling dude, come out here, we got you. Fuck that nigga. So when you dealing with that shit, and remember, Pop, in his defense, he died at the, he was at that breaking point of his career. You know what I'm saying? He hadn't, did any tours or really clicked up or been running with this, or made any type of, the allegiance he got with 50 Cent today, he don't even know, right?
Yeah.
Like, so I don't think that. I don't know. What are you feeling on that side of it? I don't,
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm slightly disappointed in New York. I'm gonna tell you why. Like, even without the reasons, and those are the reasons, right? That I wouldn't do the interview. But even then, let's remove that. I was thinking before. I was like, well, your headquarters is basically nestled right in New York City.
Yeah.
If you do that, you're gonna get the backlash. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now I'm feeling like there probably wouldn't been that much of a backlash, because I think that's a disappointment. Because, for example, I thought there was gonna be some solidarity on how people in New York felt about, like, yo, this is a dude who killed someone who pretty much changed the trajectory of what New York rap was, and it was bringing us places. This guy means a lot to us, even if we don't fuck with the nigga. You get what I mean? But I think in New York, it's kind of like, okay.
Yeah.
There's a few individuals, and I don't want to act like everybody quiet. Like, there's a few individuals is like, yo, nah, that shit's unacceptable. But when I first saw it, I thought that this was gonna be the response. Yo, man, it's clipped for no jumper with any New York artist even getting up there no more. It's over, because you can't go do that with that nigga who basically is shitting on the existence of somebody who helped an entire city. But I don't think New York looks at it like that, which I think is a little sad. But everybody probably have their reasons.
I think Lord, from God willing, is not a good dude. If this would have been like, and I'm not trying to go too big of a guy, like a Davey situation, then New York be tripping and flipping right now. I'm not trying to go with a 50 or Fat Joe. I'm just trying to kind of stay, man, if this was one of those situations, I think New York would be tripping. But for some reason, man, it's like,
unfortunately, I think it would have to be like a 50. Bro, I really think New York don't really come together for nothing. I think, I think there's a bunch of people. When I look at New York, like, New York is so even divided just by boroughs. Like, yeah, Brooklyn, yeah, they give a fuck, but niggas in the Bronx is doing what they do. Niggas in Queens, they do. So it's weird and odd, but man, I don't really think they would care that much, man. Well, not care, but I don't think they would be like, yo, listen, as a collective, man, we just not about to have that. You know what I mean?
Another thing, do you feel like if dude was to start rapping right now, do you think he did it out of order? Think he should have had some out already and then did this? Do you think if he was to start rapping right now with people kind of like, well, he'll have an identity, because they'll say that's the guy that was part of Pop Smoke. But do you think he would lose all East Coast support? Nobody wouldn't fuck with him?
Now, I guess I got to get a disclaimer on this, because I'm not really trying to get a dude career advice, but I'm going to be honest with you. If I was to give him advice, like, to be honest, he should have been, he's in a weird spot, I think, right? Because he's going to realize this in the middle portion he's playing, because I did watch the interview. I send condolences, but I'm not sorry. Bro, you're going to have to be one of the two. You're going to have to be like, nigga, it happened. Fuck y'all niggas if y'all mad. This how get down in the streets. And shit, I think that's how a rap career starts. Or you could be mad apologetic, and that comes with some sort of sympathy. Be like, well, he got into this shit because he was a kid. But I think the worst thing he's doing, if we're thinking about some type of longevity, because once people hear the story, like, you know what I mean, now it's we have a time clock on it. This in the middle kind of, you know, yeah, I'm not happy that it went down like that, but I got no regrets. If I supposedly he got a manager, I don't even know why he got a manager if he ain't rapping.
That's a fact. I believe P Nice might be managing. You know, they called me like 10 days ago to do the interview before they called anybody.
Hey, by the way, he shouldn't even did the interview until the rap drop. If he's gonna rap, I don't know if he's gonna rap. You can tell me if he is. Like,
that's a fact.
First of all, you're supposed to do the rap, sensationalize it in the rap, and then everybody gonna want to hear the interview, and then you could tone it down. Be like, nah, I'm just rapping, blah blah blah. But you don't, like, you gave out the story in such a, I want to say almost boring way that, yeah, you know what I mean?
He was too cool. He was too cool. He wasn't in entertainment mode. AB, you in here? Where you at, AB? AB from the Bay. AB got a question.
Yes, I'm here. Hello, DJ Akademiks.
What's wrong with your mic, AB? Your mic
Akademiks, is this
there
live?
Yo, AB, that's you?
Oh, I guess it is. Look.
Who is that down there talking off their mic? Maz, get the
I got her, Wack. I got her.
Yeah, we on it.
Is that AB? I guess not. Bang. AB, get your mic right. Where Bang at? Where you at?
Yo, you can hear me, Wack?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead. Act on stage.
Yo, what up, Wack? This is Bang, bro. Man, I want to know what you think about the Lil Durk situation. What the Lil Durk son so say allegedly shooting his stepdaddy or whatever. You saw that?
Yeah, nah, I saw that, and you know, well, my perspective a little different on it because, you know, I don't got kids, so me, I'm like, yo, this is exactly why you don't want to be a stepdaddy, man. I'm like, yo, I seen a nigga post up. He say, yo, I bought you 4-wheelers, I bought you this, and this what you did to me. Like, yeah, nigga, you not my daddy. That's what happened. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm pretty sure if there was a domestic dispute with Durk and the mama, I don't think he's shooting Durk. You know what I mean? Why? That's his father. But shit, I don't know the status of their relationship, but it looked like the dude is basically, you know, he begging Durk to come get his kid, and shit, rightfully so. I mean, yo, your kid definitely. I mean, also too, you can't really be fighting in front of kids, man. You know what I mean? But it looked like it was like some whole hood little ratchet situation. I feel bad for the dude, but I can't say whatever the kid did. You know, growing up as a kid, when especially like when your mom not with your dad, your mom is like your mom and your dad. And you almost, and the older you get, you feel like you got to protect her, even if you're like 9. I don't even know how old the kid is. So I could see like...
Kid like 10, 11 years old.
10.
Yeah, I mean, I just hope there are no charges that come out of it, honestly, but shit, I can't say I'm mad at what the kid did. I'm happy the dude didn't die, but you know, if you had a single mother you grew up with, and if she dealt with men or men came around, you know, if you were unfortunate to hear them have arguments or whatever, you probably felt a little helpless, especially when you want to defend your mom in an argument or something like that, because you don't want to see nobody argue with your mom or put hands on your mom. So I can't blame the kid at all. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, obviously, the dude has turned it into like, yo, this is the type of shit y'all was teaching him, so this is why he did it. But man, listen, you a stepdaddy to Durk kids, man. Like, if you arguing with his mama with a gun on your hip, apparently the gun was on his hip, so he had the gun. So the kid, I don't know if the kid disarmed him or like while something happened, the kid grabbed the gun.
The gun fell on the ground.
Oh, exactly. So, man, I look at that from the kid perspective more than the dude perspective. I hope the kid ain't, you know, sometimes them type of traumatizing situations kind of make you either feel like something you're not or kind of fuck you up. So I feel bad for the kid on that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, I feel like this. Something more had to been going on for the kid to trip that hard.
You don't think it's the first time
the mother,
they got into it?
They saying the mother was whooping on dude. So for this to happen, it had to be a previous situation to where the kid at some point in time might have felt, I might have to help my mom one day. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's a fact. It's probably not the first time.
Nah, definitely wasn't. And not to put it on dude, maybe the mom be wilding out. I don't know. I do know at this point in time, with this type of thing happening with that kid at 10 years old, it's time to Dirk need to come get him. Cause he had it one way from here. If Dirk don't get him and redirect that shit, put him in a different environment, we're gonna hear about this kid.
Hey, I know one of y'all probably just seen it because everybody on my team has hit me about it. They want me to post. Damn, Bad Baby just posted her new nigga beating the brakes off her own security camera. Y'all seen this shit?
Her new nigga whooping her security guard?
No, whipping her ass on security camera.
Oh, her new dude.
Yeah, the guy she just had a baby with.
Yeah, that's bad work. It probably been going on. I get beat up by my girl. My girl, she be beating me up all the time. I just ball up, and take it. Fuck it.
She posted that eye and shit.
You talking about Bad Barbie?
Yeah, like she can't. Her eye look like it can't open.
Damn. Who is this dude? He's a regular dude, or he's somebody? Who is he?
He's not really known in the music industry, but he's friends with niggas. You know what I mean? So it's not like nothing gonna really happen to him. And she deleted anyway. I'm pretty sure it's one of those shit where she's still gonna stay with his ass, guaranteed. I ain't even trying to trivialize it, but she probably just wanted that shade room community to roast him for a little bit. But it's not like he gonna lose nothing. The nigga don't got no. From what I know, he don't have no job or position that could be lost in the music business or anywhere else.
Yeah, so that's a fact. Only thing could happen to him is some law shit. That's it. Hey, Rob, where you at, Rob?
That's a fact.
Hey, Rob, where you at, man? Because you's a 6'9" fanatic. I know you got a 6'9" question.
Yeah, hey, academics, this A-Rob, man. Right. So we're hearing all this stuff, 6'9", he just got to come back to the States and whatnot. And then, I saw a headline, I think yesterday or the day before, that they're auctioning his cars online. What's going on with him, man?
Man, really, it's mainly all the stuff he got going on in the DR. You know what I mean? All the stuff with the auction and stuff like that. I mean, just in general, how shit like that works, man. If everybody got to file taxes every year. If you either don't file or you file your taxes and you don't pay it, they gonna tell you, hey, pay us this money in maybe 90 days or 180 days. It's accruing interest every day. If you don't, we're putting a lien on your shit. Now, when you dealing with a lot of shit, I think the regular people are gonna look at it and be like, 6'9" is broke. Nah, far from it. You know what I mean? But what it kind of shows, he's been kind of either delinquent or he got too much shit going on. He's in DR. The DR situation is a really funny. It's a really funny type of situation. I think they're using what he went through in New York to fuck with him a little bit more because in their opinion, they feel like 6ix9ine went down to the DR, and he's loved there, like some Robin Hood type of love there. Like people were busted in the courtrooms in his court hearings, outside with a whole riot. They're trying to make sure that he can't do none of that there. And the thing is, what I always tell people, no matter what y'all think, man, if y'all got a passport, y'all travel, I don't care what resort y'all go to another country, the United States is the best country in the world. I was born in Jamaica. Trust me, when, in other countries, like for example, in Jamaica, if you were suspect of a crime, they could just jail you without reason for a certain amount of days. Look what they did.
No problem.
They could be like, hey, they could jail you, then do their investigation. Then they got to come up with a reason after it. So they're using all those type of tactics, which, 6ix9ine is also on federal probation. So again, usually with a U.S. citizen, when you go out of country, you'll get obviously anything that happens to you that's of that nature, you're gonna get the embassy and everybody jumping in. But it's a little bit different with him. He just gotta wait some time. Again, I don't even fully know if because supposedly he had left the country, then supposedly they say he wasn't.
He back. He called me FaceTime when he got back.
One thing I did tell him, because what's happening down there too, that's pushing the propaganda for them to be very strict against him, and he knows his number one. I always said 6ix9ine is one of the smartest rappers I've ever dealt with, because it's only recently I feel like rappers realize it's in your benefit to be like, you want to be friendly and be cool and cordial with the blogs and the people who control the media, because even though you got social media, other people could push the narrative farther than you, and they do it more. He's beefing with he's beefing with the media down there, like the biggest media conglomerate down there is some guy named like Alafoke. They're at odds, but they're at odds because of the girl, like the girl he's with. I guess they have a history. Always come back to the woman, don't it? Apparently she had that dude's name tatted, but all type of shit. She's also Anuel's ex, so he wants her to not be with all type of stuff. So like, he's putting forth the propaganda out there to say 6ix9ine is this evil guy who manipulated people in New York and started a crime family over here, and he's trying to do it in DR. So a lot of officials, they're treating him and they're trumping up everything when it comes to the situations that he got down there. You know what I mean? So as soon as he get that resolved, he'll be straight. But again,
he's still getting bookings. I done got like 3 bookings,
for
like $500,000 for the dude already, all over the place. So Nisha Kim, you in here?
Yeah, I'm in here.
You got a question?
Yeah, I have 2 questions.
Hey,
DJ Akademiks, this is Nisha Kim. My first question is, would you ever do a sit down with Young and Ace on Off the Record?
Yeah, I did one before, and I'll definitely do one again with him, because and it's more than just a sit down, like in just like on some rap shit. Is, man, now when I'm looking at these guys, man, all I could see is like a lot of trauma and hurt. Like Young and Ace, even though he dropped like pretty much 2 diss songs on Foolio since he died, he about to drop another one. Man, that man got a lot of hurt. Like, you got to realize he was in a car with like his brothers and they all died with him. So yeah, you know what I mean? When I do try to do an interview with somebody like Ace or something like that, and I try to make it more than just, okay, let's just gas up whatever type of situation they got going on. Because honestly, he's the last remaining main rapper from that region, and we all know when the rapping stop, the killing's still gonna go. So you know what I mean? I don't want him to have the same fate as Foolio. That's my thing. But of course, I'll sit down with Ace.
Okay, and my second question is, what made you react to that Kathy White video that Trap Lord Ross dropped yesterday? Since nobody's really talking about it, like, what made you bring it back to the light?
Yeah, so everybody was spamming in my chat, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought it was random and odd, right? Like, I've never heard that story till that time, ever. Like, I think we all just thought the only mistress that Jay ever really had, other than Becky with the long hair, was Rihanna. Like, I don't know about Jay-Z side chicks or whatever the case is, but it kind of, and again, Traplo Ross, I don't know how the hell from the UK, he does a really good job of like kind of getting to the heart and the core of like a lot of these things, or bringing out stories that somebody like me ain't even know. But yeah, I watched that, and just truthfully, I definitely do believe that Jay-Z specifically is moving, and I'm not mad at him. I'm thinking he's smart. I think Jay is smarter than Diddy in terms of realizing the moguls of today that were active rappers and were, executives back in the 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, they're under fire. It's pretty much like the Me Too movement for them, and he's laying low. And I do believe he's probably in the background trying to control all this stuff, that he doesn't get caught up in this media storm. So nobody's gonna really, like, for example, I see everybody talking about Diddy, and they're like, yo, oh shit, Diddy was fucking with so-and-so and so-and-so underage. And I always look at people that say shit like that, and I'm like, obviously I don't agree or approve, but I'm like, I hate when y'all, just only selective politic. You know what I mean? Like, y'all niggas, there's mad known stories of, so-and-so was dating so-and-so when she was 16. But all of that, we pick on one person at a time. It's like, this is the scapegoat. He's the only one doing it. And after we're done parading Diddy, people move on. But there's much more to be, and again, I'm not trying to be no whistleblower neither. So, again.
Yeah, it's the gang up. That's a fact.
Yeah, it was that era.
Yeah,
but
that's a fact.
Also, a lot of people who's speaking up now, put it like this. I've watched other media personalities. I've watched other executives. I watch other rappers. Because right now, it's cool to kick Diddy's back in. But all of them was
Bobby Brown fucked a gang of teenagers.
Yeah. They were all at the Rock Nation brunch. They all was wearing the fucking that hat with the fucking plane on it. Like, come on. People only, they have selective morality. You know what I mean? They're like, nah, of course.
Selective politicking.
Yeah. So again, anytime I feel like I even watch some shit like that, it sticks out because, again, I'm not trying to blow the whistle at nobody, but it only sticks out because people realize, like, wait, nobody else is talking about this but you. But then you got to ask yourself, why ain't nobody else talking about everybody? If Diddy was doing this, he wasn't the only one.
Hell no.
We should probably think about all the executives. All right, was every executive getting down like this? Were they having parties?
Not all of them, but a lot of them.
But that's what I'm saying. Everybody's quiet about anything else but Diddy.
Let's be real. You know how it goes, Zach. After it happens, they talk about it, they pass it around. Oh yeah, where's she at? Let me fly her in. You know how it goes.
Hey,
it's what they do.
And I mean, the years later, it's kind of like the Epstein shit, right? It's like people found out afterwards, like, all right, we got to stop thinking it was only Epstein. He had a gang of freaky ass niggas that was trying to do this shit too. You know what I mean? Like, this nigga's not just doing it by himself.
Let me ask you something, Mac. Because I didn't see what this was the disrespect at. Freaky ass nigga, he's a 69 guy. I'm a 69 guy. I'm a freaky ass nigga with my woman. I'm like, yo, where's the disrespect in them bars right there, bro? That's like, yeah, all right, shit.
Well, I don't think he talking just about the act, because I'm pretty sure, Kendrick got he got his significant other. I'm pretty sure he do his thing too. You know what I mean? I think what he's talking about though is like, man,
the underage girls, the young girls.
Well, not only that.
A minor with the hopscotch, I got that. But I'm like, nigga, I'm a 138. I'm 69 times 2.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what I think about. So I interviewed what's that nigga named Hitmaker, right? Youngberg, and he said something which I agree with. And he said the reason why these two niggas right now are being seen in this light, them niggas stayed too long at the party. And I kind of agree. He said Diddy was still trying to have freak offs and parties and orgies at 55. Like, nigga, if Jay used to do it, he cut it out in his 30s. Like,
yo, nigga, he was fucking his son's bitches. What you mean?
Exactly. And then I think the thing with Drake, that's why I think Kendrick say freaky ass niggas, like, yo, bro, like, you're a 40-year-old billionaire now, nigga. You still want to go to Turks with a 22-year-old? Like, bro, come on, man. How freaky could you be? You know what I mean? It's like, it's one of those things. I guess he's trying to say, like, nigga, you should have got this out of your system, nigga. You still chasing pussy type of shit. Which, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna knock a man for, still trying to do his thing.
Yeah, but them niggas living different, bro. You know that, bro. Every day likes to party every day. You know that. Them niggas wake up and say the day is on.
Nah, I agree.
A lot of Mike. Hey, we lock and live down. We want the whole top section. Hey, get the caters to the crib after live. Everybody coming back to Star Island. Check this out. We gonna have the cabanas in the back. Bitches, they call them bitches that do what they do. They could go post up in there, let them sit in the cushion, and tell niggas we charge them $5,000 to go stand in front of them. You know, they can do what they want when they want. You know that, bro. It's just a snap of the finger.
And I agree.
A text of the phone, everybody there. You can look and live and see everybody looking at their phone, looking up, looking at everybody. You know what time it is. Niggas is leaving an hour early so they can get parking.
Yo, and listen, I agree. Except that's why I say Kendrick a foul nigga, because I think I do not think Drake is a pedophile at all. And I think
he read the narrative.
I don't think. I think Drake
I
fucks
don't
a lot
either.
of women, but he fucks women underage. Now, here's the thing, and I guess this is the conversation we should have, because I do believe they're trying to make it seem like he's a pedophile because he's 35 plus, and his preference might, I don't know if it's true, but might be still the 21, 22-year-olds. He don't want no 30 plus year old girl.
Yeah.
And that narrative be working sometimes. Like on the shade, yo, you ever see like they started with Tobey Maguire today? The nigga showed up. I don't know how old that nigga is. He might be like 45. He showed up to the white party with some young ting. Like she might have just freshly turned 21.
So you got to get them in their mid 40s and still look 28. That's why they can't get you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You get them 5'3", 143, 144, still look youthful and look young. You know what I'm saying? And they dress right. They listen. Listen, man. Hey, listen. I was at the motherfucking game, 4th of July party. Everybody thought I had a teeny bopper. He was like, yo, Wack, how old is she? 24, 25? The little young niggas, I almost had to whoop on 2, 3 of these. Look, young nigga, what you doing? Well, man, why you fucking with our shit? She our age. So that's the key. Get you somebody of age, because a female in the 40s, pussy is better than a woman in the 20s anyway.
Ooh.
Anyway.
Ooh.
Right? And then you
Drake
get the
disagrees
female
with
in the 40s that look like they're in the 20s. You got the best of both worlds. Man, I got a freshman college cheerleader, my nigga, right here, right now. I'm chilling.
Hey,
and I'm a 69 guy, 138 times 2. That's a fact.
Hey, but I think that's why they be mad at Drake. Every time a new chick hits 22, like the thing with Drake though,
you get him, yo, Act. You like him in mid 20s too, though, Act. You a 26, 28er.
No, of course.
26,
yeah.
25.
Hey, and let me tell you, I think niggas just trying to shame Drake into selling down. Drake been doing his Playboy shit. Drake been lying to people for the longest. He been saying that he in love, he's getting his heart broken, but all he's doing is fucking bitches.
He fucking bitches.
Yo,
Drake baby mama 34 right now.
Yo, by the way,
that might have been a mistake though, Act.
It was. Hey, that's an ill move. Yo, you know which guys are the scummiest? You see me? I always end up telling the truth, and it fucks up any game I got. They be like, all right, nigga, I know what you want. The nigga who comes out and says, yo, I'm looking for love. My last shit ain't work because, you know, she didn't want to settle. Like, he's rapping. He's singing like he want to settle down. He's like, yo, Drake sung on a song. He said, yo, I haven't felt this way since I was a kid. That's what he said on the 4-Bat song. Man,
I will tell you this, bro.
Drake is just playing these chicks.
I will tell you what they played him on was the Colorado situation. I tried to help. Colorado legal age of consent is 17. The father was there. Drake was not his age now. I believe Drake was.
He was 20, I believe.
21, 22, some shit like that. Somewhere around there. So they tried to make it look like he just did this shit, right? Playing it, you know, they was trying to run the play. So at the end of the day, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't blame a motherfucker if he 38 and he fucking with somebody 25, but that's his preference.
Yo, here's the thing.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I think the way for Drake to kind of get up out of this, yo, they're shaming him off of the dating app. They're shaming him out of the dating marketplace. If he right now says, yo, I'm engaged to this girl or I'm about to build yo, all that shit about him being a pedophile, because there's no proof. Like, the only thing they'll bring up is that little kiss or whatever, right? But there's nothing else. Like, okay.
There's not.
Yeah, like they're going to be like, oh, well, he texted this girl. Did he text the girl that he want to fuck, or did he talk about the fact that they're both in this music business and how that relates to life? You know what I mean?
That's real. I'm with you on that. I seen that. They was trying to drive a narrative, but you got to remember, that happens when the shit starts to go against you. It doesn't matter. And this is why, Act, and you know it, we have our circle of friends, our comrades, to where we're there for us like that. Because regardless if you want to say, if some shit come at Act, right? Mm-hmm. And some shit come with Wack, it's best to Act have a Wack as a comrade and not as a comrade adding to the bullshit narrative, and vice versa. It's best that Wack has an Act, because if Act starts to add to what the other motherfuckers are saying, and I start to add to what the other motherfuckers are saying about you, and so on and so forth, and then it's a harder fight. Because regardless if it's the truth or not, once they start talking about it, it's in the algorithm, and before you know it, Act, you start getting phone calls. It's affecting the business. It's affecting this and affecting that. All kind of crazy shit, bro.
Hey, Wack. So, what is it? The other day, I'll go out to. I went out to Top Golf. So I go out to Top Golf with a couple of my homies.
Yeah.
And a bunch of people see me. So everybody coming up for pictures, whatever. Some girls see me and they come up and they say, "Hey, can I ask you a question?" And this was I realized. I said, I thought people would like just know certain shit is bullshit.
No.
So this chick says to me as she takes the picture, she says, "Hey, is it true that you and Drake be fucking dogs?" I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know where that came from? That's some Twitter shit. I was on my stream. I think Drake had texted me or something like that. I have 4 Rottweilers, and they're all in my house right now. You know niggas try to break in my house. So I got all type of guns. I bought 4 guns yesterday. I got 4 Rottweilers, nigga. I got 4 Rottweilers, and one of them got hit by a car. So he can't really move around, so he got to stay in the cage a lot.
Already get bad hips in their old age. So.
Exactly. So, he tired of being in the cage or whatever. It's right outside my studio room, so I'm reading the text. This is when the bullshit rumor is going around that Drake is wearing dog masks because he's fucking dog, which is clearly fake. Like, you know what I mean? But anyway, my dog starts growling in the background, but I'm looking at my phone. So the dumbass is on Twitter like, yo, Drake sent him the video of him fucking the dog. Here's the thing. I explained it right after because I've seen some people start taking it. I'm like, no, that's my actual dog that's outside this room that's crying. Who the hell sent a video of them fucking it? Come on, that's some disgusting.
Yeah, but you got, bro, 70% of this world dumb as fuck, bro.
The girl asked me, and then I really said, "Where'd you get that from?" She said, "I seen it on Twitter." I said,
and held on to it all this time.
Yeah.
I got a New Yorker in here. Got a music question about New York. Zine, where you at, Zine?
Yo, Wack, what up? Yo, Act, what up?
What up, man?
All right, so listen, I know you're familiar with the sound in New York right now with Cash and the whole sexy drill sound and shit like that. What you feel about that sound, longevity? I know you see I've noticed a lot of people kind of like gravitate toward that style. What do you think about that whole thing? How do you think that could help out with just New York in general?
Anytime there's a popular sound, I always look at it like this. Think about reggaeton. Like reggaeton was one, they call it rhythm and dancehall culture that some Hispanic people jumped on and they turned to a whole genre. One particular beat. If you notice, the drums are always the same. The sexy drill thing, I like it, but I think it's gonna get burnt out real quick. Shout out to Cash Cobain and everything, but I think everybody's trying to do it and it's gonna get burnt out. Now, here's the thing. It's about how you evolve that. You could build off of it. You could kind of mold it in with certain shit. And if that happens, I think that'll be a good, because obviously you still have more of the, like the aggressive kind of like sped up sample drill shit. But this is like a good type of shit where you bring the ladies in, which if niggas trying to sell music and not just trying to make music to just encourage more death, not saying that regular drill music don't, kind of sell or whatever, but when you making music where the ladies could like, and it's still kind of in that little, shit talking vibe, that's good. Because now you're going to be able to go perform. You're going to make money with it. I just think they got to keep evolving the sound. Like one thing I realized when it comes to, New York, it's a little bit monkey see, monkey do. Like when Pop, right before Pop died and when he died, everybody had the deepest voice in history. Like I've seen 16-year-olds. I'm like, nigga, you sound like you're 80. Like everybody, because that was the thing to do. So, you just need people to kind of build and evolve these sounds. But I think New York City, for a very long time, people were wondering like, damn, New York looking bad. I think New York has been looking good the last couple of years. You just got to keep building and evolving. And I think what we're missing, and this is no disrespect to Cash, is like, and this is why Pop was special. Pop was not only great musically, he didn't also, and pause on this, like he had the look, but you could tell he was a star. There's a quality about being a star. You know what I mean? Wack definitely knows what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, when you have somebody that gives off the energy like, oh, I'm him, I'm the star, and people are gonna receive that, that's what takes the whole shit to another level. Because, you know, I always tell people, like, even shit, anything you do, but even in, like, say, YouTube media, you know, type of wave, it's always a trickle down effect, right? You need somebody to blow up so crazy that even if you're not him, you're Fabio Foreign, and you're still lit as fuck. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, we just need a
I
star.
understand what you're saying.
Yeah, we need a star to really pop out of that, to really
Cause I seen him touching with he got a few joints on Don Toliver, Travis fucking with him. So I kind of see, but again, you know, I come from the whole Raider Clan, like ASAP shit. So, you know, I remember the movements, and that's what you talk about. Everybody monkey see, monkey do. So I understand what you're saying on that angle. It got to evolve past the, you know. But Rocky was a star, so I see what you're saying too.
Yeah, Rocky was a star. Like,
yeah,
like,
so.
Like, let me tell you this, and it's kind of, you know, and pause what I'm saying is because I ain't on no gay shit, but it's like a star. You could tell a star when he walks. Like, oh, that nigga's a star. Like, before the music even start, oh, that nigga's a star. Like, that nigga's moving in a way where, like, people gonna be like, oh, okay, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, because half of what rap is, like, niggas want to be like the rappers. You know what I mean? Like, you listen to something, if you listen to it enough, you realize the mannerism starts to kind of adapt to what they do. You want to dance like them. You want to dress like them. You want to talk like them. So again, you know, I think sometimes people don't realize, you see, now it's very easy to pop off because you might just have a hot song. But the reason why we do see a lot of people with one hot song, and especially the TikTok era, is that, you know, and this is where artists development used to come in. You're trying to create an artist, and the artist is supposed to be the cool guy. The artist is supposed to be the person who the masses want to be like, and it don't necessarily have to, I mean, shit, like, we're thinking about like emo rap or whatever. Like, look at X. X was one of those people. He wasn't probably the most coolest guy if we're just talking about like gangsters or whatever, but you have to be that person. You just stand out. So, you know, Cash is super talented, and I think, you know, he's still building. So we'll see how it turns out, man. But I'm rooting for him.
All right, for sure.
One of my funniest people on stage, she a little crazy. We call her Empress. She's from Philly. Where you at, Empress?
I'm right here, Mr. Wack. Good evening,
you got a question, as you know, call him Mr. Academic.
Yes, Mr. I was like, oh my God, did I say Mr. or DJ? Mr. DJ, I was trying to figure it out for like an hour. So, good evening, Mr. Okay, good evening, Mr. Academics. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I have two questions for you. One is regarding mental health. So, because mental health awareness is growing in hip hop. So how do you believe media outlets can be more responsible in covering artist struggles? I did hear you mention something previously, so I would like to know that.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of.
Tell the truth, bro.
Now,
niggas gotta be halfway crazy coming into this shit, man.
Yeah, no, it's kind of difficult, and man, it's a really difficult question to answer, because mental health awareness is a bit you know, I think we're more in tune with what the artists are going through, or like, you know, like, for example, let's use like Lizzo. You know, obviously, like, Lizzo's like, she's going through some stuff, and, you know, like, you know, even when Wack remember the call, he called me. She didn't, even Drake called me when it came to like SZA, because I thought we were roasting each other, but like, she felt away, and you know, that was one of the things where it's like, yeah, I know this is hip hop, but you don't want to be just always on the extreme with it. But I'm gonna be honest with you, along the way and coming into the game, just like Wack says, a lot of people are, you know what I mean, some of these motherfuckers is off, man. You know, some of these motherfuckers is off. And also, I think sometimes people don't want to accept that a lot of great shit y'all like comes from people who are kind of mentally out there.
There you go. What did Lil Wayne tell him? Without this double cup and this lean, you wouldn't have none of these hits.
Yeah. That's like the catch-22 when you talk about the drug use, or you talk about, you know what I mean? Of course, we want a drug-free society. Except half of these dudes is telling you that, you know what I mean, I couldn't come up with this great song that you like singing every day if I wasn't high out my mind. Or sometimes, you know, some of these people who are rapping some of the things and you're like, damn, how does motherfucker thought about that? They're kind of out there. You know what I mean? Like, and again, I noticed by speaking with a lot of these artists, and I'm like, damn, I could tell this is not only on the record, this is how this person thinks and operates. Like, man, this person wanna, you know, put it like this: two artists that so many people like, NBA YoungBoy, Kodak Black. You know, if you ever had the privilege to be on the phone with these guys or hang around them, you know, shoot, you might end up turning into a therapist with them. Like, these guys are processing a lot of trauma. They're going through a lot of shit. Sometimes they're self-medicating. And, you know, again, it does come up with amazing work because you see the fans like, oh shit, nah, I want him to talk about that. But it's like a catch-22. So sometimes it's like a balancing act. That's where, like, a lot of times family management comes in. So, because
hold on, nigga. Because I just got a question and I missed this shit. AK, where you got? AK from Jersey. Where you at, AK?
I'm right here,
Go ahead, ask this question. Something happened on stage, Act. What's the question?
What happened?
Yo, Act, what up, bro? I'm from Trenton. You heard? What up? Hey, what happened that night at the Back on Fig show when you got pressed in the crowd? What was the issue there?
Well, first of all, we gotta adjust. What do you think being pressed is? I think being pressed is.
I watched the video. They was like coming at you kind of crazy. They was talking at you instead of talking to you.
Act gonna tell you if a motherfucker didn't put his hands on him, he'd get pressed.
No, well, Wack. This is I looked at that as great old content. These guys paid money to come to the show. I thought that was entertainment.
Yeah.
If it had stopped being entertainment, I would probably feel different about it. I told AD after but I kind of explained what happened. So I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, you know, I've done like kind of events, like a live event for like my audience already. I got booked for certain stuff. I just came back from London. I did some stuff over there. You know, got really good reactions. It's the first time I went to an event, and I thought so. AD invited me and say, "Yo, come pull up." I said, "Of course I'm gonna pull up." You know what I mean? He always show me love. I'm gonna show him love too. So I pull up. I'm now thinking, all right, Back on Fig community, they were a part of No Jumper. If you watch No Jumper, you know Act, cool. I kind of know the No Jumper audience a bit. I said, I'm going to go in here and they're going to love the hell out of me. Man, I walked up in there. They told me to come on stage. And I noticed about 3 minutes in, if you see the whole video, when I come on stage, I took 2 shots of Henny, because they had Henny for me on stage. And then I put my hand over my eyes I'm looking, nah, this shit don't look like No Jumper crowd up in here. This shit felt like I was on the West Coast, nigga. Like, everybody was throwing up sets. I'm like, yo, I didn't even know there was that many gangbangers in motherfucking on the East Coast. Everybody was shouting. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what type of audience is this? I'm like, these ain't the niggas that's watching No Jumper. Ain't no fucking way. Anyway, then it comes to, because again, I know people's audience. Remember, I'm still thinking this is No Jumper's crowd, right? Because they used to work in No Jumper. Man, it came to the conversation about 6ix9ine. Listen, I'm always me. So I'm like, yo, 6ix9ine's my friend. Man, as soon as I said that, niggas start talking over me. It's like, man, fuck that nigga. I'm like, whoa, wait, what's going on here? Like, niggas start getting belligerent. I mean, like, I'm starting to notice, I'm like, yeah, this kind of is not, it's a little hostile in here. But I'm like, you know what? They're playing, I'm a good sport, I play too. It do come down to the point where there's a guy and he's saying some shit, I don't know how he got the mic, and I'm like, well, if you're going to say certain stuff, I said, you got to show yourself that people can see you, because you're just trolling at this point. So the dude started getting upset. He's like, yo, this and third. I mean, nothing ended up happening, but like, I thought it was a No Jumper crowd, man. I was definitely wrong. I didn't know the Back on Fig niggas, they got a whole bunch of niggas in gangs that is really anti some of the things, because the thing when me and Wack get along, well, first of all, Wack understands civilians. And that's a big, like, that separation from so many other people. Wack could be who he is and still be like, all right, well, Ack is this person. I understand why he feels like this because he's this person. Not everybody has that opinion. You know what I mean? Some people gonna be like, yo, if you fuck with 6ix9ine, you a snitch too. And I don't like snitches. You know what I mean? But yeah, nothing really happened. You know, I'm glad that nothing really happened. You know what I mean? I'm never trying to purport myself or trying to get into no type of altercation. And also, that was the same venue I was trying to bring Charleston White to. So I'm glad that, you know, I think business wise too. You know, I'm not trying to have some shit happen and then people gonna be like, all right, bet, good. We definitely ain't letting this nigga back in this building for maybe an event he want to do. But yeah, we're definitely getting into it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Word. Thanks, bro.
And also, I was in New York, and they was going crazy, and I was just like, I don't know. I needed a couple Jersey niggas in there with me. I ain't even gonna lie. I had people with me, but the crowd was all New York niggas who was just gang banging. I didn't even know there was that many gangs in New York.
Hell yeah, bro! I learned about 10 more gangs, extra gangs yesterday alone. Talking about Pop Smoke. Yo, listen, I got one of the ladies in here, Rue.
Hey, what's up?
She had a question for you, man. I guess you said some crazy shit, Rue.
You
There you
said
go.
some crazy shit. What's up with you talking about Glorilla look like a man?
Hey, first of all, I think Neighborhood tells that, and they always catch the worst. First, here's the thing I keep trying to tell everybody. Hey, eventually I'm gonna do stand-up comedy. Like, few reasons why. It's the only way you could say shit and people not think you're trying to kill somebody. Like, a lot of times when I'm, like, these days when I'm talking about Meek Mill, of course I don't like the guy, but it's not like I'm like, yo, yeah, I can't wait. No, I'm joking. Like, I joke on everybody. I joke on Drake. I joke on myself. I joke on myself about weight, this, and third. With Glorilla, I was roasting everybody at the white party. Number one, I don't like the white party. I literally do feel like it's like a colonized party. You know what I mean? Something that Michael, with all due respect, Michael Rubin co-opted where all the Negroes basically show up to a glorified slave auction. There's something about it that just don't smell good to me. Anyway, I'm going through pictures. I'm roasting everybody. And I come to Glorilla. That's the part they leave out. So I'm roasting everybody. I'm roasting PJ Tucker. I was like, this nigga's a bum, whatever. I'm roasting OBJ, Drake, you know what I mean? Whatever. Now, every joke is rooted in some type of truth. So I do really feel like with Glorilla, and y'all could disagree, I believe that Glorilla's being marketed wrong. I'm not saying she's not talented. I think she's being marketed wrong. I don't think Glorilla is going to be as successful as she could be if she's just trying to do the girly, like, oh, check out my titties and my ass shit, because people remember the first that first appearance in the FNF video. That's just not that. You know what I mean? So you're not gonna compete. You see, Ice Spice, when they're sitting down and basically like crafting up Ice Spice's promo plan, I could tell you now, her label is saying, yo, all right, we've done promoted you twerking, we've done promoted this, let's promote a relationship. That's exactly what's going on. That's how you promote an artist. With me, when it comes to Glorilla, I'm looking at it to say, I don't think the quote-unquote sexy Glorilla is what takes her to the next level, because of many different reasons. She's making music where, you know what I mean, she's kind of coming across like a nigga. You know what I mean? In a sense, she's not making like Barbie music like Nicki or twerking music like Meg or Ice Spice. So I feel like they're making a mistake that way. So anyway, so that's why I say, yo, when I see her, I still see the person that was in the FNF video. She looked like a little boy to me. And also, this is just my preference. I could be wrong. There might be people who are attracted to that type of build. And see, this is what I'm saying, I'm self-deprecating too. Maybe it's because I'm fat, right? When I see Coyle Ray and what's the other one, and Glorilla, I just see two flat-chested little niggas. I'm sorry. Like, get mad at me if y'all want. Listen. I see people who to
so
me.
You said you don't like Coyle Ray's twerk?
Bruh, she look like the worm in Men in Black, and I like her. But
and they keep saying that Shy Glizzy and Glorilla look alike, bro.
You know what?
That's what they saying in the chat.
Yo, and so all I'm saying is that, yo, that might be the type of some people. Everybody got a type. When, like, if I was
Shy Glizzy, that's your girl, right?
Huh?
Ain't that your girl?
Who?
What's her name? Shay Glizzy or some shit?
Wait, what about her?
They saying her and Glorilla look alike.
Man, stop it, nigga.
They
And
said,
also,
bro.
nigga,
Hold on, who the fuck is this said it in the chat?
Look like Selena.
Hold on, it's not even about her. I'm never saying she's ugly. That's not what I was even trying to get across. Like them little skin and bone chicks, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like it kind of cringes me out when they go to the surgery. One day you look flat chested and you got a long back. You go to the surgeon table and now you got like some inflated tatas or whatever. Like
oh, you taking shots at Selena Powell right now. That's what you doing. You in your feelings.
Cause he bought her a
car. That nigga bought her a whole car.
No, I'm not even talking about that girl. And I'm talking about really Glorilla. Like, yo, if she had came in like different, I would have probably like. I don't know, man.
People ain't feeling you coming for Glorilla, man. Look, if she didn't do a little bit of the glow up, just a little bit of a doll up, everybody be calling her a dude for real. But I feel like she doing her thing right now. And I think
that's part of the thing, though.
I think Act was trolling everybody that attended that party. So whenever he came up to the picture, he was gonna say something about something, because if you was at that party, I don't think Act fuck with dude.
Yeah, nah, I don't fuck with that whole party, man.
He don't fuck with that. Yo, man, did you watch this 600 fight?
The reason I don't fuck with that party is because it always, every interaction I seen with that dude, Michael Rubin, and a athlete or a musician of color, there's always an undertone of just it doesn't sit right with me. Like it'll come across like put it like this: you got this nigga over here bunny hopping, you got this nigga you treating like a concubine over here. Like it's just not. If it was like shit, if it was like some other shit, maybe or maybe somebody else who threw it, I would probably be like, okay, you know what I mean, that's some regular shit. That just seems like some other shit, man.
Like
and also, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Half of these niggas, it always looks weird to me, and y'all can say networking all you want, but half of these niggas wouldn't go to a local community event. They don't want to be around people, right? But when I see them hanging around like an 80-year-old white man like Robert Kraft and Michael Rubin, and they're acting like they're friends, I'm like, I get it if it's just networking, but that just seems odd to me. So, you know, again, I'm gonna always have that opinion, and maybe that party just ain't for me. But, you know, shit, if you in the game, you got to do the ritual shit. Fuck it.
It give me Donald Sterling vibes.
Facts. Thank you. That's what I kind of really wanted to. Yes.
So if you got the invite, you wouldn't attend?
Nah.
Fucking with that. And I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna speak on this at that thing AK asked him about being pressed. I've seen Act in a situation where it could have went bad. Where a motherfucker was upset at him. Upset, he was blindsided, didn't see the motherfucker coming, didn't realize that the motherfucker was upset. And when the dude collared Act up on the stage, he collared Akademiks up on the motherfucking stage, pulled him to the side of the stage in a backyard to where ain't no winning. Cause the motherfucker collared him up. The motherfucker looked the nigga dead in the face and said, if it's a problem, motherfucker, just tell me what the problem and we fix the problem. Why you tripping? He never panicked, never tried to run. I can speak on it because that motherfucker was me. I called Ack ass in the backyard at 2 o'clock in the morning.
No, Wack didn't run up on me. There was no calling up, but Wack didn't run up on me.
I pulled your ass off that stage.
Nah, you did. Okay, I did that. Yeah,
think about it, right? Stage. But the nigga didn't panic. He tried to get up there, right? And do some shit with Blue. I'm like, oh no, fuck all that. Nigga,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Listen, he asked me to answer my calls, right?
Like he was Batman. That nigga, So me, I'm hitting him with the normal. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna talk to you after. He said, nah, nigga, come right now.
So listen, but I can say this: the nigga didn't panic. He didn't go into no. I didn't collar some niggas up and watch them go pussy.
Hey, by the
He
way.
didn't do none of that shit. He said,
Hey,
all
by
right,
the way.
motherfucker, what's up?
Hey, I could tell this wasn't the first time Wack just popped out on somebody.
Oh,
Because
no.
Ray J was there and Blueface was there. This is before me and Blue started like joking with each other. Yo, Blue was just like, I fuck with you, but I don't got nothing to do with this. I'm out, bro. Like,
Hey, you got to remember, I tell niggas the difference between me and a lot of these niggas, and you been around me, Act. We done did a lot together. I come from the rank of foot soldier up. So I always know how to convert back to being a foot soldier at the drop of a dime. Right? But I say that to say this. If that nigga was going to be a panicky, scary ass nigga, he'd have did it then. So whatever was going on in that building, Act was having fun with that shit.
yeah, it's content. And put like this, I also know, man, there's a lot of people that know me, but not everybody likes me. So like, listen, if somebody want to crack a couple jokes on me, I'm also not that sensitive, right? I'm not that sensitive, this and third. Now, obviously you draw the line like, yo, we're not about to, physical shit or whatever, but yeah, like for me, I'm like, I don't consider that person. I thought that.
And on top of that, Act, let me say this. AD invited him, so AD responsible.
Yeah.
They wasn't finna let nothing happen to that man. AD invited him. AD responsible. That's simple. It ain't even.
Yeah, he said that too. He's like, yo,
motherfucking right now, if you don't want to hear my mouth.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's the thing as a man code too, though. Like, if I invite somebody somewhere, even like this. I mean, I definitely did it with Julio. I didn't have to do it with Wack because Wack did it himself. When I invite somebody up for an interview, I usually make sure I take proper precautions because I don't care who they beefing with, who they don't like. I don't want nothing happening on my watch because I'm gonna feel very responsible. Now, we took mad precautions when Foolio came up. Now, the thing with Wack, when Wack came up, I think Wack was there early just scoping out the building. Like, I don't know what this nigga was. Nigga was in stairwells doing all type of shit, running upstairs, downstairs. Like, this nigga looked like he had a whole blueprint of the building before it happened, so we didn't have to do much. But usually, when I invite somebody to like, for an interview, like, for example, even the other day, I invited Vlad to my spot. Now, here's the thing. Vlad show up with security to a majority of places. He asked me, Act, do I need security? I said, because me and Vlad are brothers. You know what I mean? Like, we're brothers in media. I'm like, no, we got you. There's only going to be this amount of people there. We're going to make sure everything is good. I would never want, and I think that's what happened with him in China Mac situation where, when somebody put their trust in you for their safety, if they feel like that's being played with, they feel really, you know what I mean? Like, feel like you set them up. So I always take precautions. I ain't gonna lie to Wack, you do move around at some of these events like you just in the shadows, because I know personally you've done that a few times where you just jump out on a motherfucker.
Hey, let me holler at you.
Yeah.
Nah, but I say this, bro. I know when niggas is comfortable in the skin, and that night, wasn't nothing gonna happen. They'd have to. But the fact that AD invited him, AD know me in academics relationship. Act let niggas know. Wack fuck with me, I fuck with him. AD wasn't fit. He was not about to hear my voice. Man, how you invite bro and some bullshit? What you doing? You know what I'm saying? Off the rip.
And by the way, I think I'm always like within my skin and like who I am, for better or for worse. But I'm always down to have a conversation with you.
Always.
You know what I mean? I'm down to have a conversation with you.
Because if you mad at Act, you're not mad at Act had you robbed, he killed your homeboy. You mad at Act about an opinion he's had as a blogger.
Yeah. So it's like, you know what I mean? And for whatever reason, like, I'm usually just not like terrified in them situations where I'm like let me. The only time it came close to that was Casanova. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas look too big. Pause. I've never seen a team of gangbanging niggas where everybody looked like they should be in the NFL or the NBA. Everybody was over 6'4". I don't know what the fuck was that. This nigga
they
walked
collared
up.
You up, Act? What that?
Nah, no, he tapped me on the shoulder, but I was like, damn, his hand is heavy. God damn. Yo, he said, let's go have a talk over there. It was like he was pointing to the furthest part in the club. I was looking at the door. That's the furthest part of it. I told him, I said, I was more thinking, let's have a conversation outside without the music. Now, I'm going to be honest. Hey, listen, y'all can call me whatever y'all want, but I'm a civilian. Reason why I told him outside, we in New York City, when we walked in, there's mad NYPD outside. I wanted to have a nice conversation right in front of law enforcement that everything could be police.
This nigga act a fool. This nigga a fool.
Hey, nigga, he's a smart civilian, nigga.
Oh, me, that's a brilliant ass idea too.
That nigga said, hey, listen, but you know what, Act? You telling that nigga that? What? Let's have a conversation outside. He ain't even knowing what you saying.
I think he might have got more respect for me there. He might have got more respect for me there, not knowing I was saying, listen, I had to think on my feet. Okay, if this doesn't go good because the music is loud, do I have a backup plan? And I was loading the backup plan. But maybe he was like, oh, this nigga want to go outside with it. Oh, maybe he ain't. All right, whatever.
Yo, man. Well, anybody got any more questions for my brother Act, man? He here for all the smoke. Who's that?
Me.
Who's that?
It's Drea. Sunshine had a question for him, and I know she's on stage.
Go ahead, Sunshine. Sunshine is one of our elders. Go ahead, Sunshine. What you up to? I didn't even know you knew
He
fucking
said elders. I know everything. So no, Act. This is what I heard you say earlier, that it's been 15 years since you've been doing your thing, and like time flies because I kind of remember your early days, you know. And what I wanted to ask you is, because I hate this fucking clickbait shit that happens now with people who are I don't know if they're trying to imitating the sauce, if they're I don't know. So what are you feeling about like how saturated like the space is with upcoming vloggers and them using like the same formula, but it's not really journalistic integrity?
Now, I'm probably going to give you an answer that you might not appreciate as much, but I do love the space that's kind of came. I think everything that some of the stuff I started and some of the stuff that even came before me led up to all of this, and you might call it saturated, but I always say the cream rises to the top. So you're going to see, it's going to be up to the viewer. Like, you guys get to vote with your view count. You know what I mean? Like, if you see a vlogger or anybody else who either is putting out content you think is boring, you shouldn't watch. Someone is putting out content you don't agree with and you want to agree with content, don't watch. If you see somebody clickbaiting, you shouldn't watch. At the end of the day, everybody's trying to stick out. So I can't really condemn, because there was at moments in my career when I was trying to stick out. And, you know, obviously when you get to that point that you did stick out, like, you to last, you're going to reel it in and you're going to make sure you're doing what you got to do. But I can't judge the people coming up. If everybody's talking about the Foolio murder, right? And you know, obviously that's not like a positive situation, but if everybody's talking about it, you know, you're going to get certain people clickbaiting or, you know, trying to play with titles to get more views. I can't really knock it. It's really more up to the viewer, though. It's up to the viewer. There's a lane that people could make some money and have a career. There's no way to police them to be like, no, you got to do this. And it would be for me to even tell him like, oh, don't do that. Man, shoot, I was interested in Chicago and I was like, all right. I was talking about it with my people and my friends and looking at all the stuff that had to do with it online. I said, oh, how could I? Warren Chirac, yes. So, you know what I mean? That kind of sensationalized it. So based off of that, I can't really judge them too well. Also, we got to give people time to develop, right? So you're looking at somebody who's, again, it's 15 years in. So like now I could have a proper conversation with you, you know, about the Warren Chirac or any other thing I've done, because I've gotten to this point already and I've learned. I've bumped my head a bunch of times and I've made mistakes and I've realized what's worked. So I have a whole different, like, I look at people even like Flakko, and I'm like, Flakko, he's having a lot of learning situations. He's learning, you know what I mean? And probably not the final form of him. We got to allow people to grow kind of when it comes to like being content creators. Now, that being said, I do think the people who do these content pieces do have to have some responsibility. That's one of the things I've been really understanding, because like even certain things now that I use, like for example, I heard a whole bunch of stuff that, okay, this is what really happened with the Julio thing or this person, and I got to exercise that judgment, also that responsibility by saying, well, right now that's still just super speculation. Also, you put that out, you might go endanger somebody's life. You know what I mean? So based off of that, I move differently. Will somebody else put it out? Yeah, obviously. So yeah, you just gotta let the cream rise to the top, man. Like, look at Wack, right? No Jumper probably had like 500 hosts in the last like year. Man, when it came to the chopping block, you know who they're not gonna let go? Like Wack 101. You know, the cream always rises to the top. So, Yo,
Wack, we gotta talk about what I want to do. Playing over there, man.
Yo, wait, hold on, Wack. You know what we gotta talk about? I think Adam gotta hate you because I think you done cleared this whole building. You got everybody in that building unfavorable. You exposed half of them. Somebody told me you were trying to get their paycheck.
I was trying to do what?
You trying to get Adam to pay you more, and the more people he fire, the more he pays.
Nah, I never had that conversation with Adam. The deal I got with Adam, for me to ask for something more, I just be on some bullshit. The one thing you know about when it comes to business, it's real easy to do business with me, bro. You know I'm fair.
I get it.
So nah, hell no. I mean, end of the day, bro, you gotta remember, every last one of those dudes in that building was attempting to utilize my name to get their clout up. So Adam can't say nothing to me when I attack back. If he ain't saying nothing to them, you can't say nothing to me. And I warn him. I said, bro, this ain't gonna turn out well for your people. Tell them stay in their lane. I ain't gonna show them no mercy.
Yeah, and I guess the last thing to that young lady who asked me the question, I was gonna say is like, put it like this. This is what I'm saying, the cream rises to the top. Man, people are gonna download Clubhouse and come to Clubhouse because they want to hear a Wack. No matter where Wack goes, if Wack went to like some underwater like transmission station, if like after a while you develop a trust with certain people, right? Like the people who have listened to me, most of the people who have listened to me have listened to me. Like this one guy told me, he's like, yo, I used to listen to you when I was 18. Now I'm 30 and I got 2 kids. You know what I mean? So it's that level of trust that you kind of get with a content creator. That's why, you know what I mean? I love hearing when people, like, something happens, and unfortunately sometimes it's bad, but they'll be like, yo, we not believing until Akademiks report it. And that's the trust you got to start, you got to develop with whoever you watch, because there are going to be clickbaiters. There are going to be people who just going to say something just to get your view because they're trying to pay their rent for the month or whatever. So it is what it is.
It's okay if I ask another question.
Go ahead, my lady. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, so Mr. Akademiks, with streaming and social media changing how music is consumed, where do you see hip-hop journalism going within the next 5 to 10 years? Let's talk.
No, that's a very, very good question. It was so interesting when the whole Drake and Kendrick thing happened, because it kind of thrust. I didn't know I was going to be in the middle of it. Like, a lot of people think that it was like scheduled. I didn't know. I think the way I would happen is the biggest rapper, Drake, he watches a lot of live streams. He watches their opinions. He watches podcasts too. Where he doesn't consume stuff is from magazines, from radio stations, which is like the older media. So, like, a lot of people even thought, yo, Drake sent you that record you played. I had asked Drake. I said, Drake, is this the record? And he was trying to get the record taken down. That's what he told me. But I had to do my job, so I went on stream and I played the leaked version, the one that didn't have the sample of me. I say all that to say, what I've realized is that the majority of rappers, and even, I'm a businessman, so I also follow the money. Like, I love the music business. And, if you ever want to know where the music business is going, just follow where the money's going. I watch through a digital marketing perspective. Promoting an artist has to do with what a streamer felt about it or how they reacted. I watched in real time when I remember Aiden Ross was the first one who hit me and he said, yo, Ak, because he used to have like 60,000 people watching him live. And he said, hey, if you post this clip of me with a rapper who's freestyling on my stream, I'll give you a host. That means he will, like, a host is like he'll share his audience with you and they'll watch you after he gets off. And I was like, all right, that's a good deal. And that was at the moment that nobody was posting streamers reacting to music, because nobody cared. Like, who the hell cared about Aiden Ross, or who even cared that a rapper went on the stream and rapped? Like, this ain't Funk Flex, this ain't LA Leakers, nigga. But I watched in real time it turn from him offering me something. Actually, it was two things. He said, I think he was like, yo, Ak, I'll pay you like 5 bands if you put it up, or I'll host you. You could pick. And I'm like, nah, fuck the money. I don't like taking money from my friends like that. I'm like, nah, I'll just do that for you for the host. Now, 4 to 6 months later, I watched labels come to me and say, yo, the new thing is, did Aiden Ross like this album, like this song? Did Kai Cenat like this album, like this song? It showcased a really big turn of what they thought influence, and also, what would be seen as like, yo, did what's that thing back in the day? Like, if you got 5 mics by the source? Like, that's how they used to care about journalism in terms of music. Now it was about, does the streamer fuck with your shit? Because the streamer got the kids. So when you ask that question, I think it's a very important question, because a lot of times with rap, it goes a particular way and it doesn't come back, right? I'm going to be honest with you. I do believe that in 5 years, or as time goes on, the next people who are going to be influential in music review or promotion of music, it's going to be through streaming, through something that might be live like a Clubhouse. It's going to be the reviewer. But definitely gone are the days where people were saying, I was so surprised when Sam Sneak hit me when the Drake record came out. So the leaked one came out. I played the leaked one, then I get the official one, and I play the official one, right? And it's just off of so many people caring about the moment. And in that moment, I was thinking, holy shit. Because I even went live on Twitter and I said, yo, I have 350,000 people watching me right now. The biggest event usually in hip hop, like years ago, was Summer Jam. These days, they downsized from MetLife Stadium. They can't do it there no more. They can't sell the tickets. They're in a smaller stadium. People are listening to the radio less. And right now, this is this big mega beef going on that I'm at the center of, and I got 350,000 people watching. Sam Sneak hits me and says, yo, Ak. I answer the phone. This is all organic. I'm like, yo, what's good with you? Yo, I'm on stream. I don't even know if he is, because I know he watches my stream. He's like, yo, I got a Ross record for you, responding to Drake's record. I said, no fucking way. He says, check your messages. I play it right away. Now, these are things that I grew up listening to Flex play Otis 20 times in a row. I've watched him drop every record. You get what I'm saying? And that moment I was realizing, I'm like, fuck. Like, I mean, I knew already that hip-hop media was changing, but I realized that streaming and just journalism when it came to hip-hop was different. By the way, nothing comes without a cost. I believe that some of the, criticisms I get, and sometimes they want to paint me in a bad light. Yeah, we're taking away market share. Like Source or XXL or these other magazines who used to get the looks or the clicks. Yeah, they might be watching my stream. So it's changed a lot, but I do think that streaming is going to be a very huge thing. And also, like, if you've been watching these YouTubers who are breaking down lyrics, it's like next level. They're breaking down like certain shit that, as time goes on, people want to know more and more about rap shit. Like, back in the day when Jay probably says certain shit to Nas and Nas says certain shit to Jay, like, obviously the hip hop heads would get it, but some shit would go under, go over people's heads. These days, the value is that the random fan wants to know, oh shit, that's why Kendrick was doing the hopscotch shit. Oh, that's why he was wearing that he was wearing that outfit at the pop out because of the pop thing. Hip hop fans are way more in tune than they've ever been. So that's why I think it's kind of got here. I know it's a long-winded answer, but hopefully
no, thank you for answering that, because I was going to ask you also, because you're bringing up like DJ Flex and different things like that from back in the day. So what are some untold stories you feel that hip hop should deserve more before we move into this stage of AI where a lot of these stories will be lost?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. So I think some of them stories you're talking about is probably lost stories. Like these days, I like watching like even Yayo. I like watching even Game on Vlad, where they're saying stuff that because social media wasn't around. These days, like for example, this is how much, and I don't know how much I play a part into this. I guess maybe a good amount. Like Wack had mentioned the whole takeoff thing. Yeah, because like we were like really in tune with so many people watching, but like we're like detailing and breaking shit down like as it went. Like yesterday, say the Diddy shit. Diddy post that he's getting on his jet, and it just shows you where hip hop is, where it's so detail oriented. The first thing I did, like the nosy ass academics that the first thing I did was look up his plane tail number and track where the fuck this nigga's going. You know what I mean? It's so much different. We don't miss shit these days. Like, we barely miss things. So a lot of the stories, we're hearing more in real time, or it's like we're flushing out, right? Because hip-hop coverage is turned into ESPN of sorts. You know what I mean? Like, when ESPN was just all about the game, and then they would analyze practice, and they would bring a mad stats into it. Yeah, ESPN's coverage kind of became a lot. I think those stories are from the 2000s, the earlier years. You get what I'm saying? And those are the stories I think that we're probably going to be interested in, or we probably missed a little bit. And I think those artists now, they're doing oh, my dog's tripping. Those artists now are doing interviews. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, keep it G. You got a question? Hold on, Empress. Keep it G. You got a question? Somebody asked me about the bots.
Oh,
Black.
my bad. My bad. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Go get your question.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Act? This Keep It G Crash Out Squad. What did you think when you saw the clip of Wack almost knocking out Flakko, bro?
Well, now, no, I understood completely what Wack was saying. Also, I'm like, damn, this nigga Wack not even lacking on camera. Like, god damn it, my nigga, relax. The third of all, I think Flakko will realize, and that's why I said, like, I have a lot of grace for people who's newer in the media side of shit, because what Wack was saying probably went over his head, because he don't realize, like, he's only thinking numbers right now. Okay, well, this makes sense in terms of interactions. But what Wack was saying is that, when you're doing this, this is how it's coming across, and that's the bigger picture of it. And Flakko was just using a micro conversation. Well, you know what I mean? Well, to keep it real, it's not my platform. It's no. But you know what you're doing, right? And obviously, I think Wack got just frustrated. But I think Flakko's a little bit like me. I don't think Flakko means to do shit intentionally to get people hemmed up. But I do think most of his moves is driven by what would be possible growth. Now he gonna grow out of that, and it is gonna take situations like, with Wack for him to realize like, yo, it's having a bigger effect, because anytime somebody's driven only by the growth of numbers, you're gonna go down a really dark path. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna realize that your content, or whatever you call content, it's affecting other people's lives, people getting fucked up or other shit happening. Until you see that happening, you're not gonna realize. So I think Wack was checking him. I don't think Wack was about to knock him out, because Wack's also a composed motherfucker, man. Like Wack's not a crash out dummy.
I didn't go to do nothing to the dude. I lied to my homies and told him wasn't on no jumper that day, because they was on some other shit on site with him. And I understand dude from North Dakota. I know what he trying to do, but I'm telling him longevity equals success. You keep fucking around, you're not gonna even see it coming. It's a different jungle out here, and there's a lot of people. Fuck this no jumper build. This ain't the streets. It's a bunch of niggas running around, and if they see your ass at a car wash, a gas station, walking around the mall, they not gonna say nothing because of the shit you done said. They taking it some kind of way. So I'm trying to help him, because he really don't mean no harm, but he playing it a little bit too close in the wrong job.
Hey, and that's why it brings me to my next 2 points, right? I think, I know a lot of people look what I've done and probably look the path I've taken. And because I'm now at the point I'm at, I could be very open and honest. And like even say with Flakko, and Flakko might be like, well, I'm being edgy. I'm kind of putting it out there a bit. Well, you kind of did the same with, hey, listen, I was born in Jamaica. I've always lived in Jersey. I am not from Chicago, and I've never been. There was always a level of safety with me doing the content. I was not walking around O Block, them knowing who I am, and me making that content and me saying, oh, well, everything is cool. Rest in peace to Zach TV. Shit could always go left. I do think that the way that Flakko moves in LA, he has to understand that thing. If you want to go cover LA culture, go back to North Dakota. If you ask me,
that's a fact.
Where you have some level of distance and safety, because now when you're walking around, it's like you're thumbing your nose at some of the people or some of the things that, again, I understand his perspective, where he might be like, well, that shouldn't be disrespectful. No, but it is to some people. To you it ain't, but to them it is. And he has to be aware of that, right? So that's number one, where he has to know what and by the way, here's my thing too. I don't think Flakko cares that much about some of the stuff he's covering as opposed to the interaction. That's why I'm like, yo, listen, there's other ways to do it. And that's what I was saying. I've always told Flakko, I'm like, yo, Flakko, if you want to come out here and work, again, we're not really doing like, oh, let's cover West Coast gangs, but it would probably behoove you to not be in the middle of the madness and covering the middle of the madness. You come out here, you listen, we have a good time talking about hip hop, this and third. You're not gonna get your head knocked off. But I think also for him, I think it's a proving ground for him. I think he's looking at like, I'm gonna show niggas that I could survive, which, you know what I mean? Even no matter what you think about people like me and Flakko, like at the end of the day, you realize you can't be a punk, right? So like you're not gonna just completely fold or whatever, but you also don't want to be stupid. And I think that's where Flakko just has to realize, like,
I think being smart and being smart gets you respected. Because if you're smart, you know the disrespectful shit not to do. And I'm really trying to tell dude, I'm like, Flakko, boy, them motherfuckers are Voltron on your ass, boy, overnight. You get all the tribes saying, yo, this dude down here clowning, he's saying shit, doing shit, he gotta go. And the problem with Flakko is the calls are starting to come from the penitentiary. And that penitentiary is what make these streets move. And I don't think he'll never understand that, because ain't none of them niggas in that building from that. I'm like, Flakko, you prison calls are coming out here about what's up with dude. Like, why y'all letting dude get away with what he doing? And in a minute, 5 or 10 of them niggas gonna got leaving that hard. And there, you know what I'm saying? So I like Flakko. He all right with me, but he gotta tone that shit down.
Yo, Act, speaking of Flakko, what did you feel about that, him running up on MJTV up at No Jumper? You feel like that was a play, or how you feel about that situation?
Act muted or what?
Oh, my bad. Oh yeah, sorry. I said I don't think that was a play. That was the most likely scenario. You see, when niggas play with you, you know you got to make an example. Even the most pussiest nigga know that. And again, I love to say that people like me and Flakko ain't gangsters and we civilians, but also we calculated too. I think Flakko knew I'm a big ass nigga. That's that skinny nigga. He probably up there by himself. I could get my again. This is the thing when I even challenge Meek Mill to a boxing match. Even if Meek beat my ass, they ain't on the wrong with it because he's supposed to. Like I got nothing to lose. He got his own everything to lose, right? So it's like with that situation, I think Flakko kind of carefully realized, okay, this dude probably not up there with mad gang niggas who's gonna do nothing to me. It's just him. I could flash out on him. He really at my home base because that's where I work. And I thought it looked good for Flakko. You just gotta be careful because the moment you show that, then other people are gonna be like, well, do it with me. So you just gotta be careful with that. You know, I also say to him, or not say to him, but like I'll give an example of, you know, where I was at, and I mentioned, I think I said to Wack, I was like, yo, I don't know if he's being protected by certain people. When I was starting to do rap commentary, I remember who did I get hit up by? I think I got hit up by it was Blue Da Vinci from BMF. And, you know, mad niggas was like, yo, when we see this nigga, we gonna slap him, we gonna do this and blah, blah, blah. And they gave me an interesting proposal, pretty much. It was just like, yo, check this out. All these niggas who's talking shit about you, this and third, we gonna hold you down. Ain't no nigga gonna do nothing to you. And matter of fact, any nigga who even act like they gonna do nothing to you, we gonna handle for you, right? You fuck with us, you help us do blah, blah, blah. And I remember specifically, like I was just like, you know, y'all seem cool this and third, but I didn't want to get involved with that. The reason being is this. Once you start getting to that game, and now people is, you know, getting people touched on your behalf and whatever, even if you the guy who not like that, you still involved. And there's gonna be blood on your hands. So it's like me, I just like to, you know, I always play defense, but I stay out of it. You know what I mean? And again, I only say that because I've never been cool with the, yo, all right, well, get down with these people and they'll protect you. But if I was Flakko, I think that's the only way to, like, I don't know how Flacco's been surviving in LA. You know what I mean?
Flakko has been hiding. He been hiding, but they know where he at. And more than 5 occasions, I didn't have to tell him, look, just let me talk to him. But it's getting to a point to where you doing shit or people are using him. In that situation, they used him knowing Flakko wasn't going to understand the lingo of what was being said. And motherfuckers was triggered. They like, Wack, you didn't stop him. Now you got a motherfucker up there. He disrespected our neighborhood. We got to holler at him. It's him. And Adam's whole disposition is, hey, Flakko's Flakko. Shit, he did it. Talk to Flakko. One thing about Adam. Adam don't give a fuck, bro. Whatever you do, you do. He ain't trying to save nobody.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure everything is going to be... Listen, if I think I know Flakko, I think Flakko is going to do what he got to do in LA. And when he gets to a certain point, he's going to realize, get the fuck out of there.
Hey, yo, the new streamers is asking me, what's your advice on what platforms to use?
Stream on every platform if you can. Obviously, if you're a very small streamer, you don't have any footprint anywhere. You kind of want to. The whole thing is about building an audience. So, for example, you know, I would say to every streamer, stream everywhere. However, though, say you're big on Twitter or you're big on, say Clubhouse, or you're big on maybe just YouTube. Start with those platforms, and then that's how I did. I started with YouTube, and I said, listen, I know maybe only 10% or 15% will go over to the other platform, but then start moving it. You have an audience when you could move them to a different platform. You don't have an audience when you're just a convenient person they watch because they're already watching that. So that's when you start moving your audience a bit. You know what I mean? And then ultimately, you want to, these days, these companies want to play all type of games with us now, All right, we'll only be over here. Well, we got to think of ourselves like brands and conglomerates and, media empires as well. So we all should be streaming or trying to give our content out to everybody who could get it. So whether you're on Spotify, Apple, Amazon, Google, whether you are on Pandora, whether you're on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter Spaces, whether you want Clubhouse, you want everybody to get a chance, because at the end of the day, as a streamer, you should think of, even as a creator, you should think of yourself as, okay, how could I just keep building my audience, right? And you don't want to play the games like if I never got paid handsomely by Spotify, I would have never went to do a podcast that only came out on one platform. That didn't help me. It forced a segment of the population only to go there, right? It helped them, So again, you just want to build an audience, but my thing is utilize whatever you got going on, and always remember that when you're on these platforms, and I look at so many people who are on Twitter, and all they do is talk shit, and they like talking shit, but for them it's like, oh yeah, I triggered this person and they responded, and they never even stop to think, let me try to make this something that I could possibly get into or make some money off of it. You know what I mean? Social media is too much of a time waster for people that's punching the clock versus them using social media as a way to try to build something. So once you start looking at it with that type of angle, you can still have fun on social media, but you would always be thinking about building an audience. Whatever. And by the way, audience, it doesn't mean you have to be a broadcaster or a streamer. You could be somebody who sell hair products. You sell hair, and you're like, shit, all right, I like talking shit about A, B, or C on Twitter. You should think about, rather than just talking shit, okay, that's the content I'm giving to bring in people here, but I need to funnel it to this potential business I got going on, right? I think that's the best way to do it.
So,
Act, I see you. Hold on, Act. These bots, they saying motherfucking Meg had 30 million bots?
Yeah, I don't even want to pick.
That's 20,000 albums.
Yeah, I don't even want to pick on Meg with it, because
I ain't picking on it. I'm saying, here go the problem. Did Spotify release that, or where did that come from?
So the reason why people deem them to be bots is that, Spotify, here's the thing, Spotify isn't going to communicate publicly about that. This is the protocol from what I understand when it comes to Spotify. When Spotify realizes that artist is bot, they're going to hit the team up and say, hey, listen, we see a bunch of streams that came from this week. We think that they're not legitimate. We're going to go through an audit. Hey, we want to warn you that if you guys are doing anything with it, or you're manipulating it, this could become a penalty or whatever. Now, granted, they're not going to penalize these people, because it's kind of hard to prove who the hell is doing it, right? Like some of these bot situations, all you need is money. You don't even need to have a login. So people could be doing it, whatever. So again, when an artist goes overboard with the bot, you have Spotify kind of like look at these streams. Oh, they're all coming from Bangladesh. You know what I mean? From like only 1,000 devices that's in one town. Yeah, you're botting. You know what I mean? But they're not going to penalize. They're not going to penalize the artist like that. Here's the problem though, and this is why people thought.
Yes, they will. For one, they ain't gonna pay. Two, they'll shut your shit down.
But you hear what I'm saying? Like, they're not gonna put it out there. So things happen. They don't put it out there. So what happened with Meg is they felt that one of the penalties was that the streams that were suspect didn't count for the global charts. So when you see a stream on Spotify, you don't know, like, you don't know if it came from Sri Lanka or it came from Milwaukee, right? Now, Billboard only cares what comes from the United States. So there's two categories, global and within the US. They're saying that they know that her shit was botted because even after, even if they're looking at global positioning, all her streams didn't count. Now, all your streams should count for global positioning, right? If we're talking about in the US, if you see on Drake shit that he has 100 million streams, it might be 60 million from the US, so 40 million didn't count. Yeah. That's because it's overseas.
Yeah.
But if you see that they have 100 million streams, and then you look on the global charts and only 30 million counted, it means that Spotify isn't applying all, like, everything should count on so that's the whole thinking. So, and once the sales start looking like that, they believe that's kind of what's probably it is. I'm pretty sure they botted her streams. Now 30 million seems wild. Like, come on, what are you trying to do? You know what I mean?
I mean, well, it doesn't, if they trying to reach the 100, if they trying to do 100, 150 with her, right, and they're anticipating she's going to do 80 to 120 on her own, then the 30, it don't look as suspect. Where it's fucked up at is, right, she didn't do that other number on her own. So you figure every 1,500 is one sale. That 30 million is equivalent to like 20,000. So it looked like she did like 44,000 on her own. So if they would have anticipated that, it probably would have been half that. It'd have been like, 10 million, 12 million or some shit. It might not would have looked as bad, but it is what it is. I mean, this is, I've been watching you over the weeks. You've been reporting quite a few people. I mean, those of us that have been in the game, we understand what it is and what it ain't. But I think right now for Meg at this point, it wasn't a good look. It wasn't a good look.
What the labels
absolutely.
gonna do?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, definitely not a good look for Meg. But I understand
at this point.
I understand what the thinking was. Like, there's this competition among the fans that y'all are both going for. That the whole Nicki and Meg thing. Yeah, Nicki sells 200K. It would look good if Meg sells 100K, right? Yeah, of course. No, like just using that thought alone, yeah, of course they try to finesse them. Now here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I think that's lazy. Everybody knows Tekashi 6ix9ine. He exposed this finesse that a lot of artists do. What a lot of artists do is, or their labels will give out these almost like gift cards or codes to the fan base to kind of juice up the sales, or they'll pretty much buy sales, but they'll buy it on a album level, not necessarily bot streams. So I think this was lazy. If you're just trying to bot the streams, the streams is all coming from overseas. You know what I mean? They're trying to also use, some of them using VPNs to try to act like they're not. So that was lazy. If you gonna try to inflate your sales, do it the regular way. It's still cheating, but at least do it the way that everybody been doing it, because you're not gonna get embarrassed.
Mm-hmm. And that's real. You rather take the Sexy Red route and say, hey, I did 28,000, than say, hey, I did this, but now they saying you brought 30 million motherfucking streams. At least on Sexy Red's next one, if she do 40,000, she gonna show a growth. So you right about that.
No, she can't. She can't do the Sexy Red. The reason why is, the thing with Meg is from that era. I mean, Sweetie was about to be in it, but then Sweetie got clipped real quick. She from that era where people believed social media following equal being a superstar, right? And I think that's off the Cardi B fallacy, where they're like, everybody loves Cardi. we all go to those Cardi, so Cardi's a superstar. Now Cardi sold, so Cardi, it worked out. People put Meg in that basket too, right? But if you really think about it, Meg never really did superstar numbers. Not saying she's a complete flop artist, but she never did those numbers. But people always looked at her almost like in a big three: Cardi, Meg, and Nicki, because she had that record with Beyonce, and then she had this whole movement. That's another thing that kind of captivate fans: the hot girl summer movement. And then everybody's like, "Oh my God, they believe in it." This is why when Kodak says, "I feel like she owed me something for this whole Drive the Boat," they ran up a play where they made it feel like she was much bigger than she was by just promoting these cultural movements that women all wanted to be a part of, but it wasn't necessarily only tied to her music. So now, again, sometimes you got to just keep the sales up until the sales get there. I think that's what they were trying to do. Right now, after the Nicki beef, you need the sales to be there.
Listen, bro, I don't mean to break everybody's heart, but no. 1, 2, 3. Meg ain't even in the top 3 when it comes to doing numbers of her freshman magazine. You know, she was on Blueface's freshman magazine cover. You got Gunna.
Yeah.
You got DaBaby. You got Roddy Ricch. You got Blueface. And then you got YB Cordae. So I don't know what Cordae doing, but she damn sure ain't out streaming Blueface at all. That's a fact. You gonna pull them numbers. She ain't out streaming Gunna. They gotta go right now. It's gonna go top 3. I'm gonna go Gunna, just in no order. Gunna, Roddy, DaBaby. I gotta check on Cordae. Blueface gonna be in there. She might be in the top 5. But she ain't the top motherfucker. She had a lot of bullshit around her, a lot of talk. But when it comes to the numbers of songs, you go to the Spotify and pull the numbers up. Bro, watch this. Her top 5, right? And I guarantee you, in the top 5, they all not her songs. You got Wanna Be, 84 million. BOA, 32 million. Mamushi, 11 million. WAP, which is, Cardi shit, 1.3 billion. And a hot girl song, 9 million, right? Now WAP is Cardi shit, right? Now if I go to Gunna, right? Gunna top 5, 797 million, 88 million, 118 million, 1.5 billion, 69 million, right? Now that's Gunna. All right, we go to Roddy. This is where the perception is crazy. We go to Roddy, 1.9 billion, 571 million, 913 million, 9 million, 398 million, right? Then we got to go to DaBaby, right? We go to DaBaby. DaBaby's at 2 billion, 1.6 billion, 526 million, 825 million, 25 million. DaBaby's actually in the number 1 spot, right? And then we got to go to the 5th person. Let's go to Blueface. Blueface is 339 million, 375 million, 112 million, 195 million, 15 million. So just going off of that, I got to put DaBaby in the top spot. She ain't even it.
Y'all be calling her bald head ass, no edges and stuff.
That's my woman, though. You know, Akademiks is listening to you right now. Yeah, bring your ass over here.
I'm sorry.
You want to be famous?
I'm sorry. Look, I'm trying to be the famous wig maker.
We got to come on the show. We got to hook you up.
Let's do it.
Yeah, no. One thing with Megan, I feel a little bit bad for her because I think circumstances fucked her up a lot. It's probably a lot of her personality too. She never gained she had a lot of people that disliked her for whatever reason. Obviously, the Tory thing created like a dissension with certain people, but her dealings with certain people, like shit, even her love life, she's never really like. She was kind of like almost the person that people thought was gonna be. Oh, you're gonna challenge Nicki one day. I don't think the likability factor for her, which is huge, like that's huge for every artist. If you think about Cardi B, that's one of the reasons that she's succeeded so much. You know what I mean? People like her, right? Now, obviously, there's certain people that don't like her, but like genuinely, you want to root for her. For whatever reason, when it comes to Meg, it's like people enjoy. Like even today, I reported her sales. She sold 64,000, and the majority of people, they're happy that she did that. And who knows? Maybe some of them like Tory. Maybe some of them just don't like her because of the Nicki stuff. They don't like her for whatever reason. So she doesn't, for whatever reason, she doesn't give off the energy that people want to like and root for her, which that's kind of big for every artist.
Hey, Ak, what up? It's Ebony. I had a question for you. When you said that if Ak ever goes down, y'all going down with me because I hold no secrets for nobody, who are you referring to? And what were you talking about?
Yes, so that's like another thing with, I'm glad I actually didn't even clear that up, because the people who ran with that as a headline didn't understand what I was saying. I was saying literally, people are running, it was a time where people are running headlines about me that, number one, not only are false, but they were literally purporting it to be something that it's not. You get what I'm saying? So it's one of those things where I'm like, I think I've been fair. It's an interesting thing when you think you've been fair in media to other people and you feel like it's not being reciprocated. So when I mean that, oh, okay, there's a lot of, and it has nothing to do, I think people thought it was like, oh no, Ak is in some like fucking Illuminati. I don't know these niggas.
I mean, well, before that you had mentioned like the industry. You said, what did you say? You said something to the effect that, let me tell you this about everyone in the industry, if I'm not mistaken. If Ak ever goes down, y'all going down with me because I hold no secrets for nobody. So, you know, I heard the industry and I was just, were you talking about industry secrets or?
I mean, well, it depends on what you define as industry secrets. Like, as somebody who runs a media company, I probably know whoever your favorite rapper is. I probably know 5 things about them that you don't know. That's the point, right? Like, I know 5 things about them that you don't know, and I have to exercise tact and also care in dealing with everything, but also doing my job. I do feel like sometimes, because when I get in the media for whatever reason, I was just talking about Meg. I think I'm one of the people who are unlikable, and it could be for whatever reason. It could be like, oh, now we hear you talking about Glorilla, and we love Glorilla. Fuck you, nigga. Oh shit, we heard you talking about Carisha. It could be whatever, right? So a lot of times when I'm being mentioned, right, people usually drum up or start saying shit about me or start talking about like, all right, if the headline was, okay, oh, Ak is being sued for something, they then go into and almost purport it and link shit to it with no journalistic integrity. I have no problem with people talking about me because I talk about people for a living. But I watch outlets, I watch rappers who jump on bandwagons and shit, and I'm like, well, here's the thing. I've exercised and because I've not tried to do scummy below the belt tactics, and I could. I know all type of allegations about Meek Mill. I could just put it out today. And really just, well, when I see him tweeting crazy stuff about me, I'm like, that's kind of interesting. Because that's one of the reasons why me and even Freddie Gibbs even beefing. I remember at first I was confused. Because if you don't know, Freddie Gibbs had a case in like Sweden or something. That was in Sweden, somewhere overseas. I was one of the people who was diligent enough to kind of keep reporting about the case, but also I wanted to get to the facts of the case. And it ended up saying, well, listen, the dude ain't even know the person who made the allegation. I was always honest to the facts about that. So when I see certain, like, for example, so then something else comes out and he's saying whatever, again, people are going to say whatever they want based on if they like you or not. And I'm like, if we're playing the do I like y'all game, I could just bring the house down. Because the platform that I have now, I have to exercise so much responsibility. And I keep saying that. So much responsibility. I'm not protecting no one, but also it would be irresponsible for me to say certain everything. And before anybody thinks I'm hiding anything, there's nothing being hidden. But there are, if imagine running a media company that I do. There's a woman every day that comes to me that says, this guy did this. And I have to vet it. I realize that now if I put this shit out, this shit's gonna be whatever. Hey, well, did you go to the police? Hey,
this gonna fuck us, just gonna fuck his world up, whether it's true or not.
Exactly. So I have to exercise these options. Like I have to do this.
Oh, so these aren't like things that they're personally telling you, but you're saying you got information on everybody because you get all the information and you vet it out.
Ebony.
What's up,
How could you ask him that when you sit back and see what comes to me all the time?
Oh, I know. I just wanted to call.
They really call act. I just could get to that, some of that greasy, grimy, crazy shit people would tell me. You know what I mean? But like, if I got a war chest, his war chest is crazy as fuck.
That part.
That's why I don't want to get us mad and get us to feeling like, I could tell you. As soon as I see something going on with your name, I hit him and let him know. Let me know when it's go time. Because if we start combining them war chests, this what he mean by he has to be responsible. Because he know if he hits me back and says, fuck it, it's on, it's up. He know once he let me off the leash, ain't no pulling me back. He know that. He know I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, and
I don't give no fucks.
And pretty much that's what I like. Obviously people, I get it. We're in a time where like I'm not gonna lie. Listen, as much as y'all think I'm like super industry or whatever, half of these people actually not half, 90% of these people I've never met. Never met Meg Thee Stallion. I've never met Nicki Minaj. I've never met Drake. I've never met none of these. I'm just like y'all. So but I get it now because I am earning a living from covering all this. People think that I'm in this shit through some blood oath and I'm keeping secrets of people. And hey, listen, part of the reason I was clowning the white party, I don't get invites to shit like that, and I'm happy with it. I'm cool with it. I'm not the person who wants to be there. You know what I mean? It's not that I want to be there, but also I think people think that I'm part of that consortium. The reason why I think I've succeeded is because I'm not part of that. So like I get to still talk like a fan. I still talk like you. I still talk like everybody in Clubhouse. And that's, I think, my appeal is. So when people are like, oh, you just mad, I'm like, well, you could call that mad, but I think that kind of levels me out. You know what I mean? If I was going to all these events, like I would have probably a different opinion, or it just wouldn't be funny to me. So I create content from that perspective. But yeah, no, I mean, yeah, for anybody who thought that was like, oh, okay, nah, we got like a industry ring that I'm about to let. No, definitely not. Me, honestly, and I guess it's probably the fault of my own. Anytime I feel like I'm covered by women-led media, they never do the nuanced perspective. Shout out to the Shade Room. They reach out to me at times, and I could tell they're like, yo, we really not trying to kick it back in. Some other outlets I do think they are, and it's kind of odd to me because like we're all in media. Like, put it like this: Wack said it best earlier. It wouldn't behoove him or me for us to go at each other, or for like something happened to Wack and I'm over here talking shit, and vice versa. It's like, and maybe it's because whatever people think about me, I don't got no PR, I don't do nothing. Like I just entertain my audience and get off and go live my regular life.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. He really don't. Yo, you go to that nigga office, that nigga Act be running around the office, doing this little shit. You ready to go? He go talk his little shit. It's like his life is so peaceful because nothing's a gimmick, nothing's it's just fuck it, lights, camera, action, let's go. That's it.
Yeah.
Hey, Wack,
Yeah. Go ahead.
hey, I was gonna ask you, one person you did get a chance to meet was Takeoff. You know, RIP to that man. And you know, you had the incident on the stage with him. Was that your only time that you got a chance to meet him? And you know, if so, how did you feel about that? And how do you feel about, you know, not being able to actually sit down and get the interview that you wanted?
Man. So I did meet up with him afterwards, I believe. But that moment, you know, obviously it's funny. You see online, you lose the real genuine moments when this shit gets online, because it's all about the jokes, right? Like, we trying to have a good time. Like, people go online to have a good time. We're not trying to get on here to have think pieces. But anyway, that was a genuine interview. I know a lot of people thought, like, I think I explained the circumstance. I couldn't hear him. Man, I was a huge fan of the Migos. I would, like, you have to imagine, I was in the back of my car. The only time I had a regular job, the last time I had a regular job was like in the 2013, 14. I had like this job. I was still doing YouTube, but I had a job for like about like 9 months or so. And I would do YouTube. I would sneak out of my job and do YouTube videos. And I remember the people who I was doing I kept doing YouTube videos about the same things. I remember a lot of Chicago stuff. I did a lot of stuff about the Migos. It was the relevant popping rappers at the time. And the Migos was one of them. So fast forward to 2017, now I'm on Everyday Struggle. It's the first time I'm meeting the people who genuinely I look up, I'm a fan of theirs. Like, I've covered you for so long. I'm getting a chance. We were trying to get the Migos to come into the studio for so long. I think they came into Complex, but it was only for like a cover shoot. This is before I knew P and Coach K or whatever. And the first time I met him was on that stage. I was so happy, a little bit of nervousness, but we didn't have any earpieces. And I remember when we went back to the hotel after the whole shit, I remember telling him, I said, delete that, because I felt embarrassed, because I said, man, I love this group so much. I know how people are going to look at it. Like, they're going to think I'm playing them. They're going to think I'm just dumb. I can't understand. Now, like, obviously the content mind, like, kind of lived, because they were like, yo, bro, this is going to be classic. And I was just like, I guess, all right, put it out. But, yeah, no, you know, just imagine where you guys are. And I don't know if you guys love hip hop. Like, I'm obsessive over this shit. Like, I always tell people, I'm like, I don't know how much of their life it operates, but I dream about something in hip hop every night. I promise you. Like, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? And I'm happy about it. Like, this is what makes me happy. Like, nothing else makes me happy, right? So when I'm meeting these people, I'm happy as fuck. And then, you know, obviously with the untimely passing of Takeoff, man, I was upset, man. I was upset, hurt. Also, like, whether people want to admit it or not, I know everybody just like saying, yo, we just in here getting our money. There's a little bit of brotherhood and fraternity, and it goes back to even what I was saying about the Adam and the whole Pop Smoke and the guy who killed him. Was like, there's a little bit of a fraternity in this. Like, you know, put it like this. There's no, like, I was talking to somebody, I don't even want to mention who it is, but it was the manager of one of the top 10 artists in the world. And they said something that resonated with me, because exactly how I feel. And they were like, yo, Ak, one of the reasons I call you is because I can't talk to nobody else. They wouldn't get it. Like, it's, if I talk to Wack about some hip hop shit, I can't talk to my mom about it. I can't talk to my brothers about it. I can't talk to my friends about it, because this is not, they're not in this industry. So, you know, and that's kind of create the overarching concept of why we have there is some type of, like, yo, it's like a family feel, even if niggas hate each other, right? So when Takeoff died, yeah, like, you know what I mean, the reason why you saw me on stream going so hard, it was like, man, I really like that fucking group. Like, you know what I mean, I really like all three of those guys. Me and Offset built a special relationship apart from that. Me and Quavo also, we had a little rocky path because of you know, he was dating Sweetie at a point, and I said something, and then we got better and shit. Even when he was going with Chris Brown, he sent me the record. He called me and sent me the record. So yeah, there's a little bit of fraternity here, and it was kind of I was anytime a rapper passes, you know, and maybe I'm just a bitch ass nigga, but like I'm if I had some type of relationship with them, I usually kind of I kind of care and I reflect a little bit about whatever experiences I have with them.
Now, with that being said, Rainwater had mentioned something last week. He said, when rappers are beefing and one dies, that pretty much killed the other one's momentum. Being that you've been around the Chicago area, you've seen a lot of that, you know, a lot of people come and go. How do you feel about that statement?
Salute to Rainwater. I was trying to bring up that point on one of my streams. I think it's an amazing point. I do want to hear a Wack's opinion on that because I absolutely agree. It's kind of counterproductive because I don't think they think like that, because they're not beefing for record sales. They might know that, yeah, I make a diss song, it goes up, but they're not realizing that guy also coming back at you and dissing you, and him being relevant helps you be more relevant. They're saying I hate that. It's real, genuine hatred with them, but it's true. You know what I mean? Like it's think about even Vaughn. Before and even after FBG Duck died, shit. If Vaughn didn't have a subject that we knew that was going to be the target of a lot of his disses, you know what I mean? Or you see Chicago, it doesn't matter if they die. They'll just keep beefing with you, right? They'll turn you into quote unquote a pack, like they've been Tuka, whatever. But I don't think the artists ever accept that point, right? Like in reality, think about Young and Ace right now. Yeah, these diss songs going up, and maybe he could continue it because Foolio's page just keeps posting, acting like he's not dead, like he didn't get buried yesterday. But okay. In reality, if Foolio's page just went quiet, 6 months from now, we would probably look at Young and Ace, if he's still talking about, oh, I'm killing my ops and this and third, be like, yo, bro, all right, enough, my nigga. What else? So really, that beef was helping both of them. They're both their biggest songs. Who I Smoke is Ace's biggest song. When I See You is Foolio's biggest song. They kind of needed each other. A lot of times, unfortunately, in hip hop, we tune into conflict. You know, again, as I said, salute to Rainwater. I've never talked to him before, but he laid it out perfectly. When people are at odds, they might hate each other, but it definitely helps shit go down. Yo, pull like this. Kendrick ain't never been more lit than right now. Why? It's conflict.
It's conflict.
We love conflict.
It's conflict.
And part of conflict, you just, again, if the person you're in conflict with don't die, you might flare it up again, or people watch what you drop, watch they drop. Now you could sneak this, even if you're not completely all the way into it all the time. People like the back and forth.
Mike 50 Cent and Ja Rule.
The world is built on that.
Of
the
course.
world is built on that. They don't want to, a motherfucker don't want to hear the nice shit. They don't want to, see the handshake. They want to see a swing, a fight. They want to hear the vicious shit. That's just the world we live in, bro.
Hey, put it like this. When I was covering, 2012, I'm covering drill music. And I remember a lot of people saying, yo, we love this drill shit. And this is why I started the war on Chirac. This is what the fans told me. They said, yo, it's cool. You're promoting Chief Keef, Fredo Santana, Lil Reese, Dirk. But you're not realizing the people they're dissing, they making diss songs too. And whatever. People wanted to listen to both sides. And I remember saying, well, people don't know Lil J. And I said, you know what? Y'all prove me wrong. Tell me, nobody knows Lil J at that point. I said, I'll make a different channel. If y'all show me that y'all care about these other guys they're beefing with, you know what they showed me? They cared. They watched the videos that I covered with the people that didn't have a hit song that were dissing back, just like how they watched the videos of Chief Keef dissing them. It shows people love conflict, man. So again, Rainwater is right to a certain extent. You don't want your op to die. You might want him to hurt, you might want him to bleed, but you want him to keep making music, because especially until you get out of that realm where you're making primarily diss music.
Hey, Act, this Pitbull. I got one question for you.
What's up, man?
With all this going on and all this controversy surrounding your name, and how do you feel moving without security, and when would you feel that you would be on that level to where you need to hire security 24/7? You know, I know you get death threats. I know people want to beat your ass. You know, all this kind of shit. So I just want to ask that question, beloved. So.
Yeah, I mean, once you get to a certain level, you have to understand. You know, I remember saying to Van Lathan a while ago. I said, listen, when you're a controversial person, and this goes for everybody, and you know, for anybody who might see me succeed and they be like, oh, let me try a variation of it, I guess this will be a message to them too. There's no need to be super controversial or super being the polarizing guy that people might hate if you're not making no motherfucking money. You gotta make it. Listen, you need to have some shit to protect yourself.
Yes, sir.
Because if you just out here hated, like again, if I'm going, you know, if I'm going anywhere with especially like rappers, my thought is I need to have as many people and as many security as the rappers. Now, you know, usually if I go somewhere without, like, you know, those people, I generally don't have problems because me and fans love me. You know what I mean? I'm not over here cussing out fans. It's rappers. You know what I mean? So, and I take the utmost caution when I'm going around events. Like put it like this: I went to the Super Bowl. I know all the niggas that supposedly don't like me is at the Super Bowl. I see Meek Mill bunny hopping up there with Michael Rubin. I seen now for real, I seen him. Then he made Michael Rubin some coffee. Then I seen Lil Baby. I seen all them niggas. I had tickets, but listen, could I bring a chick? I went with security. The girl I was with stayed back in the hotel. Hey, we only got it was $15,000. It was a $15,000. Yo, my security was so happy because he's actually from Vegas. He was just so happy. He realized like, yo, I gave him a $15,000 ticket. But hey, yo, listen, you gotta pay the cost to be the boss. If you wanna, you know, again, unless you on if you're on some tax stone shit, cool. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna fool myself and be like, yo, whatever. Now, granted, I definitely, I'm always down to protect myself. You know what I mean? You hear people saying they gonna whatever, run up to my house. Well, you know, I'm a very law-abiding citizen. You know, we try to create protocols for that. That's all good. But when I go out in public, I like to go out in public and be normal.
Gotcha.
The reason why I pay for security is when I go out in public, I don't want to have my head on a swivel. I remember in 2015, I went out to Vegas with a girlfriend of mine, and you know, if you're dealing with someone who's never been popular or famous, not saying I'm famous or whatever, but you know, I get recognized a lot. I could tell when somebody sees me just by the double take they do or just by how they look at me. She don't. She just in the moment. You don't want to be the person that gotta have your head on a swivel because you're not gonna have a good time with her. So now I need to have security. I tell that to any woman I deal with. Hey, listen, if you want to, I used to tell them like, if you want people that want to go out, oh, we could go out, but just understand what it takes for me to go out. We need this, and this, and if we're not doing that, or if it's too short notice, I can't do it. Now, again, some people might feel like, well, you're living in a box, but it's a pretty lucrative box. I'm kind of cool with it, but you know, you have to protect yourself, right? You don't want to be super dumb out there. So with me, 9 out of 10 times, if you see me in a place, especially in public, I'm gonna have some type of protection around me to some extent. You know what I mean? Because you never know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate your answer for that. That's a good answer, brother.
Yeah, and one last thing on that too. Like, I'm not one of these rappers, so you're never gonna hear me be like, "Nigga, I don't need security." Like what? No, I'm like, hey, listen, I love my security guards. I love my security guards. I love I love having a conversation with my. Hey, are you licensed to carry? Okay, we have all these conversations. I'm the person that realizes that hey, the prevention gonna be a lot better than the cure, right? Because I'm not gonna be the person be like, all right, man, yeah, you snuffed me out there, I'm gonna go kill you. I'm not gonna go kill you at all. So let me just, again, protect myself, and it is what it is. But that's why I always tell people, if you're gonna be in that, like, maybe you could be like Wack. I ran into Wack in motherfucking Wack pulled up on me in, was it I think it was Miami.
Miami. Yeah, Miami.
You're not gonna catch Wack with 3 security guards, okay?
No, not at
He
all.
got security, but it ain't security. He got some shit, you know what I mean? So Wack's a different type of monster, but you got to understand what you are and what you're not too. I'm not Wack, you know what I mean? So I move accordingly, and yeah. Never say never, but you definitely don't want to be dumb and just be like, oh nah, I'm too tough for that. Niggas,
for a motherfucker to really want to go do something to act, I think people just want to debate act. I don't think they really want to do nothing to act, because nigga don't do nothing to nobody. Speak his piece, and I go at it with the Chicago people all the time. Like, look, bro, I said, I'm telling you, if act put out half the shit that your people are sending him to put out, man, these niggas are really literally go spin the block, show some shit, incriminating shit, put it up, act, fuck these niggas. Act said, nah, I ain't doing it. They are begging to do it. He won't do it. Like, I just think they want to debate him, bro. I don't even think they really want to, because it got to be some more people in this world that you need to take that penitentiary chance on, bro.
No, that's real. That's real, Aunt. For real. That's why I asked that question.
And also, like, I don't try to put anybody who's around me also in situations, right? So it's like, all right, cool. Let's say I go to Vegas and I got security, I got whatever, right? Now I could be on some shit like, oh, word, I heard Meet Mill at Dreas. Nigga, we got 15 people, nigga, we in Dreas too. You know what I mean? Now, yeah, I could do that, make a video and be like, yeah, I got money out, but it's like, I don't even want to put, like, I think about everybody. Like, when I said that story about the BMF thing, it was like, I was just thinking about other people who might have to do something maybe on my behalf and they go to jail. I don't even want that on my conscience. You know what I mean? So it's like, no, let me stay out of the way. And also, that's not even my scene a lot of times. You know what I mean? There's no desire in me that says, I want to be popping bottles with so-and-so and so-and-so. Me, listen, I hang out with my nice little cute girls from time to time, and that's it. To me, that's much cooler than just hanging out with rappers and fake relationships. I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm straight.
Hey, Akademiks, I got a question for you. This is Freedom.
What's going on?
How did you start your career? And when you started your career, did you know you was going to get to the level of success you got to? Did you anticipate that? And did you think that when you got to where you was going to get to, that it would give you the name that you got?
Definitely not. I was always aiming for the stars. I didn't know what the stars was. Everybody wants to be the most successful, the biggest as ever. But so when I first started, even I wanted to be in the music industry or have an effect on it. So the very first thing I started, my first name was Trendsetter Productions, back in like 2000 and I want to say like 8 or 9, and I just wanted to make beats like Kanye. I was like looping samples. Like I still got a laptop. I still have it somewhere full of beats, like mad beats. I used to be looping samples. But I was also in college, and I was trying to like figure shit out. And I was what really brought me to broadcasting was me getting out of my shell. And what I mean, get me out of my shell, because I came to America from Jamaica like right around when I was like in middle school or something like that. And I didn't really have that much of a social life, because everybody just looked at me like, oh, that's the Jamaican kid. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he ain't one of us. He's just a Jamaican kid. And I used to just hang out with my little Jamaican crew. So by the time I got to college, I started to make beats, because I'm like super into hip hop. Like, I've always been obsessed. Like, that's the only thing that mattered to me. And then from producing, it got me into DJing, because now, like, obviously in college, it's like, all right, cool. Yeah, everything cool, but like, where the bitch is at? So now me and my homies was like, they're like, yo, we should start throwing parties. And I remember like everybody trying to get a role, and I'm like, well, I guess I could DJ because I'm already looping these beats using like virtual DJ, and I kind of have a DJ program, so I start DJing. Now that's where like I found a real home, because if you know anything about like dancehall culture, Jamaican like dancehall culture, like the DJ is kind of almost a life of the party. So I kind of really gravitated towards that. I was doing parties at Rutgers University all throughout the state of Jersey or whatever. And then, you know, I've always been the person who's never been content. So I'm trying to grow more. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck could I do? So they had a radio station. I'm like, I bet, man, I'm about to go get it lit on the radio now. Went on the radio. Like, I ain't gonna lie, maybe it was just already in me. Maybe I was just the instigator or whatever. I just started talking about everything going on campus. Yo, this bitch, she was at my party with this nigga. I thought that was her nigga. Blah, blah. Yo, this nigga over here, I could see like he ran to this nigga over here. He was scared. I had people calling up, blah, blah, blah. Like shit was going crazy, like on campus. And then right around like 2010, I started, like, I got the idea, like, wait, you know what? If people are enjoying it at the school, yeah, let me just put it online, man. They might not understand everything we're talking about, but I think it's just entertainment. 2 years later, I get kicked off the radio station, and it was like God's timing, because I had more people watching online than they were listening, at least from the stats in real life. So after that, I was like, the whole goal was to get to Power 105 or Hot 97. I'm grinding. Around 2014 or 2015, especially going to 2016, around that time, that's when, and this is why sometimes you always got to grind in whatever thing you're doing. Then, like, God is gonna let shit fall into place. All of a sudden, technology starts taking over. The internet start become a big thing. Like internet media and blogging and news reporting start being faster and more reliable than listen to a radio station. So all of a sudden, around 2015, 2016, I'm making hella money now, because everybody's coming to watch me. And I'm like, shit, why do I want to get to radio? But I'm like, I want to be, I don't only want to be a YouTube guy. I remember driving on like the highway, and I think I seen like a Breakfast Club billboard. And I'm like, now I want to be that guy. You know what I mean? And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna keep having to do things that take me out my comfort zone. That's where everything started, right? Because I was just making beats, and it's a little awkward. And I started DJing. Took me out of my comfort zone. I got on radio. Took me out of my comfort zone. And now I'm making a lot of content on YouTube. And I said, you know what? I get called to do something called Everyday Struggle, and I said, shit. You know what I mean? Like whether people want to believe it or not, I was a little bit in shape in college, but now I was at home just eating fried foods and just making videos all day up. So I'm on some Flakko shit, no disrespect to my boy. I gained some weight, and it was like, yo, are you about to go do this Everyday Struggle shit? I'm like, fuck it. Take me out my comfort zone. I'll go do that. Shit worked out. You know what I mean? Joe screaming at me every day. I'm trying to get my points off. Took me out my comfort zone. But I'm like, I'm learning, I'm growing in this. And I'm also still building my own platform. I always tell people, like, you got to focus. Even if you have a regular job, man, try to have a passion, or be an entrepreneur. Everybody's an entrepreneur. If you don't think of yourself as an entrepreneur, you're losing. If you have a 9 to 5, like, what about the other hours? That's why I keep saying about people tweeting just to tweet. You got to take something to be yours. That's your financial, freedom vehicle. And so right at that time, okay, so I do Everyday Struggle, and that's good. Joe leaves, and I'm still building the brand, and then obviously Spotify calls. Like, by the time, like, around the Spotify thing, I'm like, I think it's already set in stone that this new wave of media is gonna last. You know what I mean? And at this point, I'm still in the mode of, okay, take me out of my comfort zone. So it's like the next thing I'm trying to do is do something I feel probably uncomfortable with now, but I know it's going to be something good in the future. So, to answer your original question, I know it's super long-winded. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
I tend to do that, but I never knew that this was one of the heights. You know what I mean? I used to, when I was super younger, or even getting into it, I used to be thinking about and say, what would be a good amount of money I could make a month? and I won't necessarily the number, but I remember saying a number like consistently, almost daydreaming about it. I'm like, damn, it'd be so lit if I'm doing what I love and I can make this amount per month. And then I get to realize I 15x'd it. You know what I mean? So it's like surreal at this point, but it's still trying to, okay, cool. All right, now I'm in my 30s. Let's try to keep pushing it. That hopefully when I'm like I always like Howard Stern. He was 50 making 100 million. I love that. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just keep pushing the envelope forward. It's never about money. It's about being, again, driving down that highway, New Jersey Turnpike, and I remember seeing that fucking billboard, and I said, man, I want to be one of the greats. I want to be one of the GOATs. And once you start thinking about being one of the best in whatever you do, the money's always going to come. That's the difference between LeBron and everybody else. LeBron, of course, he's a billionaire. Anybody we see get to the top, they always probably said, I want to be one of the greats. The money gonna follow. So, yeah, I feel like I'm on a hell of a ride. I'm very happy to be where I'm at now. But wherever we go from here, you could bet for sure is gonna be something that I'm gonna say, all right, let me get out of my comfort zone and go do this again. It is what it is.
So you would say every...
No, you go ahead, beloved. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask you would say every step you took was pivotal then, right? But is there anything you would have did differently, maybe, seeing that you were DJing and doing a lot of other stuff? Or maybe is there anything you're gonna get into once your future, expands a little bit more? So...
I love DJing. Like, the DJing gave me a different, like, I love streaming. Streaming is probably the closest thing. But, like, there's nothing I've ever felt than when I used to DJ parties and the controlling and having the control of a musical palette that you could play with people's emotions and just drop. Like, it's a whole different experience. Like, it's the closest thing to a live performance. So that's the only thing where, I only stopped DJing if people wonder why. So I stopped. The last time I really DJed, when's the last time I DJed? I even sold my DJ equipment. Actually, I got new DJ equipment, but I don't use it. It's in my streaming room. But last time I DJ was probably like, I want to say like 2015, 2016. That's how long it's been. And the reason why I quit DJing is not because I didn't love it. Like, that's why I have DJ equipment at my home. And yeah, I'll DJ as fun, but I stopped doing it because I remember just me doing YouTube videos, just like, either just making jokes or talking shit or just like doing news reports. The amount I was making doing that compared to doing a DJ gig that I had to go, lift all type. I used to bring my equipment, all my equipment to the gig. So I'm bringing either a generator, I'm bringing all these wires, XLR cords, I'm bringing the console, subwoofer, these QSC tops. Like, it was just a lot of shit. And I remember just getting paid. I think the most I got paid for like a DJ gig was like maybe like $1,500 or something. But like most of the time I was getting paid under $1,000. So I was just like, even when I was doing really good like on YouTube, but people didn't connect it because they weren't hiring me to talk. They were hiring me to DJ. So I was like, I'm gonna stop DJing until I could get paid in what I felt my time is valued at now. So I think I'm almost at that point of leveraging it. I would love to get back into DJing now or in the near future where, I could be compensated right, but I could do something I genuinely love.
That's what's up. Somebody got a question. This coming from Big Cam. They said, he asked, what is your end game? What's your end game for the internet hip hop media circuit?
That's a phenomenal question.
He said, what lane do you see yourself finishing your career in?
I don't really know. I've also never processed what I think the end of my career looks like, because I'm still at the point where what I do is tied to what I love and what makes me happy. So I can't even, for me to think about not doing it would just me be unhappy. Like right now I don't have kids. It's not like I have a wife or something like that. Like, I'm kind of still super obsessed with it. So I can't really think about that. But in terms of like where I would like to get to in terms of career accomplishments, one, which I think I've did a good job of, is impact. Like, I remember at first when people used to be like, yo, this person's copying something you did. And I used to be like, what the fuck? Like, yo, why niggas, like, I remember getting upset at it. Now I'm like, I'm completely flattered, and I actually try to help people. You know what I mean? Like, if there's an upcoming content creator who, invested their time to do a deep dive, like, I just brought on some guy who did like a deep dive into Foolio shit. Hey, come on my stream, and I hope I could give you a platform, help you out. Like, I'm inspired that whatever I did has created a lane that it's much more than me. It'll never be stopped. So that's one, but also it is trying to reinvent and redefine this new industry that will just help other people, and I don't know exactly what that is yet. So I'm still searching and trying to figure out what does that look like. You know what I mean? Like a year ago, I was like, well, you need to build a company to create more use, right? So I started the Academy, and I want to bring other people to give them a platform. But also, I realized the challenges with that is not that easy as well. So, there's many other opportunities as well. So, I'm literally trying to figure out what that is now. So, maybe it's not that great of an answer, but I don't have it.
Yes, sir.
Fully figured out yet.
This
We
is
appreciate
AB.
the answer. Hold on real quick. Imani had one question. Imani, it's on you, Cookie. Go.
Thank you. Hey, Act. I wanted to ask you a question. What's your take on the latest sneaker trend, and which upcoming releases are you most excited about, and why?
I am so fashion dumb. I have no idea about sneakers. Like, I remember going on a sneaker show, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm so fashion. If you wonder why, well, it's 2 reasons why I wear black all the time. I'm fat. Well, I've been losing weight, but I'm so fat. Secondly, I really don't know how to mix and match. I'm not a stylistic guy. I don't really know too much about it. And also, you see, I'm the guy now. I'll tell y'all, and I hate to say it, and it's not a brag or anything. Like, I'm like, how could I even know what the trend is? I just go on Neiman Marcus and buy some shit. I don't even know what's going on. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I wish I could give you a better answer, but the best answer I got is I'm definitely fashion dumb.
That's okay.
Yo, AB, you got your
You
mic
can help
right?
put me on?
Yes, I think so. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead.
All right, so I had a question for academics. This is AB. So one of my questions is, I know that you bring a lot of controversial topics to hip hop, and it's a lot to be said. How have you handled, and what have you done to like make your skin thick and kind of like just put things to the side? I see you getting emotional sometimes, so what happens then? But for the most part, how have you been able to get through that?
Hey, listen, to be in the position that I'm in, 100%, I've had to develop a thick skin. There was a time I remember I used to get triggered a lot more. Now I don't. It's a process of just experience, honestly. There's no way you could equip yourself. I always say this. I don't, and again, obviously people probably didn't like me, but I never knew a motherfucker that didn't like me until I got into the content creation space, where people could say stuff through a profile or just leave a comment. And then even now, like, a lot of times I'm thinking, like, damn, am I doing anything that's that crazy that people just hate? Because there's certain people who really don't like me, right? But also too, people troll me, and people will say stuff to try to get on my skin. Like, usually, in my early days, I would respond all the time, or it could be the wrong time or whatever, and I see and I have to respond to it. Over time, I just got better with it. It really just took time. So I remember I got to a time where I was like, you know what? I'm only going to respond to like one hate comment a week. And I gave myself one time a week to get off with it. To now, I just understand, like, no, it's cool. Hey, you have to understand every part that comes with what you do. You're successful at what you do, but you piss people off. Some people are going to see maybe the worst parts of what you said. You still can't blame them. It's part of, it's what comes with being as successful as you are. So, I don't really get as mad about it anymore. I'll tell you where my care does come into it. It's usually with people around me, and I try to tell people around me, please don't look on the internet and stuff like that, because sometimes people will be thinking, yo, Axe having the worst time ever, because I don't know, like maybe something I said that is giving me backlash is trending. I'm having a good old time because I'm not tuning into it anymore. I give content out, I receive certain criticisms, or I look at certain shit, but then I'm off. I'm good. It'll be people around me. Like I'll have, and I had to like get serious with a lot of people around me to say, yo, listen, I don't want y'all to be bringing what y'all are seeing online, because I do a good job of filtering it out. It's y'all who now y'all think this is the biggest thing in the world. Every day people are talking some type of shit about me, and it doesn't affect me anymore. But if y'all who, my family, I remember even telling my mom mentioned some stuff online. I was just like, Mom, when I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you not to be doing that, because that's my whole life otherwise. When I'm talking to my real friends, but sometimes I think I'm at the point in certain times of like, I don't know if it's popularity or whatever, they can't even ignore it, right? So it's like, me and them usually have just conversations that's not talking about this other shit, and they'll be like, hey, well, I seen this online. Well, people said you said this, and I'm like, I'm here to talk to y'all, not to have that. So really, I guess I care about it now for people around me. Ever since I retired, my mom, it was all good when she was only watching, like, she loves Wendy Williams. Like, that's her thing. So she was watching Wendy all the time. Then Wendy, goddamn it, retired. So now she was like, well, I don't got a job. I got a Benz and a nice house, and I'm bored. Let me see what my son is doing. Which I'm like, yo, Mom, don't watch me. No. You know what I mean? So she'll hit me about something. Son, you curse too much here. Hey, you should calm down. Like one time she was like, yo, she was, my mom, like maybe most of you moms who like she has prayer service every couple of days. She was like, listen, like I had a prayer meeting about it. This Meek Mill guy give me bad vibes. I'm like, Mom, come on. Like, we're not talking about that. I mean, that's like some different stuff. But the only way to get thick skin is to kind of like, this internet shit is definitely taxing on the soul and the spirit. You have to go through it, and you're gonna have a soul searching of what drives you and what matters to you and who molds your opinion. Like one day I get up, sometimes they're like, oh shit, this guy is he's spitting right now, he's talking some good shit. And the next day I get up, they're like, yo, this guy is one of the worst niggas on earth. You got to deal with it on both days. Fortunately for me, the only time, and you guys might see like certain things, I use stream as my therapy. So if you ever see me address something on stream, it is bothering me, but it's something that I use the stream to release, pause. Like, you know what I mean? Like I know people would be like, well, what about the Saucy Santana thing? Well, it wasn't about Saucy Santana when I reacted that day. It was about, I just felt like the inequality when it comes to somebody like me talking about these topics that have to do with somebody who's a gay man. I personally believe in the United States right now, in 2024, I believe trans men, gay men, lesbians have a leeway of communicating and have more freedom in what they could say and almost damn near were due, as opposed to somebody like me. If I say this, I'm homophobic, misogynistic. If I say that, I'm transphobic. So like that's where I was reacting to. But yeah, for the most part, beyond all of this, it doesn't bother me as much. But it takes some time. I'm telling you, there's no. I don't know how Wack deal with it. Wack might be a different monster, but it used to get to me a lot. Like now, I'm in a really good place of it don't. But
what's that, Act? What used to get to you a lot?
Like, say somebody said some crazy shit about, say whether it's your family or they say something about you. It's internet, it's trolls. Like at first, when you
can't let them beat you with a lie, Act. See, only one person can empower the lie, the one that's being lied on.
Well,
you never ever respond to the lie unless it's an absolute. If the lie is an allegation, a financial or far as a jail type, a criminal allegation, then you have to address that. But other than that, bro, they're saying it to get you to fuel it. It kills them niggas when you totally ignore it. I had people right now, 3 years later, say, "You a bitch because you never responded to what I said." And it fucks with them. So as long as you don't empower the lie, it's cool. You know a lie is a lie. The minute you go to explaining yourself, day one, look at this motherfucker. This motherfucker really explaining himself about this shit.
Wack, let
Totally
me ask you a
ignore him.
question though. Let me ask you a question. And this is what this is really honestly how when you see anybody reacts, this is usually what happens. They've been ignoring it for the most part, but then there's one motherfucker. They say it in say you post a picture or they DM you, and they say something to you. It bothers you. Let's not say everybody, but 20 other people are saying it. Yeah. But that one comment worded that way, that time, that specific moment bothers you, and you're like, yo, fuck it, I'm about to say something, or I'm about to let niggas know, stop playing with me. And again,
well, no, listen, when you got off on Meek, you were supposed to do that because that empowered you as well, right?
No. The Meek stuff is
that empowered you, but these nobody niggas, bro, you cannot ignore them niggas, bro. Go do some push-ups. Ignore them or take personal note and act. Listen, without saying too much, there's a lot of things. You're better at me than. I'll call you, whether it's a microphone, fucking camera, what the fuck, should I do this, that, right? No problem. I'll call my brothers, right? Bro, act sometime, man, you just got to call your brothers, man. You know, hey, listen, man, time is of the essence. You know what I'm saying? You know, life's a dirty game. Shit get real tricky fucking with the whack. A lot of these nobody niggas act is gonna jump to the first invite they get, to the smallest occasion. So, you know, when they get that bad, then we play our game back. We just can't say nothing.
Yo, Wack, let me
you know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to pass the ball. Because I know when my brother passed the ball to me like that, it'll already be a touchdown, and I may not tell you till 6 months later. Yo, Wack. Yeah, bro, listen, you know what I mean? So if it's that serious, cool. But other than that, you know I get attacked every day. I done heard every heinous lie. My son is gay. A bitch put fingers in my ass. I mean, you name it. I heard it. So you know what I do? I'll come on stage. I catch the person that said it. I say, hey, listen, let me expose you. I'll press play some content on them. Then I'll give them consent to drop the video they say they have. And I'll also obligate myself legally to paying you $100,000 as soon as you drop this video that you have putting fingers in my ass. So I antagonize you, give you consent, and then make myself financially obligated to paying you. The minute that person don't let that content go, guess what happens?
Yo, Wack, let me tell you this.
Everybody know you bullshit.
Yo, Wack.
So sometimes you gotta put a nigga in a trick bag act to make them enforce their hand.
Yo, Wack, I do gotta give you your credit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, I forgot, I was actually talking about you to somebody recently. I said, listen, I said, Wack is the only person who I say, yo, yeah, he a nigga who, he a street nigga, he a gangster, whatever you call it, but this nigga is one of the smartest, sharpest niggas that you don't want to fuck with. You don't want to fuck with him. You're on a short list of, every time I see some shit and I'm like, I think they got Wack. You pulled a reverse Uno card, nigga.
Cause this is the thing. You can't beat me with a lie. And one thing you know, if I said it, I always tell you, nephew, whatever I say once, I say twice. You need to use it. I don't give a fuck. Let them know where it come from. They really don't know I don't give a fuck. Now, you know me. We've been around each other gazillion times.
That's true.
You've been there when the soldiers is there. You've been there when I'm solo bolo. You know me.
Yo, I thought you were gonna panic. I thought you were gonna panic with the Hassan Campbell because you had told me that shit before. But of course, you know me. I'm not gonna say nothing, whatever.
Yeah.
And then when Hassan said it, I said, "Oh man, Wack done got exposed. He's about to panic, and and I ain't gonna lie to you. Once I see that,
came out and told him drop the rest of it, bitch. Remember I said this, that, and this, that, and that because the persona of what people thought it was with other people, I know the truth about it. Act, it's some people, some rappers who done been in your office and said, Act, I'm fucked up, bro. Can I ball 20, 50, 40, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you look up and you see them on the internet, flossing the flow showing, and they act a certain way, but Act, you know that man. Because that man came to you at his vulnerable time, bro, when the time of need, and was very humble. So with a lot of these people that get the popularity vote, Act, I know these people. I know what they ain't. I know what's fake. I know how far they gonna go, not gonna go. The difference with me is I've always been, I'm going, and they know that.
Yo, Wack, the only thing with you though, I'm telling you, and this is why I said you're dangerous. Yo, like, even with what's that dude named that work at No Jump, Brick Baby, right? What you did to that nigga, is no way he's not going to sleep saying, I gotta kill Wack today, bro. There's no way he can come back. Like,
yo, nah, he been overexposed.
You put niggas in a situation where he's like, I got no other option. Like, I got no other option.
And all your homies that you was using for defense, they just heard you cutting them up. Big you just said he ain't no good. You said your whole neighborhood been sweeping shit under the rug forever. You saying all kind of shit, right? The motherfuckers you say ain't this and that. Now you on the phone talking to them. You telling niggas why is 600 fucking with a blood, but you on the phone with a 9-deuce bishop spilling the beans. Bro, it's a checkmate. It's just like Snoopy Badass. That Snoopy Badass act, I know you grabbed your face every 3 minutes like, yo, does he not understand what's going on right now? Ain't no coming back from that.
Well, I study you well enough to know there's a certain lean you do. When you have a nigga right next to you, but really, you doing you. Hold on. You know how I know? You did it Hassan Campbell.
What I tell you, Ack, I said, you sit back there, don't move. Get out my shit. Ack, look at me.
Listen, I know that because you did it to Hassan Campbell. And after you spelled it out later, and I looked back at it, I said, oh shit. Anytime I seen you do that again, I said, oh. And I think this is about the second or third time. I ain't gonna lie, right?
I told Ack, I said, Ack, you sit right there. How the fuck you gonna tell me to sit in my studio? I'm big bro, right? Sit right there. Keep your ass out the way. 6ix9ine knew what time it was.
Man.
He said, Ack, just sit in the corner, Ack. It's cool.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. You were devious for that, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know why these guys even play with you. Truth be told.
Hell, bro, I would much rather just have casual conversation, our little debates, and be cool, bro. It's them. They come for the title, and I be telling them, I say, yo, bro, you not wicked enough, crafty enough, smart enough. You ain't fucked up enough. You don't give a fuck enough to play with me, bro.
Hey,
on
Wack,
some real shit.
Hey, once I realized, I guess it was some guy at No Jumper, you sent a girl to go hang out with him. I said, man, oh man.
And took pictures of him all day. And then sent the people by there that night to, ask his partner what time it was. Fake ass Cartier wearing ass nigga. That nigga done moved 3 times in a month.
Nah, Wack, you
get to sit in the nigga Uber Eats. They say Uber Eats for Wack 100. What? Yeah, Uber Eats for Wack 100. Sent you a couple pizzas.
Nah, you something else. But yeah, no, of course. Hey, so even back to that person who was saying, man, listen, I think we all deal with it differerly. Wack like to play. So like, Wack a type of person, I don't know how he got this much time. I don't know how he's this petty. Once I seen him buying, him trademarking niggas' names and shit like that, I think people should have realized this nigga's not normal. But for me, I used to feed into it a lot. But now, here's the thing: with a rapper, I like when a rapper go back and forth. Like that's where I'm at now. So it's like, Wack had called me and he was like, "Yo, bro, I forgot who it was. Was it Sharp or something?" He was like, "Why are you going back and forth with these niggas?"
Yeah,
he's right.
yeah, definitely.
At this point, you like if you a rapper, if Glorilla, like even though I know she's female, so we ain't gonna go too crazy, but like yeah, me and her could make some jokes back and forth, Meek Mill all day long, me and Lil Baby all day long. I've realized I like going back and forth with the rappers. You know why? They don't got no damn business going back and forth with me. It's only helping me. So cool. I'll do that all day, every day. But I can't be going at Brick Baby. You know what I mean? They got people choking them out. Like I like that was a bad video. And I like after that I started liking it.
After he lied, I set a nigga up. I asked a nigga a question and I wait a whole week. So you telling me this didn't happen? Okay, cool, no problem. On your neighborhood, your dead homies? Okay, got you, no problem. Go ahead on, take that clip. I'll wait. And when I put out what happened, I'll tie that clip to what you say didn't happen and let people visually see what happened. And I usually like to put it up like midnight.
You're a different monster, man.
Academic Act told me you're fucking evil.
Now I called you. I called you. I said, "What the fuck? You a different monster, man."
And I'll sit back and hold shit. You know it.
Well, that's the thing, because I thought you know what I mean, you already kind of handled that situation and you probably just let him go on a pass. Clearly you did not.
Nah, I play the long game, brother. I'll lose 10 battles to win the war, no problem. I've been to prison, Act, solitary confinement. I paroled, I didn't drink coffee, smoke cigarettes, smoke weed, no drugs. Patience. I come from the era of the Bush people. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will wait.
Genuine question from me to you.
What's up?
Because when I move around, all right, and I won't give too much of how I move around, but when I go anywhere, if I'm in LA or if I'm in let's say Vegas, I know everybody who's in Vegas. We gotta take we're not doing the let's just cross our fingers and pop up. Why do I know that? Because if I want to go certain places, I want to know who's already scheduled to be there. Am I cool with them? Am I not? Do I need to maybe avoid that situation, or is it a situation that could possibly? You gotta be aware. I like to be aware. You know what I mean? I'm an information type of guy. Now, I'm wondering, because Wack, you got into some shit almost. I feel like you probably got as much static as me, but you go out or you move around way more than me.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Every time that one of these people you talked about on Clubhouse, whether it be Trick Daddy, whether it be anybody, that
I had my people in the office in Miami tap Trick Daddy on the shoulder with me on the FaceTime.
Stop it.
It's a fact. Act, I got a team over there in the guards that ain't to be fucked with. This is a fact. I'm in 13 or 14 states at all times. That's when I wanted to be that element. I just don't abuse it. The one thing I learned not to do from Suge is not abuse that type of authority. Because when people figure out you did shit just because you could, then your team will turn on you. I don't abuse it. It ain't too much, too many places to where, it ain't a motherfucker there who kid for them 10 summers didn't get school clothes because of Wack. Or while he was gone, the leaky roof that was at his grandma's house didn't get fixed because of Wack. You know what I mean? Or the tires wasn't bought on his baby mama car, or the lights didn't go off. It's a whole lot of motherfuckers I didn't keep count with. And they looking for a phone call. They got kids and they got nephews and they got shit and they looking for a phone call, bro. I just never called it in. You know how many times that these people, they send them some shit and it's a motherfucker in their backyard talking crazy like, yo, Wack, you want us to go? Nah, leave dude alone, man. He just talking, he kid. I don't abuse it. But if it ever come a time, my first step to defense is always me. That's the difference between me and the Suge Knight. Suge didn't come out the mud with it doing it. He got older, he got money, he put the wolves around him. He had some dangerous wolves around him, but he was never those wolves. So those wolves was never gonna respect him because they know when it came time to get to the field, he wasn't gonna get in the field. Me, I'm in the field. My homies get mad at me because they're like, yo, wait, you moving too fast. Step to the back. I'm moving around. I'm very noticeable. My vehicles are noticeable. My woman is noticeable. Period. I'm gonna walk in like I'm fucking normal, and I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna eat and I'm gonna do what I gotta do. If you choose to come playing, if it's worth your legs, your spinal cord, your life, or your freedom, then nigga come playing. If it ain't, keep moving.
Hey, Wack, I'll tell you another thing. And I was speaking to so me and I forgot what we were talking about. Me and Vlad, we were talking on the phone, and I was telling him. He said, yo, he said, man, Wack is now one of my regular people that come to my show. He says, he says, me and him, we work something out. I'll pay him. Wack is official. I love doing interviews with Wack. And I said to Vlad, Vlad, didn't I tell you this years ago? Because remember when years ago y'all never really talked yet?
Yeah.
And I said to Vlad then, I said, Vlad, let me tell you this. Wack is a different type of nigga. I'm gonna tell you why. Because again, I never knew Suge Knight, but Wack isn't the person who's just aggression, like, oh no, I'm gonna force you to do some shit. He's a person who got a background and stand on certain codes, but he's a businessman and he understands everybody. And I think once, Vlad, whatever y'all discrepancy was, he talked to you and y'all figured it out. He was just like, nah, he's like, yo, I fuck with Wack. Wack is, Wack got me the game interview. Wack come in here and give me some of the best interviews. I'm like, yeah, that's Wack. You know what I mean? And I said, let me tell you something else about Wack that I noticed. I said, Wack is smarter than everybody in the game because look how Wack has done an amazing job. First of all, he does the show at No Jumper. Me and him were locked in. And he's now finally cool with you. Now when Wack got an artist, Wack want to push some diapers, Wack has access and a first-hand reach to all the biggest media outlets that he's fucking with and he's helped, and he's always down to do a favor for you just off rip, that you now realize this is somebody you want to have in your phone. I said Wack is a really intelligent guy for that.
Act. Tell him, bro. A lot of people don't know. Act tested me for damn near 2 years. I get on the phone with Act, try to get something done. Yeah. I don't hear nothing from Act. I never flipped out on Act. Never got mad.
Wack, I was waiting for the extortion. I was like, all right, when?
Never came. And you know why? Because I respected your platform. I respected your build. And you knew the value of what that was. So I didn't mind waiting my turn and earning my spot and earning my position with you. Right? Because it wasn't about that. I was really trying to build with you. Some people is short term, some people in the moment, some people is long term. It's a few things I learned this week I want to call you about. You know what I'm saying? It's like they got these accounts paying niggas 5% back on their money, right?
Oh, really?
You understand what I'm saying? Yo, you said a millionaire for 12 months, you come back 1.795. Yeah, it's shit like, so, when at the end of the day, I knew that, you know what, this is a relationship, a business move that's worth waiting for. Stay patient with it. You know who you are, Wack. You know some of the shit you done in your past is going to come back to haunt you. This is one of those things. Let him get in his comfort zone because then it'll go a lot further. Now, I can call fucking Alan in New York and Kennedy. Out here at 8 in the morning. Bro, I'm at Kennedy. Send him a pin drop. Fuck it, Wack, let's do it. Come by at 3. He not tripping, oh shit, what Wack up to? What is he on? Is, you know what I'm saying? I come by, I raid his snack, I raid his little snack pantry. You know what I'm saying? We bullshit and we get on camera. That's it.
And also, I think, the way you've been moving now, again, I'm giving you your flowers because I think you figured out the perfect way to move as a nigga who's about that life, but a nigga who, a lot of people, and I consider myself, I'm a civilian. A lot of times when we see people like y'all, sometimes y'all so heavy-handed, like, let me just stay the fuck away from this person. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest with you, like, yeah, you're right. If you when you come to New York and be like, I'm in New York, I'm like, all right, we'll figure out a time right then.
That's it.
And this is exactly why I was like, this is not even my regular phone. I had to go dig for this phone because this got my original Clubhouse account. I'm like, I flaked on Wack like about 2 or 3 times now, so I gotta get up on this bitch.
I don't do nothing, but when I catch him on his stream, I talk a little shit about it. But I entertain his people, right? I'll be like, yo, Act, you flaked on me on Clubhouse. You running for, I never text a motherfucker. Because you never know. Somebody came up, ain't no telling what the fuck came up. I know whatever it is, right? When we tell each other we're gonna do something, we're gonna eventually do it. And I've learned that when it happens, when it's supposed to happen, it always happens the best way.
And Wack, I think like I'm one of those people. Like I think a lot of people should assume this about me too, because it's one of the reasons why no matter what they've ever said about 6ix9ine, I'm like, that's my friend, and I'm always rock with him. Like Wack, when you were starting up the HARDHEAD ENT podcast, and I remember I was in Florida, and I was waiting. Low-key, I was waiting for a Birdman interview. And Wack said, I need you here. And I'm like, yo, Wack, I don't know if I can make it. He said, I need you here. And I'm going to be honest with you. You see, I'm one of those people where I know if I said that to Wack twice, he going to be there.
Yeah, ain't no question.
Any relationship that's one-sided is some bitch ass shit.
That's
where
some
like,
bitch
yo,
shit.
you ask something of somebody, they jump, they skip, they go do it. They ask something to you, and you be like, nigga, I'll get to you later. So,
last time I came to see you, the boy was attacking Act, right?
Yeah.
The boy, the boy from the community. I said, Act, what's going on? He told me, I said, don't worry about it. When we put the cameras on, don't worry about it. I'm going to absorb that and get it somewhere else. I sidetracked that shit so much it was over with. Act said, I ain't heard nothing else.
Hey, speaking of, remember when I came to, and I think you were there with Reek, right?
Yeah.
I showed up. We came right from the airport. I showed up with luggage. Like we had luggage.
Yeah, you got stuff at the airport.
Yeah, we came right from the airport. We had luggage in our hands. But yeah, you know what I mean? I guess I only say that to, say, Wack is one of those people that I'm fortunate to have a relationship with him, and it's kind of like uncle and nephew. Like sometimes I get mad at him, and sometimes he get mad at me.
But it never goes past the conversation. Fucking, like if Act's real mad at me, he won't respond to my text.
Oh, that's fast.
He won't, because he like, you know what? I might say some crazy shit back. So I let him live about 5 days or a week. Or if I catch him doing his stream and it's some shit like West Coast related, then I call in, right? And then when I call in, he gets a chance to talk to me on some other shit. I still wait a couple days, then he might talk to me. Other than
hold on. No, you're right about this. But hold on, by the way, you never talked about that Kendrick and the BEATZ shit. You talked about BEATZ before.
No, yeah, I tried to call in about that.
We could talk about it now.
Okay, what was it? It was somebody said the manager brought how many bots? What did they say?
Supposedly they said it was like 30 million over the first like couple days. Obviously the video did way more than that.
This is not video, this was song.
This was a song.
This is a song. So now here goes the thing. Did Spotify catch that? Or this was somebody calling in saying this is what we did?
Now, all right, I'll be honest with you. I talked to my man from Spotify. I won't say the name right now. But legit Spotify, nigga. He said, hey, yo, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what that person on your stream was talking about. Them Kendrick streams is real. That's what
I'm saying. What I did, I called the people that I know oversee those people that play like that. And I PTR'd it on my floor. They said, Wack, we didn't work that. We didn't touch that. So now my mind is Drake that desperate to where he got a motherfucker sending you fake information through the back door?
Nah, that wasn't from Drake.
Cause why would they bring that, like, unless it's real, why would they, you know what I'm saying? Cause I hit the team, I can show you. I asked them direct. They like, nah, Wack, we didn't. He said, but we did work the other guy's shit before. They definitely said that.
Wait. So two things. The guy said, "Hey, the way we do it, usually Spotify don't catch it, so it don't matter what they say." Number two, the dude said, "Hey, I ain't never worked with Drake, but and low key, I don't care about a client. I'm just a businessman.
Yeah.
I would have never said nothing if I got paid."
And not only that, bro, you got to remember, you're not dealing with an underground artist or a team. If they was playing that way, that's not gonna pay. You got because they know if you don't pay, you run the risk of motherfucker ain't gonna work for you no more, or you being exposed. Now the thing about this, the reason why I looked at dude a little, why would you expose yourself if this is what you did? Now nobody's gonna fuck with you. So did you really actually do this?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or are you just looking for some clout for people to know your name and go follow your page? So it's like people that do that, they're not gonna expose what the fuck they do, because now you're not worth anything. So it was kind of like, and then you're dealing with a camp that if they are playing like that, they ain't have an issue with paying.
Yeah, that's why I was like confused. I was like, nobody, even if they did do that, they wouldn't want you to do this. Like, again,
this is what I'm saying.
15K, like 15 or 10K, whatever it is nothing compared to
This is what I'm saying, Act. That's why it looked like a clout chase. The numbers didn't add up. For what he say they owed him for the amount he say he worked, didn't add up. I know what that number's supposed to look like. And at the end of the day, it was like, I'm like, bro, for one, you talking about a number that them people wouldn't have a problem making sure it's taken care of. Two, why would you come out and jeopardize hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars of business to expose a $15,000, $20,000 tab? It just wasn't adding up. It didn't add up. Third, the song organically, as we see worldwide, is strong enough to do the numbers. The nigga did what? What he do in 2 days?
He did
30 million?
30 million in 2 days.
30 million in 48 hours.
Hey, and that's where I got to with that song. I said, even if some shit was used, right? Even if some shit was used, it don't matter. The reason why it don't matter, the song's a hit song no matter what. So it's like saying, it's like saying, you won the lotto, but it'd be like, that first 30,000 in the 3 million that you about to get, that's not real. All right, we don't give a fuck. Right?
We don't give a fuck.
So now I agree with that.
Now, over here on the Hunter side, we have a VI community, visually impaired. They can't see. They legally blind.
Oh, really? Do you?
I really don't know how they operate to be on stage, but they move faster than us. We got one of our young ladies named Girl 6. She's been blind for maybe like 8 or 9 years. She lost her sight. But we got a lot of them. We got a lot of people on the Hunter side that we call them our VI community. They can't see, but they can operate their phone. So we give them a chance to come to the floor, speak, be part of the program. Girl 6, you there? You say you got a problem with Act? A question for Act? You on mute, Girl 6, if you're trying to talk.
I don't have a problem with Wack. I just had a question for him.
There you go.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Akademiks. So, what do we expect from you for the next couple of months going in, finishing out 2024, going into 25?
For me, hopefully, just rap content. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I personally enjoy when we talking about music. Now, the thing with hip hop coverage, it gets into the woods where sometimes we're covering court cases, like if it's a YSL case or another case, and then you get the Diddy stuff, and those ain't the stuff that really we want to cover, because like really at the core of everything, like my community particularly that watches me, we like music, so we hope to keep it there. So hopefully it'll be a lot of great albums that we could be involved with affecting the narrative, because that's what's happened kind of so far, right? Like the musical narrative we were a part of, we enjoy that. You know what I mean? A lot of people always say, like I see a lot of people, they be like, yo, Ak, how you feel about Ak you losing? I'm like, I'm not losing. I don't know what y'all niggas are talking about. My favorite rapper is Drake. It will always be Drake. And yeah, we could
Drake's
have a
your
disagreement.
favorite rapper act out of all of them? For real?
Wait, Wack, did I ever tell you? You know who was my favorite rapper before?
Who?
You know my favorite rapper was when I came here in 2001, and then The Game became my favorite rapper in 2003.
Mm-hmm.
And then I liked The Game, and The Game was my guy. Trust me, even when he was doing the joint with Keisha Cole, like trust me, all the way up till 2009, and then Drake took over. So my two favorite rappers been
it's
The
been
Game.
Drake since 2009.
Yes.
So you like the position that Game took in this situation?
Oh, of course. And by the way, listen, I was always riding with The Game when I was feeling like, man, I feel like Dr. Dre holding him. Like I love Doctor's Advocate. Like I'm. Hey, let me tell you this. Which I know we. Wait, did we? Why did we run into each other? So we interviewed The Game at ComplexCon. I think this was 2018.
We did that. I definitely brought him. Him first, then Blueface like a year later, maybe.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest, it was my first time meeting them, but I was so hyped. I'm telling you, I grew. You gotta really another thing too, and maybe it's because I love controversy and all that type of shit. One of the things I loved about The Game is that he was taking on a whole conglomerate by himself. He was bodying everybody. Like that nigga was like 120 bars, hold that, 300, hold that, 360, hold that, 240, hold that. I remember he killed Spider Loc. I think it was 240 on that. No disrespect to Spider Loc or whatever, but still, like he was going crazy on everybody. I've never seen a nigga go that crazy ever in life. So that was my guy. Obviously his first album was so crazy. Then we get Doctor's Advocate. Like I'm just rooting for him at this point, and it's pretty much that until we get to Drake, and then Drake becomes my favorite rapper. And you know what I mean? Like I felt like that was a very integral moment for me because I'm now in college, and whatever Drake is rapping, I'm going through. You know what I mean? I'm trying to like really, get in the mode of getting with girls, this and third, and getting girls at a good amount of rate. So like, yeah, Drake was rapping my life, and damn, that's 2010. Shit, we're in 2024. That's 15 years later. So like, when people ask me, it's not. I don't have no weird like, oh, whatever. No, I've listened to this guy for 15 years. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I do think Kendrick's great, but Drake's my guy. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm hoping more music, and that's kind of what I'm into. But I always have a great place in my heart for Game because he's my first favorite rapper when I came over here. Facts. And I thought Jay-Z hold him. I thought Jay-Z never gave him the credit he deserved. I thought Dre hold him. I understand 50 shit because 50's always been 50, but my favorite rappers went from The Game straight to Drake.
Well, we can't take nothing for Drake. I really think that Drake has been on a 12, 15-year climb. All we've been seeing is his thrusters. My take on this Kendrick shit, I think Kendrick turned that motherfucking rocket and it then leveled off. It ain't dropped, but it's now headed in a hole. It's leveled off. I don't know if them thrusters gonna turn and go back up, but I think he leveled that rocket off. He didn't turn that motherfucker. Now we looking at the belly up. So we gonna see what it's gonna do. If it's gonna thrust it back up or it's gonna keep. He's still way up there.
Hey, Wack. I do want to say, and I hope it's sometimes I guess if I had a critique of you, it would be that I think you're macro more than sometimes micro and about the sound. Let me explain. Like when you evaluate the West, I don't think you necessarily evaluate music by music. You evaluate overall. Here's what I'm saying. I think Kendrick has a really unique chance to restore a sound to the mainstream, which is a West Coast sound. Like, not like us. That's him really in the bag of the Bay. I ain't gonna lie, low-key, some parts of it, he sound like he Blueface on the record. And I mean, like, just what I've been used to from Blueface. And forgive me if I'm giving the wrong
I
credit.
think he switched up like 4-5 styles in one song.
Definitely,
Okay.
General. Definitely.
I think he showed versatility. I think that song represented the West Coast, all
Okay.
different sounds of the West. I think that's what it was meant to do.
Now let me say this to you. I think he has this. This is a big opportunity, and again, I keep always saying the trickle down effect. When the leader wins, this is why sometimes I think that crab in a barrel mentality in many cities got to stop. When you see the star who's all the way in front, you should want him to win, because when they win, you're gonna get some of the attention no matter what, even if you're second to the guy. I think Kendrick right now has the opportunity to make the masses who ain't in Cali, who are casuals, be like, yo, nah, that's what Mustard did it. Remember when Mustard was making them beats, and like all of us, he was doing it so crazy. People were like, oh, a hit has to sound like this. He
That's the
basically
fact.
just gave people a sound. I think Kendrick could do that, because if you listen to that snippet on the intro, that's what that is.
Hey, yo, Act. Oh, go ahead, Wack. Go ahead.
1 second. Brock, let's Brock up, and then Beast, you get to it. Brock,
You
where you
already
at,
know.
Brock?
Yeah,
Because he's a
I
music
was.
connoisseur.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. As a hip hop connoisseur, first off, congratulations, bro. Because I feel like you curated possibly the biggest moment. They always say I'm a young nigga. I feel like that shit was bigger than Ether, all of those other back and forths, even the Tupac shit. In my opinion, that's probably the only thing that's above it. So congratulations on that, bro, because you got your mark in history. You know what I'm saying, with that shit as a hip hop head. But let me ask you a question. Do you think that Kendrick did enough to jump over Drake with what he just did in the top 5?
He had an amazing moment in the battle. He got to keep providing. The thing with Drake, and I could feel it already. Pause. Like, I think Drake is already itching to drop. You know why? Drake has stood out from the rest of the people in this proverbial big three, because he always wants to be on the charts. He always wants to have the hottest song every moment. And I think that's not the case for a Cole and a Kendrick. Now, here's the thing. Kendrick, this is supposed to be Kendrick's year. Okay, the battle part seemingly is over. All he got to do is drop a decent, it don't even got to be an album, an EP. Give us 6 songs. This is supposed to be his year. Like, he don't even got to do too much to just obliterate this year. So now here's the thing about like stepping over Drake. Drake has given, if you look by how many songs, I'll tell you the actual numbers right now. I'll tell you the actual numbers right now of who has how much music on Spotify. Let me I'm Googling it right now.
He checking numbers like Wack do. He checking numbers.
Yeah, now you always gotta check this shit. Okay, so Kendrick Lamar. Hold on.
That nigga Act get the typing, y'all.
You see him?
Feel like
You see that?
Hey,
Brock, you see that? He checking numbers real quick like Wack do. Wack always says, "Hey, hold up, let me check the number."
Let's get it going, because Drake had 10 seasons, bro, of being the biggest artist.
So Drake's catalog is almost double Kendrick's catalog, and what's gonna always last is a catalog. This is the reason why y'all don't realize why most of these artists seem so rich in the last 2-3 years, because these big ass companies that are operating almost like a SPAC is like they're just throwing money. Like, yeah, you know why Future bought a $17 million crib? You know why Future is looking so goddamn rich? And Future, yeah, because Future sold his catalog. You know why YoungBoy made $100 million in a year? Because he sold part of his catalog. Like, these artists the last year they've been eating. You know why Irv Gotti was talking about, hey, listen, I'm glad I didn't give the publishing back for these motherfuckers. What are my family gonna do with it? Supposedly, reportedly, it was about $300 million. Yeah, everybody's getting paid. You see, even P from QC, he sold, QC
300
for 300, but he's still running. You know what I mean?
Still runs, still get a salary, travel, and the building that he built down there that's over 100 something 1,000 square foot is subleased by the company. And guess what?
Yep.
Right now, if he'd have sold, it'd have been down at close to 80, 90 million. He sold at the right time because you know everything is dropped.
Yeah. So essentially, everybody the catalog rules. That's the entire point of what I'm saying. The catalog rules. Drake got a catalog twice of Kendrick, right? Because he puts out music so frequently, and because he's put out so much big songs, he's always gonna still be at the top. That's why I think Kendrick only has the opportunity to run this year. I don't think Kendrick's release schedule will ever match Drake. Whatever deal Drake signed for $400 million has him touring more than he's ever toured before, and has him dropping albums more than he ever dropped before. Think about it. Drake has dropped 4 projects in damn near 20 months.
No, you spot on, bro. I honestly
You know what I mean?
agree.
Yeah,
I got
he on.
I got Drake way high. My last question to you, bro, is like, cause it's kind of staying on the topic, and you saying it's Kendrick year. I kind of agree with you. I think he is hot as he probably ever been. I don't know if he gonna do damn numbers, cause I don't think the culture is even there. The climate of music.
No, I think
nobody
he can.
doing that.
No, I think he can.
But me and Wack had this conversation. Do you think that, okay, Eminem's dropping in a couple days, right? We know he's a big catalog artist, going back to what you're saying. Do you think that Kendrick Lamar will do better than Eminem first week this year?
Hell no.
Assuming he drops.
Fuck no.
Me and Wack argue about this.
That's a good question.
I wouldn't give a fuck what you talking about. That white boy is a problem. But go ahead, Act.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is the year of Kendrick Lamar, and I'm sorry to say, because I Drake my guy. He's pushing 600K. Factuals. Eminem is not pushing 600K. He's gonna push 400 or 500K.
You think Kendrick could do 600K?
I'm telling you, if he announced, it's over, bro. I'm telling you, he's just the guy.
Kendrick drops between now and September, top of October, he got action. But if he wait, this shit gonna go somewhere, and
I mean, if he drop another single and it has remotely the same amount of buzz, he could wait. I don't care if Kendrick drops an album this year. That's the danger zone of it. Do you come behind this monster with a single or with the project? Hold on, Wack. Where I'm gonna disagree with you a lot with is, you in the music industry, my nigga. You know what Kendrick has done. What he's done this year, and again, I ain't even saying this because y'all know I'm a Drake fan, but what Kendrick has done this year, Kendrick and Drake, first of all, everybody in the music industry, all their release schedules got fucked up. Khaled got an album, he don't know what to do with it, right? Even a Camila Cabello girl, like her shit got pushed back like a month and a half. Like everybody's project is they're bewildered in what to do because of this battle. Which means that, with the exception of Taylor Swift, everything this year is playing off of the prospects of Drake and Kendrick. So how you gonna tell me anybody but Drake or Kendrick, and obviously a lot of people are saying Kendrick won, how you gonna tell me somebody's gonna have a better sales projections than Kendrick?
You know why?
You tell me. Go ahead.
That white boy ain't had to do shit for a decade or better. And it always been what it is, bro.
He always drops.
Like he's a catalog artist with a built-in fan base. And Lord forbid he pulls a stunt on something. That's all I'm saying. Is like his shit's been what it is and I'm probably downplaying the decade. It's been probably longer than that. So
about 2.
Nothing against Kendrick, right? And I think Kendrick gonna do great numbers. That's the homie. I want him to do great numbers. Do I think he'll outsell Drake right now if they just drop? Yes, I do. I don't know with that white boy, bro.
To put it in perspective, the last Eminem project, like his real project. So we're not talking about the one that got released earlier this year. We're talking about a real project. Was 2020 Music to Be Murdered By. That did 280,000. If you think that he about to go do 400, I think 300. He gonna be in 300 range. Yeah. Kendrick is over 500,000.
We gotta see.
That's what I said.
His last project did what? 150.
Who? Oh, Kendrick. It don't matter what. It don't matter what Kendrick last project did.
Bullshit.
It definitely matters.
Let me tell you why it matters. Let me tell you why it matters. This one song comes with other type of substance. My nigga, you talking about the album. You know, it takes 1,500 streams per song to get it count. And if he waits till 2025, I don't think the steam will be there.
Hold on, his last project sold 295,000. Like again,
that wasn't the first week though. That first week.
First week.
First week. So that means the project before that did 600. Cause I know he had a 50% drop.
No, the project before that was that did damn near 700.
There you go. Okay, yeah. So I knew he had a 50% drop between projects, but he took about 4 summers off, right? So I'm saying if Kendrick go between now in the third quarter, which is September, top of fourth, he got action. He wait till Christmas? I don't know, bro.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. So Damn did 603. So yeah, you're right.
He did a 50% drop.
Yeah. But I'm gonna be honest.
He did a 50% drop, and SZA did a 50% increase.
Hey, but listen, Wack. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you remember 2017, I remember that year. Remember when Humble dropped? Remember when DNA, Element? Remember when
all that shit? Yeah.
I remember all them records. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never seen the culture love Kendrick more than now. I've never seen this shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, Wack, we could make a bet on it. I'll put the line.
This the moment of truth is gonna be.
You're gonna get a Grammy.
The moment of truth is gonna be. Do they love Kendrick? Listen, hold on, bro. The moment of truth. Remember, we're losing an element. We're losing a Drake factor. Right? Now, you out there on your own. There's no dissing, there's no back and forth. So, do they love Kendrick or did they love the song?
Wack. Here's what I'll put up. If Kendrick drop in 2024, it could be the last day of 2024. He's selling 400,000 records first week. Don't matter what.
You just said 600.
Yeah, you dropped 600.
You just said 600.
Yeah, because
so let's do an average. 6 and 4 listen. 6 and 4 is 10. We average that out, divided by 2, 5. So your number's 500.
About
so
5.
You said 6 and 4. 6 and 4 is 10. Let's average that out with 2 factors. That's 500,000.
I'll do the line at
his last album did what?
No. Hold on.
295.
You know how sports betting go, nigga. You know I bet on sales all the time. I'll do 450. 450.
Oh, he dropping the VIG. Wack, he dropping the VIG.
Oh, so you telling me? So you telling me we just went from 300? So you saying he's only gonna do a 50% increase from his last album? Because the last album was 300. It was 300. So 450 just means it's a 50% increase. Half of 3 is 150. 300 and 150 is 450.
Sports betting. Listen, if you know sports betting,
I thought you just said 6.
Wack, we not about to do 6. You
dropped the 6 on us just right now.
We
don't know what's going on.
Cause see, my number was gonna be 4. My number, I was gonna tell you I can't see him doing no more than 4 if he wait till December. If he drop,
right, hold on, 450. That's what I'm saying. I'll give you 450.
You talking about December?
All right. Fourth quarter, 450.
Okay, if he drop bottom of the third, top of fourth, you saying 6.
500.
Only a 50 drop? Okay. Well, you know what? I'm with you. I would say if he wait till the end of the year, I was going to say 400 at the end of the year. If he drops at the bottom of the third, 500,000.
Listen. Put like this.
You was talking that 600
He was talking big shit right now. Ack was talking big shit.
By the way, I think he's going to do that. It's just that I'm a good bettor. So I don't want to bet my top end. I want to bet in the middle.
Bottom of the third, top of fourth, I say 500,000. That means September or any time in October. We get any time around Thanksgiving to Christmas, I'm gonna say 400.
Wack. Let me ask you this question. Has there been, you tell me, and by the way, anybody on stage, y'all could unmute or whatever. Ain't trying to change the rules or whatever.
Don't act like we can't talk
hear
back.
from anybody. I want to hear from everybody. When's the last time we've seen a person's project this anticipated? I said this about the music video. That's what I'm saying. If you don't think you're doing 500,000, you got to remember, Drake is doing 400,000 with no promotion. That's what he did on Her Loss.
Period.
No promotion. So if this is the most anticipated, where people are gonna wait to see if he's dissing Drake again, oh shit, is it gonna, like, we don't know what it's gonna be. He's in the perfect position. If he don't do, I'm gonna be honest with you, if Kendrick don't do 400,000, I call it a flop. It's 399, I call that shit a flop. He's gonna do some astronomical numbers.
I think that Drake is super petty.
Lil Wayne, Carter 3, ain't nobody been that this anticipated since then. That's why I think that he able to, like, I personally think he able to outrank him.
If the nigga wait to the bottom of the fourth,
him is my GOAT.
He gonna do 400. He drop at the bottom of the third, top of the fourth, I see him at 500.
But see, this is my thing, you don't. So you know, Wack. Do you see Eminem doing anything near that into that?
Yeah, all day.
He can with a push.
Look, let me tell you what Akademiks ain't gonna disagree with. We talking first week. Who got longer legs out of all them niggas when we go check that project 18 months, 2 years from now? Eminem or these dudes? Who got longer legs? Who's gonna keep streaming and keep selling? Go pull them numbers up.
Drake definitely will.
I get you, You know I get. You know I ain't gonna.
Hear what Wack saying. We know that.
I can't go against those.
No, you can't.
I'm just being real with you.
But I just, that's one of the.
Bro,
my bad.
That white boy got longer legs than all of them.
My bad. No. Wait. No.
Where you at, Act?
Yeah, hey, listen. Eminem is always gonna sell, but I'm gonna tell you, Kendrick's on a different level right now. Listen, Kendrick has basically co-opted the whole culture to believe that he is like Batman, the savior from the Joker, and he's gonna save Gotham City. I'm sorry, he's gonna just sell wild amounts.
Well, Mr. Akademiks, I will say this: that Drake, don't forget that he's an underground rapper. First of all, he can get really gritty, right? Don't forget that. Then he's super petty, and like, just for me, I feel like he should come back at Kendrick on the Cool Breeze. Watch out for the hooks and just demolish that.
Drake come back and Kendrick here.
I think he should come in with Watch for the Hook beat and just kill
his motherfucking career.
Watch him down the toilet.
Shut up.
That Drake came back at Kendrick right now. He will be finished. Drake
is super petty, and you know he's gonna come back on him and demolish him.
Man, that nigga Kendrick got about 50 songs over there.
Lined up, ready to go. Hey, Ack, I got a question. Are you in Canada bumping Not Like Us, Ack? Are you rolling through Canada bumping Not Like Us? You.
First of all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I like the song Not Like Us, but I don't think that's a record that you should be bumping in public. And Drake, my man's, and I love Canada. I would never bump that record over there. Never.
Why is that?
Because, like, again, that record, even though it's a bop, it's a record calling a man a pedophile. And like, I was gonna ask Wack this question earlier. And if there's a record calling somebody a pedophile, hold on, Wack. What would you? You're a manager of an artist.
But he didn't know.
Money for brands, this, that, and third. He
didn't call him a pedophile. He said the man in his camp is on Megan's Law.
He said certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Drake is
not talking to you, nerd. We're talking to Act.
Hey, I'm keeping it.
Listen, hold on. He called the man in his camp, which dude got he got the shit. He told Drake, you fuck with minors. Now, if you define what a minor is, that's anybody under the age of 18. Well, you know, he's pinpointing the shit he did on stage with the 17-year-old, which in Colorado is legal age of consent. So his wordplay is there,
Hold on. Whack. I don't like what you're doing right now because you're hold on. We're not
It's the
debating
truth.
if Drake's a pedophile or not. I think we all agree he's not. We're saying, what did Kendrick say? Kendrick is putting a narrative out. He put out a hit song saying this man
Do
loves
his man got
minor.
allegations?
Huh?
Does his man got allegations? The one Kendrick said, nigga, this nigga he got the thing on his jacket.
Who?
Whatever that nigga name is, he name dropped the nigga.
Oh, Baca?
Baca. You know who we talking about. Come on.
Bro, the nigga got allegations.
He said Baca got a weird case. Why is he around?
He got a weird case.
Hey, hold on. This is why I hate social media, and this is why I hate everybody selective politicking.
No, we talking.
They call Wack a rat. What you want us to talk about? They call Wack a rat all day.
No. All right, because y'all listen to what Kendrick say, and then y'all repeat it, but y'all don't say, let's go look at the weird case. You know what that weird case is equivalent to over here?
What's the charge? Give me the penal code.
Pimping.
Huh?
It's basically pimping.
No. What is the penal code?
Oh my! All right, now I got it. All right.
Is it on minors? Is it on the minor?
No, it's not no minor.
What's the penal code?
I'm Googling.
Is it a rape? What is it?
No. So he had went to jail. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you exactly.
Because ain't no basically pimping. A pimp charge is pimping and pattern or white slavery.
Yep.
That's what the charge is.
And they hit him with sex trafficking after that because it's a new charge they hit him with. It's a new shit they hit him.
Hold on. I'm reading.
What is it?
Hold on.
Let's clear it up.
It says in 2014, Baca Not Nice was arrested for allegedly forcing a 22-year-old woman into prostitution. The following year, according to the Toronto Sun, he pled guilty to assaulting the woman and failing to comply with the conditions for unrelated firearms charge. The procuring for prostitution, the procuring for prostitution and human trafficking charges against him were dropped because the woman refused to comply. According to authorities, the victim got in an argument with Baca when she found him passed out drunk as food burned in the oven. She told him off for falling asleep with the food cooking, and he allegedly pushed her to the floor. The woman allegedly worked as an escort. Remember, she's 22.
Okay.
22. And was reportedly in a relationship with him at the time. Come on now. Hold on.
So the woman tried to say that he tried to pimp her, but it never happened.
No, he did pimp her. Like, come on, you know what it is.
So I'm asking. It sounded to me like it didn't happen. Like,
no. Whack. Come on, like Wack. You're smart as fuck. Come on.
No, I'm saying no.
Whack. He's pimping the girl. They get caught up on some shit. He's pimping the girl. He put hands on her because she caught him falling asleep when he had some shit in the oven. Then the cops probably came in and be like, what type of operation? You know, so she probably called cops because he beat the shit out of her. I say he didn't do that.
Operation, nigga. Pimping is an operation with the pussy, nigga. What the fuck is the police can't walk in the house and say, what kind of operation is running
Wack, he clearly put hands on her.
Why he do that?
So he had he had a domestic then, right? At worst.
Yeah, Wack.
But she didn't follow through with the charges. I'm with you on this.
I'm not no pimp or nothing like that. But when it says the nigga got a weird case, he has a weird case of him supposedly forcing his girlfriend to sell her pussy. She's 22.
Okay.
Now, some people might say, well, yo, he's dating a chick who's an escort, or she thinks they're dating. He's just over here getting money off her selling her box. They get into a domestic dispute. The police get involved. They start being like, wait, what's going on? Oh, you're the pimp. You're getting charges because she isn't a prostitute by, quote, unquote, her own choice. Again, I'm not here to defend a nigga, but that weird case has nothing to do with a minor.
That's a fact.
Okay. Okay.
He must have
so
some priors.
The weird case is you was trying to force the female to sell her pussy, which you pimping and she an escort.
Yes.
Cool. So his wordplay is there. Now it's up on the people to do the research.
That's all it is.
Yeah, but people not gonna do the research though.
Yeah, but if you are Drake's motherfucking goddamn researcher, you should do it.
Wack, how do I look like talking about, oh, it's not that he fucked a kid, it's because he forced a chick to sell pussy. Like, come on,
Yo,
bro.
see,
You look like the same way. Listen,
I'm
because no, hold on.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna tell you why. It's not that he forced the chick to sell her pussy because she wouldn't follow through with the case.
All right, Wack.
He wasn't even convicted of that, so you can't put it on him.
Wack. All right, hold on. And trust me, and if
You can't put it on him, bro.
Wait. And I know people are recording, so I'm not bringing this up to be messy at all. Your person that that also works at No Jumper, Sharp. He's a pimp. You know, he has charges of supposedly soliciting women for blah 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 blah. Okay.
Who does he? I don't know. Do we got him on the jacket? Slow down. Does Sharp have that on his jacket? I ain't looking to it.
There's a woman who got arrested for prostitution. She accused or claimed. Again, I don't want to get into that because
all we know is he eats stranger bitches' pussy while they bleed. We know that.
Well, no, I don't know that. I don't know what you're talking
No, they came out. They said it. They said
Wack,
he eats their pussy while they bleeding and whispers in their lips with bloody lips that.
Stop it, Wack. Come on, let's keep it factual. Let's keep it factual. Stop it, bro.
Have you talked to damn homies?
Who's that?
The female that exposed it.
Finger.
It's a fact, bro.
Stop it, bro.
All right, I'm
We're not lying to you. Hey, Act, we don't fuck with
I'll
that
send
dude.
you the content, Act. I'll send you the content.
All right, Wack. The point of what I'm saying is that I'm not defending this guy, Baca, but it's important to know, Baca
but
is
you
one
just
of those
did defend him, but you did right by him. Like, you just woke it up to the world that, his case wasn't with a minor.
No, it's not a minor.
With a 22-year-old chick, and the 22-year-old chick was
pimp.
an escort, and she never went through with the charges. So, that's good work, bro.
That was good. You cleared him up. You cleared his name.
You cleared that shit.
Hold on. Well, here's the thing. In how society views things, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I'm defending him," just because I'm clarifying.
No, bro. The truth can never be considered
not at all
disrespect.
Not at all.
What you're doing is you're reading what's real, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck if it's an enemy. If a motherfucker got it out there, dude's in jail for murder and he shot an 8-year-old kid in the face. And we read the paperwork and it said he shot a 38-year-old fucking lady in the face who tried to rob him, then that shit should be clarified.
We ain't tripping on the 38-year-old lady that tried to rob him. We don't give a fuck about that.
Clarify that A is not a minor, B is not a rape, C, the charges were dropped. You ain't did nothing wrong, bro. That's clarifying. That's not defended.
Yeah. So well, all right. Well, I'll put that out. And again, it's not in defending or nothing like that. But I think when people hear that, they don't do the research. Me, I do the well. I've already done the research on this guy. This, like, truth be told, and shit, they might not even like me saying that because I'm cool with the OVO people. Like, the dude was pimping bitches, but he wasn't pimping underage girls. He was pimping girls known as known escorts. He got caught up. Was he probably putting hands on him? I'm not saying I agree with none of this shit. Yeah, but like, if you think about how niggas in that lifestyle move, kind of sounds like that. Now again, you might be like, oh, all guys who do that are pieces of shit. Hey, listen, it is what it is. But it wasn't a guy who was capturing minors. And by the way,
Act, do you respect pimps?
I mean, that's not even my lane. So,
no, Act, that was good work though. You should have been did that. That ain't defended. That's clarifying. That's real shit.
That's a fact.
You just taught us something.
Wait, so y'all thought his mans was fucking kids?
On my mama, we did. I'm gonna tell you
underage. We don't know.
I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Because when Kendrick put the Megan's Law shit on that cover, right at that point, it was like, oh, dude must have pulled he did something with a minor, a rape. He did something. That's you don't go up there unless you did that foul shit. What you just read, if that's real, there's nothing more to it. Dude ain't did nothing wrong.
Now, and I want to be factual too. So that was his last arrest. Drake basically said he did. The guy did 13 and a half years. I don't know why he did 13 and a half years.
For that?
No. So the guy, the guy is Baca. That's his name, right?
Yeah.
He said he did. Okay, he said I'm reading from an article. This is on Wrap Up. This is 2019, December 11th. Y'all can Google this article. Saying early 2000s, Baca was sentenced for crimes including armed robbery and assault. This is what he said. What I went to prison for was not something I did. He said, I basically went to prison for my friend because I got 13 and a half years because I didn't snitch. So at least according to him on that, because he had 2 prison stints. So I want to be very accurate. He did 13 and a half years. He said the 13 and a half years was for armed robbery and assault. He said he didn't snitch. Now, he got out on probation after that. When he got out on probation, they put him in jail because of the pimping shit. You forced your girlfriend. So his on and off girlfriend, he forced her, quote unquote, into prostitution. She was 22, and yeah, he forced her into prostitution, and then he got I forgot how many. I think it was.
He's lucky that they hit him for sex trafficking, human trafficking.
No, they did. Yeah. No, actually, no, they dropped that. They said he was sentenced to 6 months because I guess rather than proving that, they're like, bro, you're already violating your probation and blah blah. So they gave him 6 months for assaulting a woman in a domestic dispute. That's after he put hands on her when he put something in the oven. He fell asleep. She got mad at him like, nigga, what the fuck you doing? He put hands on her. And I guess when the police came or whatever, she probably broke the whole situation. Like, yeah, he's forcing me to fuck dudes. We're whatever the case is, So he got 6 months for that. It says charges of procuring for prostitution and human trafficking were dropped. So he got 6 months for domestic dispute, and he got 13 and a half years for assault and robbery. So I guess him and some guys went to rob some place with probably a gun. And yeah. So
it looked like the girl didn't show up.
Hey, Wack, they cleared it up like that. We don't even care about nothing else. What his charges are.
But here goes the thing. Where did Kendrick lie? He said your man got weird charges, right?
Yeah.
No, nobody said Kendrick lied, but I think people are believing that Drake are around a bunch of people who like kids. Like, yo, Wack, you realize?
No, they believing he like kids. Because when they came with the Colorado shit, people looking at the 30-plus-year-old Drake and she's 17, and that wasn't the case. This shit was like 14 years, 15 years ago or some shit when Drake was maybe 21, 22.
It made it look weird, huh, Wack?
It looked weird. I'm telling you, that's what that was. That's all that was. And when you dealing with people of the day, bro, you heard that lady that asked you that dumb shit, right? People hear it, grab it, and that's it.
Yeah, they ready to cancel you off of that word. Like, they ready to cancel a motherfucker right off that shit.
But if y'all
you already know that. You went through that with that one bitch. That one weird ass motherfucking fucking faggot.
But look, Wack, this is what I'm saying. I think this is the time we in a place where if the lie is, what Charlamagne always said, if the lie is, bigger or hotter than the truth, the people gonna go.
That always been like that. That's been like that.
And look, this went like as a Drake fan, because I'm a Drake fan too. Walking away, I felt like Drake won. That was just me walking away from the situation.
Drake won.
Because let me tell you why.
Country, that's why.
Because of the shit that Kendrick was saying wasn't necessarily true, but
nigga, this ain't no motherfucking. Hold on, this ain't no motherfucking church sermon.
Stop that, Brock.
Hey, bro, first of all, see, this is where you make Drake look weak, and I can respect Act. You make Drake look weak because you're trying to find any way to justify something. Nigga, this is rap music. The delivery, the production, nigga, and how you lay it. At the end of the day, Kendrick didn't say no lie. What did he say that was a lie?
But Wack, if you look at that cover, when he had that cover, he had all those.
The cover is artwork. What it came out of his mouth, let's dissect it. What came out of Kendrick's mouth, that's a lie. The nigga was charged, was he not? Okay, he said weird charges.
He didn't say convicted.
I
wasn't
mean,
just
I
say it was
feel you.
convicted.
He
It's
didn't
a
say
lot of shit
convicted,
in there
Wack.
that
He didn't
Hold
say
on,
no.
bro.
never
Let's
came out.
dissect it.
I mean,
Hey,
when niggas calling
J-Mo,
niggas
whoever the
pedophiles,
fuck you are,
Yeah.
if you don't change your PTR, stop raising your hand. You raise your hand one more time, I'm going to spin your ass out of
Get
here.
him the fuck out of here already.
All right, so look, he said weird charges. Then he said to a minor, which was he playing with music and he playing with what he playing with. 17 is a minor. All right, y'all tell me where else he might have told a lie at. He doing his wordplay, but I didn't hear no lies. Now, here go the problem. All you fake ass Drake fans, you motherfuckers beat been thunderous for 15 years. Why in the fuck y'all didn't stand up?
hey, look, I'm a fan of both niggas. So like when you look at the
Yo,
situation,
Wack, salute, Wack.
I buy every. You gotta look. You gotta
What
think
up?
about it, bro.
Why y'all didn't
Hey, good
stand up?
room, Wack.
OG,
You see what happened to Rick
Ab
Ross,
Soul is
right?
in my top rappers. So bro, I'm really like a
No,
TV
no, no,
nigga too.
no.
But I'm
No,
not. I'm
double.
just saying.
Tell me where Kendrick told a lie.
All right, look.
Out his mouth.
When he said, in my opinion, and I heard him say it, Certified
Right.
Lover Boy is Drake. And that nigga, he said, Certified Lover Boy, Certified Pedophile. And the cover art had mad different blips of pedophiles from the Megan act. How else could he not be calling that nigga a pedophile?
Certified lover boy, certified pedophile, right?
That's it.
Now,
You done. Nobody.
watch
Talk
this.
to him, Wack. Talk to him real
Watch
quick,
this.
Wack.
Now, let me take you across the street. Federal academic, you know this because I broke this down to you because R. Kelly educated me to this. Federal rules the law of the land of United States of America. Anything under the age of 18 doubles, is it considered a minor?
Yeah.
Was the interaction in Colorado with somebody under the age of 18?
I don't know about that.
She was 17 years old. You want me to pull it?
I believe you.
She was 17 years old.
I'm following you.
Okay, so once again, right, his wordplay is there, but where did he tell a lie?
Well, Mr. Wack, it depends on state
Hold
law.
on, he's
That's why
talking to
it's
double.
No, look, hold on, Empress. Ain't no state. When I say feds, that's the law of the land. Feds, law of the land, they don't give a fuck what the state say is 18 years old. Law of the land.
Oh.
That's federal law, and it will trump all when they want to use it against you. So, I know it's 17 in Colorado, but we talking about where a nigga told a lie at. See, a nigga would take this book and use it to justify this book. We all see these fake ass pastors who forgot fucking grade school fucking etiquette, right? 1 Corinthians chapter 8, verse 1. Read that. Then skip 2 Timothy this, and then skip, and then say this what this means, but never read the excerpts before or after in each one of those books. Am I right?
Yeah, you right.
Am I right? Okay, so all he did, he said, all right, federally, this is a minor. All right, this nigga got charged. He never said he was convicted. Okay, certified lover boy, if you want to call the description of Drake, okay, cool. I'm asking, right? I'm playing devil's advocate right now. How can you debunk what he said?
Because he does not have recurring. This shit has not happened more than one time.
It ain't got to be recurring. You do it one time, that's it.
That's what it is.
Wack, you talking to a square. You gotta keep talking to a square, Wack.
Wait, let me
you
talk to
do
him.
not have to have, see, now, do you saying this recurring?
Square.
You sound like my homeboy, and that's my nigga. What's my nigga name, baby, the R&B singer nigga? Who said you can suck dick 3 times and not
hell no. That's not what I'm saying, Wack. No, what I'm saying, Wack. I'm gonna talk over this nigga. What I'm talking about is the fact that.
So you saying because you didn't recurrently suck a dick, you ain't gay?
Hell no. But look.
So do you want to rephrase that?
No, what I'm saying is
right now we entertaining Act right now. Act is being entertained right now. Let's go.
Salute, Act. Salute.
No,
but for real, I'm not.
So we have to continue to do it. Is what you say?
Y'all be having.
Nah, that's not what I'm saying.
Speak your
truth. But they talk about generally.
Hold on, I got you.
At the
grab
age
your
of
popcorn, bro. Listen, you saying that Drake has to continue to do these things with people under 18.
For us to label him that, it cannot be a situation where he
it
did
cannot
not know
just
the
be
person.
one.
He didn't even know if it was in his mind.
It don't matter if you didn't know. It cannot be one.
When he had that one situation,
let me tell you where Drake fucked up at.
Then he would have been a
Let me tell you where Drake fucked up at with the 17-year-old. It was all cool when she came on stage, all that. When he asked her, how old are you? And she said 17, and then he still said, damn, why do you look this way? That's where he fucked up.
All bad.
And am I right or wrong?
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Violation time.
Doubles. When soon as she said that,
I did not. No.
Oh yeah, they got the audio. The audio is on the internet. Soon as he asked her the age, she said,
I ain't know that. I swear to God.
17. It shouldn't have been no more sexual, no more advances,
Get her up
no
outta
more
here.
nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yep.
Right? So again, we just going on over Kendrick's lyrics. Yeah, did he use wordplay to push the narrative? Absolutely. I'm with Ak on that. But he told no lies. He may have used this excerpt for here, this to justify this to justify that. He told no. Where did he tell a lie at?
He only said he had suspect charges, Wack. He didn't say he's a this, that.
He said suspect.
Suspect shit. He didn't call it. He didn't call him that. He just said, you got some weird shit going on.
Come on, nah, Brock. That's it. Nah, Brock over there doing some bullshit. Saying he got 2 or 3. Give me 2 or 3 of them in the song.
You my nigga, but look.
Nah, we got Academic on stage,
this nigga
bro.
said that my nigga Drake had a fucking daughter. Where the fuck is the daughter?
Well, we still don't know if that's true or not.
Man, come on, man.
We
y'all
don't.
West Coast niggas, bro. Hey,
no, we don't, bro.
Like,
we don't.
Y'all don't see nothing wrong with like
college. I don't know if that's true or not, bro. I'm just being real. Nigga, my homeboy just discovered he had a daughter and she's 23.
But how he know he got a daughter and don't nobody else?
I don't know if that's true or not. But even if he does got a daughter, I'm gonna say this: so fucking what? He ain't gotta tell the fucking world if he got a daughter.
It go both ways though. The nigga lied on Kendrick though.
He don't got it.
Free was a nigga.
Hold on. He lied on him with his wife.
They ain't free.
I mean, we don't know if that wasn't true or not.
Hey, Wack, lie for a lie. You can't say shit. A lie for a lie is even.
Free around. I seen the wife around. I don't know.
He debunked all of his lies.
And they never denied it.
Debunked all of his lies.
But watch this though.
All no lies.
But watch this though. They sent Drake that information.
Did Drake send him the daughter information?
He might have, but what I'm saying is that you got a daughter, it's not incriminating and don't slander you or nothing.
It was nothing.
What if she got a motherfucking daughter? No, I had a sister out there I didn't meet till I was 14. Who gives a fuck?
He did it because Pusha T's strategy was the Adonis thing.
Pusha T, bro, don't even equate to this battle.
But that was
he
the
couldn't
whole
get
part
the job done.
He hiding kids again. So that
Hold
was
on,
that was
bro,
the whole
don't bring Pusha T up. Don't bring Pusha T. It has nothing to do with it.
Pusha T ain't got nothing to do with this shit. Right? What I'm saying is, if he did have a daughter, he don't gotta tell the world. It like I wouldn't say, oh, you're a bad person because you didn't tell us you got a daughter. Now, if he got a daughter over there in a fucking orphanage, yeah, then we're gonna look at you like you crazy if you knew. If you knew. But even if he didn't know and he didn't, nigga hit mad bitches. And some bitch got pregnant and ran over there, didn't say nothing, told the motherfucker, yeah, this Drake kid, Drake ain't knowing, ain't seen her since 8 years ago. Go over there, find the kid, do what he gotta do, the blood test to see if it's his, and then handling his business. I wouldn't hold that against Drake.
This is my only thing, OG. Look, I feel like
you
Drake
said 2 or 3, that's one. What's the other?
So the pedophile shit, if we go by
we
the
just
went
over that.
Nigga,
he didn't say a lie.
The definition of a pedophile ain't that.
The definition of a pedophile is when you're an adult fucking with an underage
let's look at the
minor.
Word pedophile. Look at the word pedophile.
Hey bro, I'm gonna tell you what pedophile mean with us. You fucking with somebody under the age of 18, bro.
That's where I stopped it, because the definitions say different shit, but it's all great.
If you fucking with somebody with the age of 18, now y'all can go off y'all thing, but you step your ass to that penitentiary, this shitty ass knife is gonna go in your ass about 18.
Alright, man.
We don't give
Dirty
a fuck.
fucking knife is going in you.
We don't give a fuck what you talking about. And when
So
they
you don't
finish
wanna count that
knocking
one,
you
that's a
out,
lie.
and they got Debo over there sodomizing you and knocking you out and waking you up and knocking you out, and they jig your ass up, then you go over there to the pharmacy and heal up and learn the new definition of what pedophile mean up in here.
You got violated.
Just saying, bro.
Under the age of 18, that's all niggas is talking about, bro. That's
Come
it.
on, bro. Like,
Black,
to try to say the
get
nigga
your shit
fucking
whole
with you
violated because of that
like
shit.
bro. Let's keep that real, nigga. He wasn't fucking. Come on, man. But either way, if you don't want to count that,
Hey,
as a
bro,
lie,
so
'cause
let
to
me
that's
ask
a
you
lie,
something.
bro. The
So
same
you
way
telling
Drake
me
lied about the white
a
shit.
nigga on stage, when they say, how old are you? I'm 17. Damn, why do you look this way?
Oh, he out of
You
line.
saying that's cool?
Oh, he out of line. Way far. He far out of bounds.
Okay, so like that's
He
what
on
he
some
did.
weirdo shit. He on some weirdo shit,
He
Brock. You
did
know
that, bro.
Alright.
Hey,
So if you
I
want
tried to defend the nigga. I only know he said it because when I defended Drake, they played it.
I can't Wack. You had to eat
Drake was, what was he, like
that day. You was like, fuck, I had to eat
He
that.
was 21, 22,
He was out of
23,
line.
some shit.
Yeah, he was out of
When
line.
like,
yeah.
when he did that, I was like, oh shit, you tripped.
Listen, in the art of war, I love it. Kendrick won when you look at the overall scope of what's going on. Duh, I'm not saying he didn't.
Quit backtracking, Brock. You be going back and forth all day right now. Who you with? Who you with right now?
So
You
wait,
with
hold on. So what's the other lie? Hold on.
Bars.
Hold on. You said 2 or 3 lies. I'm not tripping the daughter thing. I don't feel like because you're a celebrity, you got to tell the world you got a fucking kid. You ain't got to tell the world you married. You ain't got to tell the world shit you don't want to.
I agree
but
with
if
that.
you're an actor,
Go ahead, Wack. I agree with that. You know what I mean?
yeah, you don't got to tell the world a fucking thing.
Yo, crazy thing was people was like, yo, I drink God damn it, nigga. Are you here for his personal life or his music?
Yeah, you don't got to tell them if you brought a new car, new house, you got married. You don't got to tell nobody shit. If you
Not at all, Wack.
Tell the world when your music coming out, if you're an actor. Tell them when your movie's coming out, shit like that, bro. You ain't got to.
Hey, Wack, I got 10 kids over here. I don't want to tell you about none of them. You can know about one of them. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Fuck all them kids.
Your personal shit, bro.
Like
I don't hold that against.
Like I told you, I think he was doing a lie for a lie because he had a bar and his shit was. I break this shit down, bro. I'm into this shit. So like I said, he was doing it as a strategy. But my whole point was, if you look at the straight bars, just straight bars, bar for bar, fuck all the hype and all the shit. Drake did his shit. And I don't really care what no niggas say. To me,
listen. I
Drake
just watched right now. I'm watching on Netflix a shit called what is this shit called? These niggas running track, right? They running track, right? It just came out called Sprint. Now look, bro, I just watched somebody come in first place, ran a 9.82. You hear me?
I'm listening.
But the motherfucking second place ran a 9.83. Did the 9.83 do that shit? Absolutely. But the 9.82 came in first.
All right.
Great. So what are you saying?
Fair enough. I mean, we just can't walk away.
What are you
like
saying
niggas
right
like
now?
This a watch. And I also, this is what I'm saying. It's not gonna kill Drake because you can't kill Drake if you didn't say nothing that was gonna stick. Nothing's gonna stick.
Hey, bro, the world took what Kendrick said and said, fuck you, Drake. You did it. Fuck you and you're guilty.
They're playing that shit at Disneyland, Wack.
You can say
They're
what you
playing this
want,
shit at
bro.
Disneyland, not like us at Disneyland.
That was fake.
The first late, listen, the BP dancing to it. They saying this shit in the streets, in the White House, and everything in between. The marching bands is dancing to it. Hey, bro, the outcome of this was not in Drake's favor.
I don't agree. I'm not disagreeing. Kendrick won.
Hey, yo, they can't play it nowhere else, Wack. They played it at Disneyland and the White House. It's over. It's already stuck. It's stuck. Go ahead, Gotti. What you got to say, Gotti?
Oh, I'm just saying. So y'all saying that Kendrick gonna have a great album now?
Well, Akademiks was going back and forth with this. I said that if Kendrick dropped between now and the top of 4th, that means September, end of September, mid-October, I give him $500,000. If the nigga wait till Christmas, I give him 400,000. His last album did 300, 295. Act seems to think 450, 500. That's what he thinks. I don't.
That's a good. I'm not gonna lie, Wack. Act might be right on that number.
Yeah, but we gonna see. I mean, I feel like the longer he waits, because see, watch this. Act, you know how this shit goes, right? You know how this shit goes.
Yeah.
The longer he waits, if anything happens with any other celebrity or anything that drowns this shit out, as if Drake and Kendrick's beef drowned out Puffy, that shit helped Puffy. That shit pulled the media away from Puffy, bro. Anything else goes on, right? It's gonna take people's attention away from Kendrick. So by the time he comes back to it, 5 months later, the steam may not be there, bro.
Hey, Wack, I'm putting a prediction out there, man, and I'm just putting this in the atmosphere, man. The only way I think Drake could get his get back is drop his album the same day Kendrick dropped his on some 50 Cent Kanye West shit.
Yeah, he could do that. I agree with that, Act. I agree with that, but it's risky. Because if Kendrick out
risky, Wack. That's risky.
Act, what you think about that? If Drake was to drop an album same day as Kendrick and outrunning, we can't hear you, bro.
Act over there. He probably got his badass bitches over there. Act, you there?
So Kendrick got this thing that Drake has to realize he just doesn't have. It's culture, and the thing with culture is that culture isn't numbers, but culture could be numbers when the whole culture fucks with it. So I think don't even try to fight that race. Let me tell you what's gonna happen. You see, I look at things from a media perspective. So by the time now and the end of August, and I'm not wishing this is happening, but I'm only just talking about what I believe is gonna happen and what the media landscape is gonna be. So I believe that Diddy is gonna be charging about 45 days.
I believe that. I'm with you on that.
So when that happens, the whole culture is gonna be shocked. It's gonna be there's gonna be no more Kendrick Drake shit, and I think that's gonna give Drake the opportunity to come out on some different shit. You don't diss Kendrick immediately, but it gives you a chance to pop your head up. While Kendrick is continuing his campaign with the video, pop out, all that shit, it's no matter what he does, it's gonna be juxtaposed to you. You gotta wait till the bigger media topic comes out. And that's gonna
I'm sorry, Act. I'm sorry. Listen, Act. My girl just came in here. Act. My girl got ass like a motherfucker, Act. I got
shout out Queen R&B. Shout out Queen R&B, man. Represent.
Act. Act. I bet right now, Act. We can go woman's ass for ass, Act. This motherfucker.
Act. Send a shout out to R&B, Act. Better send a shout out right now, man. We'll violate the shit out of you.
You got a bad ass.
We will violate the shit out of you, Act. Say hi to Act. Say hi to R&B, Act.
Hold on, wait. Let him go. What up, Act?
I gotta ask respectfully.
No fake. I don't fuck with fake ass.
No, I was about to say, are we talking about organic or that GMO shit?
No, organic.
That nigga organic. Said GMO
this
shit
is the real thing. Real deal, holy shit.
Did you pulling hard?
So you're telling me that this is a GMO ass right here?
The facts.
Okay.
I don't even. Ray J told me that shit feel like gummy bears. I don't know. I ain't been in contact with the.
Don't fuck with that gummy bear shit, man.
But listen, you know what? I'm with him. I think Puff.
Can I ask you one question? Because I've been wondering. Listen.
Come on, Act. Come on. I know where you're going, nephew.
No, hold on.
Drive, Act.
Wack is one of the people who I believe is a top 5 hip hop media person. I don't give a fuck where he's at. Wack, when Wack talks, people listen. Now,
run the content up.
Because when I first ever heard about your queen, I did hear about her through the Clubhouse stage, and I heard you interacting with her. I want to ask you, what about her attracted or brought y'all together? Because you know what I mean.
You know what it was, Act? This is real shit. I'm gonna be real about it. I'm gonna give you this because you broke. my kid's mother. We raised each other for 14 years old on up. I instilled a lot of things in her that I thought I would never find nowhere because it took all those years to put those things in her outside of what she already knew, right? So interacting with her on Clubhouse during COVID, and I realized she was like everybody else. Business had took a fall, shit closed down. You know how it was, right? We all felt that shit, right? And I'm listening to her talk. I realized she's the author of 7 books, and she's owned marketing companies and all this other shit, right? She also was a ordained minister and all this type of shit. So that comes leadership. And I'm like, okay, she did marketing for this. So having conversation with her and realizing she's a grown ass woman, right? I said, okay, cool. Her mind, I'm a mental person, right? I said, her mind is something that I didn't think I would find in this world again, right? So if I put the things that I do in front of her, let me see how she adjusts. I start putting things in front of her. And she attacked it, figured it out, got shit done, executed big shit. Shit like get Incredible Diapers up on Amazon. Get this done, get that done. Shit I know she hadn't done, but she had done something similar. And she executed, put a team together, got it done. So I talked to her on the phone for maybe like 9 months before I physically seen her, right? Now there's a fucking problem on this app called motherfucking catfish, where motherfucking women be on here with AIs, but in real life, these motherfuckers, some of them be catfish.
Clubhouse?
Yeah, some of them be catfish trout, some of them be catfish,
Wack not
and
lying.
they be fucked up. So the first time R&B came to see me, because she lived in another state, and I looking out at the camera, I'm like, yo, who the fuck is that at my door, right? I knew she said she was gonna pull up, so I said, let me go to the door and see. When I opened the door and looked at her and she looked at me, I said, R&B? She said, yeah. Well, who else is it supposed to be? And she walked in, 5'3". At this point in time, she was about 132 pounds. Waist gone, ass assing.
That's Queen R&B, Wack. That's Queen R&B.
So I'm watching, I'm telling myself, damn, is this shit real? I'm like, damn, she's even more beautiful than her mental is, right? So I get her in the office, I can't lie, almost caught a case. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna go for what I know. I get her in the office, close the door. She went to try to sit down, to talk business. I got straight to business. Left hand round the throat, right hand undoing the belt and I'm doing what I'm doing. Either you gonna accept it or fuck it. I'm going to jail. Right? But I knew I had to perform. Right? So one thing led to another, then another, then another, then another, then another, then another. Right? Needless to say, she ran for me even more. I stayed on the buffer. We continued to talk. We continued to build. And I came out here for the American Football League. I got an energy drink I'm partnering with called Brave Energy Drink, which is the energy drink of the American Football League. That's due to come 25 or 26. NFL's doing the contract to let some of their people go down there and pull people that didn't make it out of the college draft there to up there, right? So I'm out here in Vegas, and she said, you out here? I said, yeah. You know, I got this business being down here, you know, whatever. So the second I was there, she said, come see me. So I went and seen her. When I went and seen her, right, that's when we really started to build and like, you know, and grow. She had 2 kids at home. She had another kid that was grown, you know, and all the things that really work against a woman work for her because I'm a real dad. My kids is grown. So, you know, I have a problem falling into the dad role. It's a natural thing for me. So, you know, like anything else, you see something that's a classic, right? That's all the way together. You like, yo, I want that. But when you get it, right, you like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna go add this specialized shit to it. So I stripped her, I looked at her, I said, baby, I want to improve this and this. I want to just shine it up. You already a diamond, I just want to polish you. So, you know, I did my little upgrades, made sure I paid for everything up front. So if I got mad, we got into it, I couldn't say, fuck you, you on your own with that. So, you know, her smile, I got her some braces, right? And, you know, she was a little leery about it. But as time went on, people was like, yo, you changed your whole profile. That shit look good on you, right? I went and took the 600s, put the 780 cc's, you know what I'm saying? You know, and then at that point in time, we've been rocking and rolling. So I think it was the overall thing. Plus, not only is she a friend, but she's fun. She was able to adapt to be to certain parts of the streets as far as how to move, what to look for. Now she went from no firearms to 3-4 of them. She go to the gun range, right? She then drew down on a couple motherfuckers. She know how to move. She know not to come straight home. So it's like just the build's been fun, man. You know, Wack got his groove back.
Hey, Wack, you built her. You built her, Wack. You already know.
Built each other.
Wack got his
Wack,
groove back.
I'm not
That's
trying
the
to get you
gangster.
caught up. I'm not trying to get, but I gotta ask. Because I
What
know,
else?
listen, everybody know Wack 100, the king of Clubhouse. Only Wack could get some of the people who've been on here. Come on, we all know. It's only Wack that could get me to get back and download the app again. I know there's other beautiful women on here who probably be like, man, why not me and why her? I know you getting that, Wack. I know you getting it.
You know what? What I see more, I see people tapping into her. We're trying to get an understanding on what it was about her and what it is about them. And everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? So I haven't had anybody tell me why not, you know, me and why her. But I've seen women tap into her to see, like, you know, what is it about me that I might need to change, or, you know, what's attractive when it comes to certain type of men. Because you got to remember, bro, our men have fucked the women up. We put them in a position where they have to be men. So it's when they come across a man, it's hard for them to be submissive and to be trusting of that man to just surrender that. And that runs men off. You know that, Act. You yourself, bro, you ain't no 50-50 type of nigga. But it's certain things that, look, if I'm at work and you at the crib, right? When I come home, because what I'm doing away from the house is maintaining this roof, this AC, this beautiful spread, and Act, you got a big ass spot. When you come home, you want shit in order. You want shit done. You want your food cooked. You don't want to be have to worry about if the clothes being washed and this, that, other.
Wack,
but that takes a
honest,
woman.
you know, Wack, and,
yeah.
And I put this problem out on the floor. My issue is, and maybe it might be because of the age of the woman I'm dealing with. They don't appreciate it. Like, for example, you know, you see, when you deal with a girl who's 23, 24, they feel they're the baddest girl on earth, right? So when she's now living in a 6-7 bedroom mansion, she's driving in Maybachs, Lambos, all type of exotic cars. She never has to pay for nothing in her life.
Mm-hmm.
She getting, all she knows is Louis Vuitton, Chanel, Yves Saint Laurent. After a while, for whatever reason, a girl who's 24 be taking that shit for granted. She'd be like, well, even if I fuck up with you, I'm gonna get with the other guy.
Now, if you take that 24-year-old, which I have some on Clubhouse, right, and they have tapped in with R&B who's 44, right, and giving them the insight on what to do and what not to do, right? If that 24-year-old has a bunch of 22, 21s and 24-year-olds around them, you know, giving her advice, it's gonna go all bad.
Oh yeah, it's always a friend.
If she got,
you know, the friend's gonna say, man, fuck that shit. Every nigga wants it. You know what I mean? Just blow it up. And I mean, everything you describing, I be thinking, I'm like, damn. If I'm like, I'm trying to give you the world, but also I need you to play your role. It feel like I'm having a problem finding the one to play the role.
Well, see, here go the thing, Act, right? And I'm glad you told me that. So since I know that, because one thing about this app, right, I'm able to talk, listen, and we can vet who's who and what's what. We know who's bullshitting. We know who's a fucking dingbat, who's a dope fiend. We know who just is missing that significant other in their life. We know who's submissive. We know all this is real shit. Hey, bro.
We know your life, huh, Wack?
I got 18 rooms over here, Act. It's a lot of fucking people part of the 100 side, right? And at the end of the day, I think you've been catching them females in those have fun places. Maybe it's a club, a party, the lobby, and you haven't been coming across those more mature women who really got some shit going, who just need, what a man provides, bro. That's all it is.
Right.
It's a few of them in here. I'm about to ask the queen.
Hey, listen. I'm low key at a crossroads. The last, let me see. In the last couple years, I've dealt with a few females, and I ain't gonna lie to you, man. All of them, I don't want to call them dumb, but y'all can make your own.
No, there are some dumbass bitches you fuck with, Act. I ain't gonna.
No.
Act, you gotta remember, bro. We got everything from the visual impaired. We even got the little people. We got a midget on stage right now. Act, you in the midget? Taylor right there. Taylor, say hi to Akademiks. That's a fact. She right there, bro.
Yo, all right, pull like this. They went from a made lifestyle, enjoying everything they could possibly want. I ain't gonna lie, a few of them, they just turned into bottle girls. They just wanted to be in the club.
Hold on, Taylor. You gonna say hi to DJ Akademiks? Let Act know where you come from. What's up with you? Where Taylor? There she go.
I'm right here.
Go ahead. Act, that's Taylor. She's 4'2". She from the little people community. Yeah, she like women too, Act. She with the bullshit.
Holla at her, Act. Do your thing.
You can't say hi to Taylor, Act? You got something against the little people
what
community?
the fuck are you doing, Wack?
Oh, my bad. I was muted. Say what up, sir?
Nah,
what's good?
holla at our little people.
Hold on 1 second. Let Taylor talk to Akademiks.
What's
Go
good?
ahead, Taylor.
What's up? How you doing?
I'm doing good. You know, how are you?
I'm good.
Hey, Wack, what I was telling you is that I had a girl who, so again, she was like, man, fuck all this. I don't want to do no housewife shit. I don't want to have all my bills paid. I don't want to, just be having luxury vacations and shit like that. I want to be a bottle girl. I don't know how to answer to that. I'm going to be honest with you. Nigga, I look up online. She in the club every day with random niggas. I don't know. So, it is what it is.
What you think about what Drewski did with the Ruby Rose chick, bro? Like, would you do some shit like that?
I think that's a play by
I did too.
Right? It's like, hey, how do we improve his profile and how do we get her more subscriptions on OnlyFans? What it did for Drewski was that it made him, let me tell you this, and somebody always told me this too, it's like, you become so much a bigger brand when women feel like you're the guy who is trying to take some woman serious. And Drewski is the jokey joke guy, but when it seems like, even if it's a woman that you might be like, nah, that's not the girl, it looks like he's looking for something. And a lot of women who view Shade Room and shit like that, they're living vicariously through other people. So they like men who like kids, family, relationships. So I understand it for his brand, because when I post him on my page, niggas like, oh man, Drewski funny. Oh man, look at Drewski acting like this. They've never seen Drewski in the light of, oh shit, Drewski's a man who wants to have a girlfriend, who wants to settle down. And anytime you see a successful man, women are always, because it's a package deal. A woman always looking like, if he's an eligible bachelor, shit, I want to get close to him. I think it's a brand move for Drewski, and I think it was an OnlyFans play for
See, that's what I was speaking to, like, as far as like how obvious the play was. Like, that's what I meant by, like, would you ever do something like that so manufactured? Like, you know what I mean? I can get it.
By the way, it's a great move. That's the thing. So I can't criticize. Like, I'm telling you right now, respectfully, this Ice Spice Central C shit. Ice Spice got a real guy, right? Now I don't know if she fucking the dude, but she has a real man. Me personally, and this is why you can't let your girl get too successful over you. And no disrespect to any women in here who might think that's an insecure opinion, because imagine your girlfriend.
I can let mine.
Imagine your girlfriend coming to you on some safari shit. That's what.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So supposedly, Ice Spice's real boyfriend is the guy who makes her beats.
Yeah, the manager.
But she needs to go to another level now. So she got to tell her boyfriend, hey, I got to fake this relationship where I got to act like I'm sucking Central C off and he got to sit there and be cool with it. The whole internet gonna be roasting him. Maybe she not doing nothing with him and she's still with the guy, but she even made a song. It even plays into the market, and she made a song to say, I'm cheating on my man. So her real boyfriend got to sit there and be like, well, I guess we getting the money, but he got to put his ego to the side while she's singing a song. I'm cheating. He's cheating too, because both of them got girlfriend and boyfriends. Central C got a whole girlfriend. Ice Spice got a whole nigga who make her beats.
Yeah, the Riot.
Yeah, the dude Riot. Yeah.
So again, what would you do for money? Now, any man I know, you don't never want your girl to be in that position where she gotta play you just to get the bag, and you gotta shut up and accept it because the bag's coming in. So it's a fucked up position to be in, but it's a real position. So, you know what I mean?
Nah, you got a point, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You got a point. It's just, I don't know. That's hard for me to digest, but you right, though.
Now, granted, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure her label sat down with both of them and said, yo, listen, Ryan, you already cutting the deal. You and her, y'all a package deal. You gonna get money off of this, but check this out. We marketing her via sexuality. Hey, nobody want to hear that she's fucking you. Nobody knows you like that. You're the producer. You don't even have the personality for us to promote. Check this out. We gonna act like she with Central C now. And you gotta sit there and agree that your girl about to date another thing. It's like, remember, Safari talked about it later. When he wasn't with Nicki, he said, yo, I had to sit there when I know she was gonna be moving with Nas like they were together. What ended up happening? There was tongue kissing. Safari still don't know whether or not he was on scene or not, or if he was on the set. Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
So you gotta take that shit high. You gotta just take that shit on.
Well, I mean, so you gotta make some decisions. The biggest decision is gonna be this. Well, y'all came in this shit for money. If y'all really locked in, y'all shouldn't care what the masses say. Y'all gonna be fucking at night. You could really like whatever. But then you gonna like what y'all think all these videos were manufactured from, right? With Central C walking out the store holding her hand. That's their people. That's their label making that shit. You get what I'm saying? So as the boyfriend, you gotta be in the car. You're in the minivan with the tints on watching your girl with another man, but you know it's gonna equal to her having more fame. Because remember, everybody been trying to act like Ice Spice fell off.
Yep.
Oh, she lost 30 million, blah, blah. All right, cool. So she finna come with a new song and she got a new relationship. All right, she gonna be back lit, but now what everybody gonna say to you, you sound like a cuck. They gonna be clowning you because your girl cheating on you. That might not be the reality, but you gotta accept it for the bag. So what do you want? You want the bag, or you really care about, nah, I'm not gonna let nobody belittle me as a man for that. And your girl might look at you and be like, nah, you short-sighted. Like, yo, I'm going all the way up. The only way for you to be with me is you understand that the public wants me to be single. I'm still with you. Yeah, we still fuck, we still do whatever, but the public wants me to be single. The public do not want me to be dating Riot, the producer. They want me to date Central C. They want me to date this guy and this guy.
Yeah, essentially what the male rappers do all the time. So I mean, it's just basically reversing cards.
And also, it puts a different tint to it. So this is my personal opinion. I think she wasn't willing to do all this at first. Because I think when Drake flew her out, that's the nigga you should have did it with. I dating Drake. But it was clear and apparent, oh, nothing happened. But I think she was young in the game. Now she's kind of experienced in the game. The thing is, Ruby Rose is a pro. You know, the thing that Ruby Rose did with Drewski, she did before with French Montana. She did it with 2 other rappers before. So, she knows she's on OnlyFans. People know about like a dozen niggas she fucked. Like, she not even really giving a fuck. Like, if you believe it, you believe it. If you don't, who cares? She getting OnlyFans followers. She don't matter.
Something about her make motherfuckers not give a fuck. Something about it. Whatever the story is, she got something going on that they don't care about.
Wack, you can speak to this. You can hop in and speak to this. A relationship, now sometimes it could be good and bad though. A relationship gets a different audience. Krishan and Blueface. Yeah, Blueface is a star musically, but then when Krishan starts
Can't say
dating him,
that. You said that before, and I told you you was wrong. It's him, not her. Without him, there's
no. I'm
no her.
agreeing with you still. I'm not saying I'm not saying she's the draw, but she does bring a different audience that's paying attention.
Definitely, she adds
right?
to it.
Like the mere fact that, and by the way, he don't.
She's the mashed potatoes and gravy.
Exactly. So again, yo, let me tell you this, and I'll give y'all an exclusive story. I think I probably said this before. Y'all know, like, and I hate talking about Shorty because like she be jacking like we was dating, like I really was. No, it wasn't that. You know what I mean? This is a chick a lot of people been in the industry, but and as I won't say her name, y'all figure out who it was. The first time I met the Shorty, she came out here after me and 6ix9ine went to Complex. I brought 6ix9ine through Complex, tried to meet everybody. They didn't think he was going to be as lit as he was. This is early 2017. They all ignored him. Matter of fact, they told me, they said, don't ever bring that rainbow hair nigga back here again. 6 months later, he was pretty much the biggest artist in hip hop. So I bring him through. 6ix9ine has always been smart with marketing. He's like, damn, I'm trying to get bigger. I'm trying to whatever. Now, he said, yo, you cover me all the time. He said, when you cover me, everybody from the rap world covered me. He says to me, yo, you know who won't show me no fucking love? Because at that time, he was obsessed about being bigger than Cardi B. He said, man, I ordered some food, my bad. So, he said, you know who don't show me no love? I said, who? He said, man, Shade Room and Baller, they don't show me no love. I said, word? He said, yeah, but I got a plan. I said, what's your plan? He said, what about that girl you be having on your stream? I said, who you talking about? Now I said the name. Again, I ain't gonna say the name. Y'all gonna figure out who the name is. He said, she be exposing rappers. Watch, I'm gonna flip it on all these niggas. How about we bring her out here? Remember, 6ix9ine is lit because he's beefing with mad niggas. But women don't care about him. Women are a whole different audience that's so valuable. He says, how could I my dog is trying. Yo, he said, how could I really benefit from this? He said, yo, let me fake like she exposed me. I said, oh shit, okay, I'm like, I said, you know what type of chick this is? She's messy, she talks a lot. She really does expose people. She's like, he says, no. He says, I guarantee if she exposes me, Shade Room will start to cover me. I asked him, I said, bro, why do you give a fuck if Shade Room covers you? He said, yo, I'm trying to be the biggest. Being the biggest don't mean only rap niggas cover me. I need to be covered by Shade Room, you, everybody else. All right, Shorty comes in. I bring her to his house. All right, he says, yo, check this out. He sets up the play. He said, yo, so what's better? Like, he said, I'm gonna act like you're recording me when I'm sleeping. All right. He's such a skit type of guy. He's like, all right, man, I'm gonna just act like I'm sleeping. He's like, I should probably take my shirt off. Like, I'm watching all this happen. He takes his shirt off, act like he's sleeping. She records him. And she was like, yo, act like you're stealing my jewelry or whatever. Anyway, the whole point of me even saying that was a ploy for him to make Shade Room. Now, keep in mind, this is a nigga who realizes the next level of his rap success is to get to the point where female blog pages give a fuck about what you're doing. Because you already had the male pages because he's beefing. Anyway, it worked. I remember uploading it. I uploaded it to my page. Like, we're all there watching. Like an hour after Shade Room hits me, and then they posted. Ever since then, they posted anytime he was dealing with a woman. That was the biggest audience he ever had. That just shows how much there's levels to this rap shit. So yeah, you could have a rapper who's super hot, but until the women care about him, you're just in a bubble. And once I seen that nigga target that audience, I'm like, I'm not gonna lie. If I was a rapper myself, shit, I'd fake a relationship. I'd do some of those things to, you know what I mean? Think about Moneybagg Yo. Moneybagg Yo became a bigger artist based on that.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So you can't knock it. Now, granted, you'll have some exceptions. Like, I don't think Blueface was like, oh, I want to get bigger by having. I think Blueface is a hoe, and the women were kind of capitalizing off him.
Hold on. You can't call the homie a hoe now. You gotta watch it how you say the hoe part on the homie.
Well, you know what I mean.
It's crazy. He say Drake fuck mad bitches, but then Blueface is a hoe.
Yeah, don't get packed out. Don't get packed out. Don't get packed out right here. You in Clubhouse now. You in Clubhouse. We pack your ass out right now.
Hold on, B. What's the difference between fucking mad bitches?
No. It's not about him fucking mad bitches. What I'm saying is that the majority of rappers I see do this, they're trying to increase their fan base. So, like, the majority of the time you see a famous rapper date a famous female, it's because, like, and I'm saying that with Drew.
But he ain't dated nobody famous. He made the bitches famous.
No, but that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying that Blueface didn't do it to be famous. Blueface just did it because he like bitches. He's just a guy. Like, there's a few people who like fucking with women that by design, after they fuck with the woman, it turns into that. The reason why I gave the 6ix9ine story is that 6ix9ine set out to create something that female blogs would care about. You get what I'm saying? I don't think people like Blueface or even like Drake, I don't think they do it like that. I think they're like, hey, I'm living my life. I'm fucking with girls. If y'all care about these girls,
are you saying they turned around and reversed it on his ass? I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Drake was hitting them bitches and jumping on the jet and getting away from them.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So pretty much all I'm saying is that if I'm an artist right now, if I'm any, like, all right, I'll pick a random artist. I think he's from Jacksonville too. Nardo Wick. If I'm Nardo Wick right now, and again, I'm saying it, and I know you probably got a real girlfriend, so with all due respect to his real girlfriend. But if I'm a nigga like Nardo Wick, and it's like, yo, well, I got a couple of hot tunes. Yeah, niggas kind of fuck with me, but where's the next level? If I'm him, I go date one of those women who everybody knows is kind of on the scene, but I could have a public relationship to give another level of what I got going on. That's a play. Like, that's 100% play. You always, like, you get to the point and you're going to be like, yo, I got to go date a chick to kind of get in a different algorithm. Like, there's mad people at that point. So, really, I guess that was the long spiel of me saying, when you hear about anybody dating anybody, whether it's Drewski and Ruby Rose, Central C and Ice Spice, you should know that somebody with a brain is behind that. And it's probably saying, yo, this is gonna make you go to the next level. And if I was a manager of a rapper, now, like, I don't know if Wack does this with Blue, but even though I wouldn't do this with Blue with a Krishan, but I would be like, hey, listen, yo, we need this for 6 months. You get with this chick, you know what I mean? The blog's gonna talk about it. But Blue a ladies man already, so he don't have to do that. You know what I mean? But certain rappers, you do. Go to Lil Xan. Lil Xan admitted it. Lil Xan, he dated what's that girl name? Fuck.
He was crazy about her too. I know you talking about
Noah Cyrus. Cyrus. And both of them admitted Columbia put them up. Columbia Records set up the relationship. Now, once you realize that Columbia Records is setting up fake relationships, you should be able to figure the rest out.
Yeah.
It's a part of a play for certain people to get to certain places. It is what it is.
Yeah. All right. Well, shit, I got to take that one. Shit, I guess my last one, because I got another hip-hop one for you, bro, on J. Cole, right? Like, because I personally feel like, obviously, the beef or whatever, the back and forth with Drake and shit, and Kendrick. That's been going on for years, decade down there, right? But I feel like J. Cole kind of kicked it off. He was like the dude at the fight that threw a punch and then he just dipped out of the motherfucking fight. Like, what's your thoughts on J. Cole right now?
I mean, I still think it was a coward move, but it was a brilliant coward move. I can't even lie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I personally believe that I believe Schoolboy Q or somebody told him, "Hey, listen, what we finna do to Drake, you don't want to be nowhere next to that nigga. And also, we love you. Get away." Whoever told that to J. Cole should have probably conveyed that message properly to Drake.
I feel that.
Even though I think Drake, you know what I mean, he rapped about it. He said, "Nigga, I'm not J. Cole. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you said." But I do think that everybody giving Cole the credit, go listen to what he said on that record, right? On the record, he was dissing Kendrick that he deleted. What he said on that record, right? It's impossible for that nigga to just be like, "Oh, I'm feeling different." He got inside information.
That's
Somebody
my
took the ball.
point, bro, because I feel like it's a weak move because you came with the damn diss. Now, granted, the diss was called Might Delete Later, so we can't get mad that he deleted the diss called Might Delete Later. It's supposed to be deleted. But at the same time, it's like, damn, you jumped in and out of it. You antagonized the situation, and then you got up out of it on some hip-hop shit. Like, if we talking on the top 5, right? Does that drop J. Cole down out of this list a little bit? Because Drake is in my all-time top 5. And Kendrick is now reached probably there with Drake, maybe getting close to him. Is J. Cole now moved down on the all-time
Nah,
list because of this?
the reason why he not moved down is because if Drake had bodied Kendrick, niggas would have looked at J. Cole and be like, "Nigga, this is what you scared of?" But because Kendrick showed up, niggas gonna be like, "Oh, I get it. I get it."
Yeah. I get you. All right.
And so the ticket sale on that, but you think Sexy Red gonna be able to recover her tour, or are they gonna cancel it?
Sexy Red cannot headline a tour. She got to go out with somebody unless she does a House of Blues run. She does not have enough catalog to entertain a crowd for 60 motherfucking minutes. She not damn sure doing no fucking arenas. Y'all asking too much of her. Let her grow.
They
Let her
canceled
deal
her
with
already.
her
They already
first
said
album.
she can't produce. Wack. They already said. I already seen it.
Well, where was they trying to do it at? In arenas?
She can't produce.
They was trying to do it in arenas?
Yes.
I saw that film
Wack.
so like
Wait, what I tell y'all 2 weeks ago? Rock, man, what I tell you 2 weeks ago? I said, bro, she cannot hit. First of all, I hate to say it, the female boom bang that was going on, that shit didn't fizzle the fuck out.
Right.
They back where they was. If you got something, you got something. All that, but people just looking for the female thing, the shit that fizzled out. Sexy Red, I believe she'd do great at a House of Blues run. You know, she get 1 or 2 people, get a local from each area, get somebody else to open up for her. I think she'd do great at a House of Blues run. But all that trying to throw that young lady in fucking arenas and all that shit right now, that ain't gonna work, bro. It's not. No, you're asking too much of her.
Hey, what I'll say about Sexy Red is this. Again,
Who's that? Who's talking?
That was that.
You're right. People are asking too much of her, but the reason why I think she can't do bigger venue, because I do believe she's very popular. The reason why she can't do bigger venues is that, with all due respect, her show sucks. She's not a great performer yet, and that takes time. She doesn't have a great show. It works at a festival when Ice Spice runs out and twerks for 2 minutes and doesn't sing the song and this, that, and third. But when you gotta be the person who's at the top of the bill, probably doing a 45-minute set at least, and people are coming to hear you be half auto-tuned, they're not trying to watch you twerk for half the time. That's probably the reason why a lot of what she's doing isn't going to be, oh, okay, I'm going to tour the whole United States. So I agree. A lot of artists take this also. They take this strategy. Let's do smaller venues, but basically all sold out, and let me body it. And people are gonna see the demand. They play off the demand. They drop a record or two. They come back with a touring deal with somebody else who's gonna promote the hell out of them.
There you go.
Add a couple people to fill out the bigger venues. So add a real lineup, and then they could really do it.
There you go. That's my whole thing. But you can't out the gate. Come on, bro. She's like, 30% gimmick artist, right? And if she does 28,000 with the Drake motherfucking cosign, all right, she done sold some products and shit. And you can't put her in no 10,000 seat venue. She got to go on 1,000 to 1,500, bro. 2,000 capacity max House of Blues run, bro.
She was averaging like 6,500.
A very light run. She can't jump in the mix. She can't jump in the mix.
Like, I don't even blame her for that. I blame the dumbass promoter who attempted to do that, bro.
Yeah, because she's doing like 6,500 sales a venue.
Who doing 6,500 sales a venue? Who?
When they did the numbers, she had like 6,500 sales on average per venue, but the venues must be fucking 10,000 must be. You know what I'm saying? Because
I doubt you were doing 6,500, bro.
I know, because that sounds like a good show right there. 6,500 people. That sounds like a decent
they would have
show
scaled
right
it down. They
right.
just scaled it down to 7,000 and one.
Right.
You can scale down the venue, but she need to do a 2,000, 2,500 capacity. Let her go out, sell them shits out like Axe said. Get some good sponsors behind her. Push that envelope. Let her come back, drop some more music. Let her build and then come back around. Come back around, just like y'all see Kendrick. Kendrick went out with motherfucking Drake. 15,000 seaters, but them people were there to see Drake. He tapped into that fan base. So, when somebody goes out, I don't know who it may be, I would love to see Sexy Red on the Lil Durk run. Lil Durk, you know what I mean? I wish she'd have been on that Lil Baby run.
That'll be dope, Wack. That would have been dope.
On a run like that, you know what I mean?
And Wack, put like this. This is what's happening also too, right? So you'll get some of these tour promoters or people who are going to book like, I don't know, let's say a little 18 city tour or whatever the case is. They're going to go off what they perceive. So they're going to go off social media, following this and third. And they might offer, like on paper, they might put out a certain amount. Even though she knows she's not ready to go on it, she might just say, fuck it. Oh, the numbers look good. I'm going to do it, even though knowing when you go do it, the tour is going to get bad press because it ain't all the way sold out. There's people are realizing you not that. So really ends up hurting you, but the money look good up front. Oh, we offer this. Why do they offer it? Because they're seeing you pop out to certain people's shows and like, oh, they're thinking your popularity is going to drive ticket sales, and they're taking a chance. They're rolling the dice, So, it's hard to turn that down, especially from new artists.
So look, here go that stat right here. It go 85,217 tickets available in North America, 37.11% sold, 20 of 24 shows, 6.8K estimated average capacity.
That ain't, bro, you got to average at least a 70%.
That ain't shit.
You can't sell no fucking 37%. Nigga, everybody going broke.
30% ain't shit. 30% ain't shit. I don't even want 30%.
70% for niggas to be, everybody to make some money, break even and all that. Nigga, that means the promoter is just spending money to have a show.
Because you can't pay for
that. Means some of them venues is dead dry, so they might need to scale that shit back. But if they do, it's gonna be some gaps in the routing. I would just do a House of Blues run, sell that motherfucker out, and then open it up to some independent promoters on those in-between dates that's more than 500 miles or so, and let them grab a venue, book it out, and do it like that. 37%, you can't fuck with that. You cannot fuck with that.
Not at all, Wack.
Hey,
rule of thumb,
that was a cold squad.
And then Wack on them cities that's crazy, you can just double down on the blues, like double down on the
Glass House, double down on the little festivals, double down on the motherfucking fairs. We got fairs all day over here. There's a fair all day over here. You could jump on them fair runs.
But yeah, House of
Yeah,
Blues, what's that like 1500?
37%. That's bad work.
And if it's 1500 in House of Blues, that sound about right for what she had. 37% of 6,000. That sound about
She's
right.
fizzling out though. Hey yo, everybody's asking about her. She's fizzling out. I ain't gonna lie. She fizzling out to the motherfucker.
Hey yo, Wack.
Glorilla
No.
did what Wack what you saying she should have did. That's what Glorilla did do, because she went on a little baby run. She opened up for him. I don't know. I don't know who gonna outlast out of all of these girls. That's the real question I want, is like, who's gonna outlast Glorilla, Sexy Red, Ice Spice?
Sexy Red is
Which
gonna
one's
be
gonna
here.
be the one?
Hey yo, Wack
Nicki Minaj.
Hold up. What you saying, Bullets?
Hey, is it over for Meg?
Meg needs to. You know what's crazy? That would have been a great tour. Meg and Sexy Red would have worked.
That's a fact. They
should have came together.
Her
like,
be the opening, Megan be the closer.
And how did Meg tour
they
go?
could have, or certain markets, depending on where they was at, they could have rotated. You know what I'm saying?
How did Meg tour go that she just had?
Megan tour going fine.
I don't know, but I know them numbers is. She only did like 44,000.
Meg didn't do right, but she'll get it right on the tour though. You know that.
Ghost. Who's that? Ghost.
That was Ghost.
Earlier, Ghost.
Ghost is down there.
You always got some motherfucking questions, academics in here. You disappeared on me earlier, nigga. I was looking for you.
Man, you know I've been in and out.
You got some questions for academics? He's right there, bro.
Yeah, I got about like 5-10 minutes.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Act. Let me ask you this, bro. What you feel about like what Dirk got going on right now? Who you feel like bigger? You feel like Dirk bigger? Or you feel like 21 Savage bigger? Right now.
Ooh, okay. Dirk and 21 Savage. I mean, 21 is bigger commercially. Like 21's always been bigger commercially. One thing I've always given 21 the credit with is that, you know, Dirk feeds the culture. 21 feeds the people who he don't have to keep driving it. Like Dirk keep feeding the people who care about Chicago and care about what he been through in Chicago. 21's been after the first couple albums, 21 basically just start feeding the masses. You know, he's not the guy who's still trying to rap, trying to prove to people that he really was like that in Atlanta or whatever. None of that. So overall, 21's bigger. But if you ask me who really the streets would care more about, I think Dirk.
Got you. Let me ask you this too. With this Thug case going on right now, right? What you see the end result of this Thug case in your mind? You think he gonna beat it? You think he gonna get found guilty? What you think?
Yeah, I don't think it's no possibility of him beating this case. I think absolutely he's gonna get found guilty, or it's gonna be a mistrial. It don't matter either one. He's still gonna be in jail until a new trial, or he's gonna get found guilty. You know, again, these charges that they got going on, you know, it hasn't been a sloppy trial, yeah, but these are charges that they give niggas that they intend for you not to be able to beat. You know, they don't have to prove that much other than saying the organization, like whatever you were claiming, they're calling your gang a criminal organization. You could say, oh, nah, it was a record label. They got 10 niggas already who said it was a gang too. So now they got to prove it's a criminal organization. They're going to prove that people were doing it in furtherance of a crime. They're going to prove that you were with it. They're trying to paint him as a kingpin. It's just so hard to believe that any jury would go in there and say, you are innocent. Now, I'm not saying he gets found guilty for every charge he has, but I do think the main gang racketeering charge, I think that's what that is. And, you know, everybody keeps saying mistrial. It's even if it's a mistrial, it's no way they let him out. If they're saying that he got, according to the police, they said that YSL done responsible for dozens of murders, and they're claiming he's the leader for YSL. They would look absolutely stupid if they, even if it was a mistrial, to let him out free. So regardless, I try to be real with Thug fans because, you know, one thing I learned from the Tory trial is that fans want to watch some shit that they feel exhibit hope to them. Like, oh, okay, our guy's about to come home. But after watching even that case, it's like I got to be realistic with y'all. The reality is, even if there is a mistrial granted, he's not gonna get bond. In a year or two, he's gonna have to go through this again. So if you're thinking about even if he does eventually get off, he's probably gonna still be incarcerated for the next 3 years.
He's got to do it for the rest of his life. Fed cases coming off, the switches they found, all that shit. They're gonna put the Fed case on him. You know that, Act.
Hey, it's gonna be a long legal battle for him. and you know, a lot of people keep talking about the Gunna thing. You know, it's interesting because you know, I think he's frustrated in jail, honestly, because I think he's tried his best. He can't say it directly because if he say it directly, he's gonna, you know, that's another charge is witness intimidation and harassment. He's been trying to tell people I don't fuck with this nigga. This nigga ain't cool, but everybody ain't on code. So that's why he's now trying to speak to somebody who's on code. He's like, yo, go look at Wham. Right? And obviously, you know, Lil Baby been saying, yo, we not fucking with Gunna. But you know why you got to say that? Because Gunna had an event that sold out in Atlanta. And you know who was front row? Jeffrey's father.
Facts.
You know why
Hey, Wack, Gunna's the bag, huh? Gunna's the bag right now? Act. Gunna's the bag right now, huh?
Still his artist.
That's his bag.
Gunna's the bag, 100%, but he don't fuck with Gunna.
He don't fuck with him. That's his, you know.
But you might not fuck with somebody. I don't fuck with you. Don't mean you ain't producing money for me. I cannot fuck with you, but you can still bring my bag to me. You know what I mean?
Gunna the biggest artist from Atlanta right now.
Wait, but you got to realize how he's looking at it. When the more people accept Gunna, is they're accepting the fact, or they're accepting that he didn't do anything wrong. And part of how Thug feels, from everybody I've talked to, is that Gunna fucked him over. So again,
you know, I know that for a fact. I'm the first nigga to release it because they couldn't, and I released it because I was instructed to release that about Gunna and that about his brother, about you like Wack. Put this out about my brother. I gave out instruction, but I ain't get no instruction. I didn't know nothing about this shit this nigga Gunna was doing.
No. Hey, here's the thing. You know, fans, listen, trust me. Young Thug didn't anticipate people being endearing to Gunna. And that's one of the things about street rappers not understanding fans. Fans sometimes don't go along with what the streets are. So, you know, he tried several times to let people know I'm not fucking with this guy. Because everybody kept saying, no, it depends on what Thug says. Well, he's not going to be out for a while. And he can't talk about Gunna. So he tried to send smoke signals. He had voice notes recorded, sending to Dirk and Baby saying, yo, I want to drop on a day that fuck nigga is dropping. Yo, give me a verse. Y'all diss him. I can't diss him. You know what fans still took away from that? Because, by the way, that never came out. So he didn't use those verses. You know what fans says? Oh, nah, he probably fuck with Gunna. And also, Gunna's playing it perfectly. Gunna still ain't diss him. Gunna's like, nah, man, free my guy. Ain't nothing changed. His sister ain't gonna come out and say fuck Gunna. You know why? Like, it's gonna be mentioned in court. Yo, he's having his family. Yo, he talked to his family all the time on the phone. Now his family's saying fuck a possible witness. That's gonna be a problem. So they're gonna come like, nah, everything's cool. So the only person you could really have say anything is people who are not that connected and fans at this point like Gunna. So, you know, I think he's fuming. But at the end of the day, I think he's also realizing a real fact. Fans don't care about snitching. Fans don't care about snitching. Like, fans ain't here like, oh my, yo, Gunna dropped some hot songs they like. They're like, fuck that shit, man. We don't care what he did. He's free. We love him.
That nigga father was at Gunna concert.
Yeah, why is Pop not on call? Because you remember his dad did the interview and said Gunna never told him.
Hey, yo, fuck his daddy. His daddy's a bitch for doing that shit too. I ain't gonna lie. I'ma say it just like that. His pops is a bitch.
Where the signals get crossed up at?
Hey, Wack, his pop. Why you feel like that, Wack?
Signals crossed up at, bro. End of the day, did you ever see Thug parading around with his dad?
Never.
Nope.
Never.
So you think if Gunna tell a nigga you can come backstage and here go 20, here go 30, here go 40. Dude ain't gonna move. Come on, bro. This
I
shit
just
don't
feel
take
like
a rocket science.
no, but I feel like he wasn't at odds with his dad. Like I mean, like I feel like him and his dad had a good relationship on some shit. Like he
I
told
ain't
him,
never seen. I see Thug with his sister. I see Thug talking about
but
his
I
mama,
done heard him
brother.
talk about his
I ain't
dad
never
and
heard
Wack
him
his man. He never
mention a
cared about
fucking
his daddy.
dad
Wack. That's why I'm like, where
ever
his
at
daddy
all.
come
So
from?
if
Yeah,
this
the
nigga
daddy
over
been
here,
all
I
over
don't
you
understand
too.
where you street niggas don't be under. Like maybe my streets is different. Like, bro,
I'm a civilian.
you get
I
a
ain't no
nigga
street
over
nigga.
here. You got a nigga over here who never was able to get in there. So now this other nigga's like, yo, you would speak up for me, you boom, 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 here go a dub, here go 15, here go 5, here go a car, here go a condo. What you think he gonna do?
That's a fact.
I say it all the time. Whoever feed the people, lead the people.
All day, Wack.
And this is why I'm glad I'm not caught up in the streets, because I will fuck over niggas so bad. Because it's like niggas don't understand the rules of the street, the unwritten rules. Y'all be like, oh, stand on business. Where's your morals? Ain't no morals in these streets. Every time I hear a nigga talking about ain't no morals
Hey,
in
Wack,
these streets.
fuck the morals. Fuck the morals, man.
That's why every time I hear these niggas talk about morals and nigga, ain't no morals in the streets
Hey,
I
Wack,
come from.
they watch the mafia movies.
Fuck the
Ain't
morals.
no
Fuck what you talking
motherfucking
about.
morals, nigga. Nigga
Fuck
was
all that shit you talking about. It's up.
You watch Mikey at his motherfucking sister's christening, kiss the baby, tell the sister, hey, we need your husband to take a trip with us. We got to go up to Reno. Go whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Take him and blow his brains out the same day.
Facts.
Ain't no morals in this. That's why I hear these niggas be with these little slogans and shit. I be like, yo, I am so glad you niggas ain't playing with me out here, cause I will fuck over you niggas and manipulate and blindside you niggas so bad. So bad.
Hey, Wack, they don't know.
It
We're
won't
fucked
even
up
be
in the
funny.
head. We're fucked up in the head.
These
They
niggas
don't
be
know
talking
that shit.
about morals and this and this and that. Nigga, ain't no morals, nigga.
Fuck your morals. Fuck what you talking about. Fuck with who you came.
Yeah,
You already know.
So I don't know how y'all don't understand. It's easy. We never seen this nigga. 10, 12 years Thug moving around, no man. We see his sisters, we see his brothers, never seen him. All of a sudden, and he wasn't even doing this at the beginning. Mid-trial, he's an advocate for Gunna. He's in the front row all of a sudden. But nigga, we know what's going on. He getting paid.
They weren't never friends. They ain't grow up together, none of that. Like, Gunna just came around like on some business. Like, that's all that was.
Well, shit. Hey, yo, Wack, we got any more questions? Anything else?
What's happening? Yeah.
Well, I gotta go anyway. Act, appreciate it, bro. Appreciate the pull up. I'm gonna call you later on. We're gonna have another discussion about the podcast shit when you got time between the day and tomorrow. Akademiks dropped by the 100 side, man. Motherfucking Sleepers in LA. Once again, that's my brother. Y'all always pay him, show respect. If he pop up, appreciate you, man, building with the people, the crowd, the audience. And, it's all love.
Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV.
Always gonna get great content when you got Wack 100 and DJ Akademiks. We got Wack interviewing DJ Akademiks, bringing in the Clubhouse for exclusive content. We got Wack asking the Kendrick questions while others want to know what's going on with 6ix9ine. Akademiks gives it to us raw and asks the most pivotal questions. If you don't know who Akademiks is, his real name is Livingston Allen. He's Jamaican American. He's a social media guru. and social media star. He did gain his prominence through his YouTube channel, where he provided commentary on hip-hop news, culture, gossip, and is known for his energetic and sometimes controversial style. He covers various topics, including music releases, beefs, trends within the hip-hop community. He also co-hosted on the show Everyday Struggle, which was on Complex, also on YouTube, where he debated and discussed hip-hop related issues with co-host Joe Budden and The Destin. DJ Akademiks has a significant following on social media platforms, where he continues to share updates and opinions on the latest happenings in the music industry. As part of the interview, they discussed the bar that's supposed to be a diss, 69 guy. Wack says this isn't a diss because he's a 69 guy with his woman. Also discussed Drake dating younger women and how losing to Kendrick will affect his future. Do you think Drake will make a comeback? Maybe with another diss track. I don't know. Akademiks also discusses reggaeton and other forms of music and how it will affect the culture of music. Clubhouse TV always stays with the exclusive content, so make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe. Also, subscribe to the media team, me, Clubhouse TV, Ray Gig TV, Clubhouse Shenanigans, Clubhouse Unlocked, the Illuminati Network. Also, hit that notification bell so you're always up to date on the content that I drop. I certainly appreciate y'all checking on Clubhouse TV, and I'm out, y'all. Peace.